Oily rag. I like oily rag.
Okay. Elevating messages. Wait, what even is that? I saw a message about that. Highlight message settings. First time chat. Suspicious user. Moderator. Oh, so I could elevate subscribers, VIPs, mods. What it does. Suspicious user. So far, nobody's suspicious, I guess. Which wants all the rags. Is there like a... I don't think that's an oily rag thing, is it? Good game. Light. How does this one work? Do I have an inventory?
Oily rag. I like oily rag.
Elevated. Oh. But that is that what's different from that in highlighted message? Hello?
Ah, Miss Bateman. Welcome back to Ticehurst House. It's been quite some time.
Wait, that was $6?
Terrible weather this evening, is it not? Nurse Blaketon has had enough of me smoking inside. Makes her cough, you see. A bit of rain won't kill me, will it? You mustn't be interested in me nattering on.
That what?
Give my regards to your father. Nurse Blaketon is preparing his supper.
Wait, that really cost you $6? You can't be serious, right?
You look pale, Miss Bateman. Do head inside.
Why did you
You'll
do
catch your
it?
death out here.
I got paid. I got paid by a confused person. Hey, Wander.
For the sort of people who like that sort of thing, that's the sort of thing they like.
That's the sort of thing they like. But what were these other options I had?
Dearest mother, I hope this letter will reach you. I have spent these past years in torment, trying to piece together what remains of fractured memories.
Is that how they're trying to make up for not doing like a 70-30?
What I am about to recount to you will seem beyond comprehension, but I beg for your patience.
I guess it makes some sense for big streamers to... But what's the difference between that and just like doing a donation and having a message in the donation? Like, why wouldn't you just do that? Especially with text to speech. Hello, sheep.
I will endeavour to explain the events that led me to Ticehurst House that night.
I guess for big streamers it could be okay. If they don't want alerts with text to speech or something, and I don't know. Or get, yeah,
As
less
far as I can
donations and
recall,
more
this whole wretched story started
stuff
with the
through
receipt of a
Twitch.
letter from a Mr. Leonard Shoulder.
The eyes. Don't know. Are they scared eyes?
The
I'm not
letter
sure.
brought me to the isolated village of Bewley, deep in the moors.
Bewley?
No station master in sight. I hope the village isn't too far away. I can't recall our exact meeting place. Mr. Shoulder mentioned it in his letter.
His name is Mr. Shoulder? Left click, walk, right click, examine, access inventory and menu, move your mouse cursor to the top of the screen. Okay, so same as Strangeland, which is what I thought. Left click. Okay, once you can double click on an exit to teleport directly to it. Quick save and quick load. Hold space to show hotspots. Oh. Understood. Tracks. Oh, well that makes things a little easier.
If I take the sign, how would the trains know where to stop?
I didn't really think she'd...
Bewley. I have great expectations for this Barrow.
Great expectations.
The tracks look quite untarnished. I don't think many trains come through here. My mother always told me not to walk on railway tracks. The post looks unattended. Hello there.
Hello. Door.
Hello. 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 A door of fine construction.
Construction. I have...
I have 6 shillings and 2 pence. My assistant Kenneth is bringing more funds tomorrow. I don't like travelling with too much money on me.
Yeah, now we have too
A
little.
gift from my mother. It bears my initials, TB.
Dear Miss Bateman, I write this letter in hope of piquing your curiosity. I read about your expertise in barrows, and if I understand correctly, you are writing a book on them and the treasures they contain. I live in the village of Bewley, where the most special barrow can be found on the outskirts. It is rectangular in form and is certainly tall enough to stand up in. The place is steeped in local legend. Tuberculosis, yes, that's her name. And there is rumor of secrets to be found deep within. I hope you will not misunderstand me and find this letter intrusive. If you wish to visit Bewley and excavate the Barrow, I will be pleased to be your guide. Please send your response to the Plough and Furrow Inn, Bewley. I shall await your letter. Yours truly, Mr. Leonard Shoulder. Whoa! Dear Miss Bateman, marvelous news. I shall meet you at 8 o'clock in the evening and the 14th of the new month at the Plough and Furrow Inn, Bewley. The inn has fine rooms which you will find adequate for your stay. When we meet, I shall tell you more of the circumstances surrounding the site, which is referred to locally as Hobbs Barrow. It is located on my own land, but we will have no issue getting permission. Oh, it is not located on my own land, but we will have no issue getting permission to excavate. I wish you a safe journey.
I must make my way to the Plough and Furrow Inn. I swear she was not standing there a moment ago.
She showed up while we were reading.
Excuse me?
Yes?
I'm looking for the Plough and Furrow Inn. Do you know where I can find it?
Ah, young lady. Leave the station and follow the dry stone wall for around half a mile. You'll come to Bewley. Go straight ahead and you'll find the market square. The inn is t'other side at square.
Thank you very much. What can you tell me about Bewley?
Well, it used to be a thriving village. Not so much now. I don't spend much time there these days.
Now
Are
it's
you local?
full of werewolves and a tall
yes,
lady.
a local I am. But I don't live in the village.
Where are you travelling to today?
That would be none of your business, young lady.
Quite. Apologies. I wish you a pleasant journey. There's nothing else I...
Wait. Oh, there's the exit.
What brings you to Bewley?
I beg your pardon?
What brings you to Bewley, miss?
Just screwing up your religious barrows.
Stupid man thing!
I'm here to visit a local landmark, Hobbs Barrow.
Hobbs Barrow? Well, I can't say I've heard of it. For what reason?
I
Wait,
wish
what
to
is a
excavate
barrow?
it.
Grave robber, are you?
Not at
Oh,
all.
it's a grave,
I
yeah.
merely have an interest in antiquities.
Not much to be found in Bewley, if you ask me. You're better off waiting for the next train back to the city.
I'll take my chances.
Can't say I didn't warn you.
Yep, she tried. We're gonna go die now.
That was odd.
Yeah, it's a burial mound. Okay, and it's probably religious, I would assume. Can I examine anything here? No. Herb. Door, exit.
A humble dwelling. A humble dwelling. A humble dwelling. The old woman told me to go straight ahead to get to the inn. I'll have time to
Hey there, money. Yeah, I'm alright.
Perhaps this belongs to a merchant. The anvil looks heavy. The bucket is rusty and full of holes. The blacksmith looks closed. I didn't come to Bewley to sweep their streets.
Take the broom.
It looks like I'm in the market square. I should find the inn. It looks...
Bucket.
The horseshoe is a finely made horseshoe. It looked a fine example. It looks like it was built in the Norman style.
The Normans.
It looks...
Wait, why can't I... Oh, it scrolls. Okay.
a local cobbler.
Cobbler.
The sign is in a shabby state, but the shop appears to be a cobbler's. A local dwelling. Quite an ornate construction. This was created with pride and care. The building is in a dilapidated state.
Yeah.
Quite a fine building indeed. A small plaque beside the door reads Vicarage. The window box is well out of reach.
I wanted to scale the
Plough
wall in
and
this dress.
Furrow Inn. The inn
And in the
where I
rain.
am to meet Mr. Shoulder. The Plough and Furrow. I have a bit of time before Mr. Shoulder arrives. I should inquire about a room.
Oh, good, a drunk guy.
Hello there. What's the young lady doing out alone in this sodding weather?
What are you doing out in this weather? No,
I'm heading to the Plough and Furrow.
Bloody good pub, that. It has the finest ales in the whole county. Oh, I'll take you there if you like.
aren't I right in front of it?
I believe we are standing directly in front of it.
Oh, so we are. Please,
Yes.
give us a kiss now, won't you?
I can actually do it? Really? Kind of surprised. Way too tempted. Just like... Oh god, I'm too tempted to...
It's hard to refuse such an elegant offer, but I simply must go and freshen up
Oh,
first.
it's a fake yes.
I've had a long journey today.
Of course, lass.
Now, would you please let me pass? I'm getting soaked.
Sorry, lass. Sorry. I'll come back to find you later.
Oh no.
What a buffoon.
I thought she was actually gonna do it if I'd picked that.
I should speak to the innkeeper about a room.
I know.
It's a crudely painted scene that appears to be of a biblical nature. I don't want to take the painting with me. A fine exemplar of inebriation. A rather miserable-looking fellow. He's playing a board game by himself. I think it's Three Men's Morris.
The hell is Three Men's Morris?
They are engaged in an intense discussion.
Yeah, I've doomed us to have a stalker the entire game.
They are engaged. A majestic animal, cut down in his prime. This painting shows a Rubenesque figure brushing her hair. Quite unusual to see such a sensual work in a room like this. A biblical scene of some kind. An angel is depicted looking longingly to the heavens.
Hey, dual names. Yeah, I played Strangeland like a few days ago.
A colourful
recently.
work depicting a bashful knight. It is signed N. Hamley.
Family. Well, welcome. Strangeland was pretty strange.
The crackling fireplace is more welcoming than the facial expressions of the locals.
Yeah, I saw it had just the publisher was the same. How many of the point and clicks have like a horror aspect?
Excuse me, lass. Upstairs is for paying lodgers only.
My apologies.
Is there a free room?
I do not need to use the...
Okay, that's what. Oh yeah, WC.
The innkeeper is a serious-looking man.
Oh, it's a serious innkeeper.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, lass. How can I help you?
Everyone calls me Lass.
Do you know a man named Leonard Shoulder?
Aye, I know the man.
Just
I'm to
these-
meet him
just the
here
two of them?
tonight.
Okay.
Can I get you something to drink while you wait?
Not yet, thank you. I am in need of a room for the night.
Aye, we aren't short of those. One night, is it?
I shall need at least 2 nights, maybe more.
Aye, 'tis not a problem. 3 shilling per night. That includes your dinner and tea.
A fair price.
I'll need that payment up front for the 2 nights.
Up front. Here.
This is payment for the room.
Thank you. Can I ask for your name, lass?
Thomasina Bateman.
And will Mr. Bateman be staying with us tonight?
No, I am not wed. My
Yes, right.
assistant is arriving in Beaulieu tomorrow.
Your assistant, you say? Will you be needing another room?
Please.
I'll keep a room spare. It's not quite as nice as yours, I'm afraid.
Not a problem, sir. I'm sure it will be adequate. Kenneth is a man of inexpensive taste.
Here's your key. Just go through the door to the right of the bar, then up the stairs. Room number 2.
Thank you.
Can I help you with your luggage?
No, thank you, sir. I can manage. I should go upstairs and freshen up before Mr. Shoulder arrives.
Yeah, Strangeland is definitely the psychological, just weird type. This looked like a more... Well, I don't know what this is really. 'cause I
This
just
shall do
started.
nicely. Time to change into something more comfortable.
Wonder why she didn't wear something comfortable during the long train ride. It's like...
Much better.
Oh well. A plate.
A decorative plate depicting a goat.
Uh-oh,
I don't wish to
goats.
take it. A painting of surprising quality. It portrays a rocky outcrop overlooking a vast moor, perhaps a local landmark. I don't want to take the painting with me.
I don't think Strangelight had the spacebar thing, or I just didn't even know about it. It is nice, though, in point and clicks.
Complimentary
That's
matches.
the only contribution?
Useful.
Okay.
There's only one match left, though.
One match?
My evening light shall be provided by this solitary candlestick. As the only light source in the room, I ought to leave this here. Jammed shut. The wood must have warped over the years.
Let's kick it.
A decrepit... I've hung my dress. Aside from that, the wardrobe is empty. This may come in handy.
I didn't have much trouble finding what to click on, but this makes sure you don't miss anything.
I've stored my case in there. A box within a box.
Box.
I don't wish to carry the bowl around with me. An empty bowl.
But I'm just carrying a jug of water around? Alright, that's fine.
Miss Bateman, you've transformed.
I feel far more comfortable in my outdoor clothing.
You look like one of those explorers you see in the newspaper.
I guess you could call me an explorer of sorts.
I'm Stanley. Stanley Kemp.
A pleasure to meet you, Stanley.
And tell me, I trust your room is adequate.
Most adequate.
Excellent.
Just add a checkbox to turn it off, or... make it... optional, I don't know. Yeah, it's just like, this is how you play point and clicks. You start up here, right? And you just click all the way down. Then you do this, and you click all the way up. Then you do this, and click all the way down. This is how you play point and click, okay? And then you just keep going, and you just keep clicking until you make sure you found everything.
Has Mr. Shoulder arrived yet?
Still haven't seen head nor tail of him, Miss Bateman.
What can you tell me about Mr. Shoulder?
Aye, he's a quiet fellow. He only comes here to check his post.
Yes, I've been corresponding with him using this address.
Have you now? You found yourself an admirer.
Not quite.
What business do you have with old Leonard, then?
Do I have any reason to lie to these people?
Well, if you must know, I am what some people call a barrow digger.
A what?
A barrow digger.
What in God's name is that?
Are you familiar with tumuli?
Afraid not.
Barrow is another word for tumulus,
There's
or
always a reason to lie.
tumuli in the plural. A profoundly interesting subject.
You've lost me.
I excavate ancient burial sites looking for relics. A barrow is traditionally a circular mound of raised earth enclosing a burial chamber.
Oh, aye? You're a grave robber.
I am no such thing.
Don't worry, lass. I've met all sorts in here over the years. I won't tell anyone.
I assure you, my goal is more noble than petty grave robbery.
What sort of relics do you find, then? Gold? Silver? Bones?
Well, rarely gold or silver, but treasures certainly. Ancient pottery is the most common find. I've been excavating barrows all over the country. I'm documenting my findings in preparation for my book. It shall be called Vestiges of the Antiquities in Rural England.
Oh, aye. Very interesting. But what does old Leonard have to do with this?
He sent me a letter in which he told me about an unusual barrow in Bewley, a site called Hobbs Barrow. I'm meeting him here this evening to find out more.
I've lived here nigh on my whole life, and I've heard nowt about a Hobbs Barrow.
What can you tell me about Bewley?
Aye, it's a quiet place. People keep to themselves, work hard.
I look forward to exploring the village tomorrow.
There's not a lot to see, lass. But St Edmund's Church is a fine building, worth a visit.
Tell me about yourself, Mr. Kemp.
Well, I've been the proprietor of this inn for the last 16 years. I worked as a drover all over the country in my younger days. Saved up me coin and bought this place.
It's a fine inn.
Thank you. I often run short of ale, but my rooms are rarely full. We don't get many outsiders wanting to stay overnight here in Bewley.
Are you sure you've never heard of Hobbs Barrow?
Not in my life, lass, but I'll tell you something. The moors stretch further than the eyes can see once you leave this village. There's no doubt many a discovery to be made.
Mr. Shoulder said the Barrow is well known locally, a place of legend.
I'm afraid you're going to have to speak to him about it. Why are you interested in digging around in the dirt, lass? Haven't you better things to do with your time?
I enjoy nothing more than the thrill of discovery, uncovering the past and piecing together our history. I inherited this passion from my father.
Oh, a barrow digger too, eh?
Indeed. He would take me with him on excavations as a child.
Does he still come with you now, on your own adventures?
I'm afraid my father's been bedbound by illness for many years.
Oh, I am sorry to hear that, lass.
Thank you, Mr. Kemp. He is well looked after at a private
Guy
hospital.
in the middle? The
Thanks
balding
for your
old
time.
As you were.
guy? Oh,
Good day, sir.
I'm never going bald.
A fine exemplar of inebriation. Good afternoon, sir.
Note for you here.
I beg your pardon?
I said there's note for you here, lass. Be on your way.
Oh,
Charming.
I think he doesn't like us.
Hello, sir.
Who's
What?
that bearded
I'm
guy?
waiting here for a man named Leonard Shoulder. Do you know him?
I don't. Do you, love?
Never heard of him.
There you have it. Now clear off.
Old man.
Hello, sir.
Right,
Do you know a Mr. Leonard Shoulder?
you're not local. You've come on that bloody train, haven't you? Bewley's going to dogs.
One strange person shows up and the town is ruined.
My name is Thomasina Bateman, and you are...
None of your
Thomasina?
business, lass. Where's your husband?
None of your business, sir.
Ah! You're brave coming in here, all on your own.
I'm a grown woman.
I'm Cyril.
It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Cyril. Do you know Mr. Shoulder?
That be none of your business, lass. I don't come to your city poking around asking questions, do I? Man just wants to enjoy his ale in peace.
I take it you are not enamoured with the railway station.
Bewley's gonna be swarming with outsiders, like you. We don't want you coming here. It's as simple as that, lass.
Why not?
This is our town.
What is
Our
Mr.
land.
Elbow? I don't know.
I assure you, I am not here to cause trouble.
We'll see about that, won't we?
What can you tell me about Bewley?
We're a proud community. I've lived here my whole life. Not much here to interest folks like you.
Folks like me.
Aye.
Bye for now.
Ta-ra, lass.
Mr. Shoulder should really be here by now. I'll sit down and wait. Where on earth is he? What a waste of time this is turning out to be.
Maybe he's dead.
Evening there, miss.
Oh, the
Not
drunk
you
guy.
again.
I just wanted to apologise for earlier. Looks like you freshened up, but I know I won't be getting that kiss.
You're quite right.
I were a fool for how I carried on. I'm sorry. The drink gets a hold of me sometimes.
Let's start again, shall we?
My name is Arthur Tillett.
Thomasina Bateman.
What brings you to Bewley, anyway?
I'm here to meet someone, but he has not arrived.
His loss, if you ask me.
Perhaps you know the gentleman. Mr. Leonard Shoulder?
Oh, I know Mr. Shoulder all right. If I may be so bold as to say, he's a bit long in the tooth for you.
The relationship is not what you're implying. I've never met him. In fact, I know very little about him at all.
Get me an ale and I'll tell you all about the old sod.
Oh no, he's gonna get drunk again. 1 ale coming right up. I really don't think you need another. The man's a liability. Must I really buy a drink? I guess I'll get him booze.
1 ale coming right up.
Thank you very much, Miss Bateman. Then I'll tell you all about old Leonard Shoulder.
He doesn't know anything, does he? He's just gonna make up stuff.
How can I help you?
A tankard of your finest ale, Mr. Kemp.
Well, it is whatever
There
year
we
this
are.
is.
2 pence, please.
Thank you. This was the last of my money, but Kenneth will be here tomorrow with more funds.
Or will he? Why did I only bring so... I'm assuming she's got a lot of money. I don't know why she brought
Please,
so
Miss
little.
Bateman, an ale to wet me whistle. Then I'll tell you all about old Leonard.
What if I just drink it myself in front of him? Wait,
That's a peculiar idea.
I was gonna dilute it so he gets less drunk. Yeah, I want... Yeah, I can't use it on myself. Okay.
Here you are, Arthur.
Thanking you. Oh, that hits the spot, that does, lass. Now then.
Now he's gonna pass out.
Old Len. Leonard Shoulder.
Arthur? Mr. Tillett? Oh, for heaven's sake. The man is in a drunken stupor.
Yeah.
Mr. Tillett? He's not dead, just very drunk. I would still like to hear what he has to say about Mr. Shoulder.
This always works on drunk people. Yes.
Oh, what the hell were that for?
You passed out, Mr. Tillett.
Oh, sorry, lass. Where were I? Leonard Shoulder. Hold on another minute. I'm making for a piss.
This man is unbelievable.
He's gonna pass out in there.
It feels like an hour has passed. Perhaps I should go in there and check on him.
Seems a little dangerous, but...
Miss Bateman? My apologies. The ladies are closed due to faulty plumbing. You'll have to use the gents.
Lovely. Mr. Tillett?
What is wrong with this? Why is it so weird in here?
The mirror is coated in a thick layer of grime. Some excavations are best left to others. The jug is empty. The jug is... It looks like the towel has not been washed in months.
Figures.
These look modern. I'm surprised. I can see it's still raining out there. Is Mr. Tillett in there? It sounds like someone is in there. Mr. Tillett? Mr. Tillett, are you in there? Mr. Tillett, are you in there?
Cat.
Well, you're not Mr. Tillett.
You turned Mr.
The
Tillett
mangy
into a cat.
thing is fast asleep. I'd rather not touch it. The thing stinks to high heaven. The door opens a crack, but appears to be blocked from the other side. I think I can hear someone moving around. Mr. Tillett? Arthur, are you out there? Judging from the draft coming from below, this door must lead outside. I should investigate further. A cold draft is leaking in from under the door. This leads outside. I can't reach the window from down here. The water looks highly questionable. I ought to keep my hands out of it.
Yeah, this game has a long
cold-
title. That is true. And I could go...
Excuse me, sir. A small alley splits the inn and its neighbour. These flowers look pretty. Someone must take good care of them.
Mr. Tillett?
Someone has wedged the door shut. Mr. Tillett. Why would he have done that?
He ran away?
Did Mr. Tillett leave, then block the door behind him? Something strange is going on here. Who was that old chap I saw outside the alley? He headed eastward. Maybe I could catch up with him and ask him if he saw Mr. Tillett. Sturdy-looking barrels, no doubt used to store ale. A single glove is lying in the mud. A pearly white gent's glove. It's certainly unlike anything Mr. Tillett was wearing. Seems rather out of place here. Peculiar. I could tether a horse here if I had one.
Nancy Drew.
A warm glow permeates from within, making me feel somewhat cold and damp.
I think it's the rain that makes you feel somewhat cold and damp.
A lovely place to warm oneself. The crackling fireplace is more welcoming than the facial expressions of the locals.
Society that makes you feel cold. Yeah, society is cold.
How can I help you?
Have you seen Arthur Tillett?
I thought he were with you.
He went to the lavatory and has not returned.
That sounds like Arthur Tillett. Don't worry, lass. He'll be back.
Thanks for your time.
As you were.
This way.
Sir?
But wasn't I supposed to wait for some guy?
A humble local dwelling. The old man has disappeared into the darkness. I'd best turn back to the inn.
How'd he do that?
I don't wish to go knocking door to door.
What light? In the dwelling, or?
Last orders.
I should get some sleep. Finding the missing men of Bewley shall have to wait for tomorrow. Good evening, sir. I have nothing else to...
He's gone.
The inn is closing soon. And no Mr. Shoulder. I should get some sleep and find him tomorrow.
Damn,
Kenneth will
Mr.
be arriving
Shoulder.
tomorrow at midday. I should get some sleep.
That's why I clicked on the door.
A lovely place to warm oneself. The crackling fireplace. Kenneth
If
will
there's
be
anything else.
Yes, I must get some sleep.
Yeah, I
I
don't
shall
think
track
Kenneth's
down
gonna
Mr.
show.
Shoulder tomorrow.
And we got no money because we brought
Miss
like
Bateman?
nothing.
Yes?
Off to bed.
Yes. I'm afraid Mr. Shoulder's let me down.
The rotter. Perhaps he will make himself known tomorrow.
I should hope so. This is turning into a waste of my time.
Ah, don't mind the locals, miss. It's just that we don't get a lot of visitors in Bewley.
Quite.
They mean well, believe me.
Sure, Mr. Kemp.
Please, call me Stanley.
Good night, Stanley.
Sleep well, Miss Bateman.
Did I use my one match on that candle? Oh,
That explains the horrible things I've seen.
Gibby? The first day, Adventus. I don't think we're dead.
Such horrid dreams.
I'm dead on the inside.
Bolted from the inside, just as I left it last night. As I
Smart
suspected,
cat.
I must have dreamt of that wretched-looking cat. I must say I'm relieved. Right then. Let's see if I can track down the elusive Leonard Shoulder. I'm rather anxious to get to this Barrow. I also wonder what happened to Mr. Tillett.
The cat ate him.
A fine white glove, gents style. I found it in the alleyway behind the plough and furrow. There is a single match remaining inside. I don't wish to carry...
Good morning, Miss Bateman.
Good day, Stanley.
Did you sleep well, Miss Bateman?
Tell him about the cat.
Not really. I have the rather queer recollection of a cat entering my room last night.
A cat, you say?
Yes, an odd-looking grey one. I must have been dreaming, as I locked the door and windows before I went to sleep. I saw a similar cat in the lavatories while searching for Mr. Tillett.
Ah, Herbert. Oh, he's a harmless thing. He comes in now and then searching for scraps.
Indeed. Seeing him in the lavatories must have conjured up the strange dream.
The mind is capable of manifesting frightful things, Miss Bateman. I'm happy to report the rain of yesterday has lifted. It's a clear morning outside. Crisp. I've prepared a room for your assistant. What time will he be arriving today?
His train will get in around midday. Kenneth will also be bringing my excavation equipment.
Oh, aye. What does that entail?
Picks, shovels, buckets, lighting and such. He usually packs it in a large crate. Come to think of it, I'll need somewhere to store it.
You're welcome to use the alley behind the inn for any such bulky items.
Huh. It's safe to do such a thing? My equipment is... Yeah, it's like just outside. Why don't I just bring it into my room?
Is it safe to do such a thing?
I can assure you the local folk are not thieves, Miss Bateman.
That's not what I...
Now, say nothing more of it.
Thank you, Stanley.
I'll let you get on with your day.
I'll be back with my assistant when he arrives.
Miss Bateman?
Yes?
I've something I wish to get off my chest, as it were. I've been tossing and turning all night, Miss Bateman. I feel rotten, I really do.
What on earth are you talking about?
As you know, I like to run an honest establishment. And well, I have not been honest with you, lass. I do know of Hobbs Barrow.
You lied to me.
You do?
I do. Many here do. There are stories tied to that place, you know. If I've learned anything in this life, it's that some stones are best left unturned. Old Leonard Shoulder is someone to be wary of too. I can't tell you what to do, lass, but you'd best avoid him.
Why lie to me about Hobbs Barrow?
I know, lass, I know. I feel dreadful.
But why? What are these stories you speak of?
I really can't tell you more. If you insist on visiting that place, you'll have to seek out Mr. Shoulder. He brought you here. He should be the one to tell you.
I must say, Mr. Kemp, this is all quite puzzling. I've never let local superstitions stop me in the past. I pride myself on being a woman of logic and reason. I've no time to waste on such matters.
As I say, seek out Mr. Shoulder. He can tell you more.
That's a old saying, I think, so...
Why must I be wary of Mr. Shoulder?
The man has a certain reputation.
For what?
You've seen it already. Were he here to meet you last night?
No.
Precisely. A man not to be trusted.
Where is Hobbs Barrow?
I don't know. I say that on my mother's grave, Miss Bateman.
I now find that hard to believe.
The moors are vast, lass. I'd tend not to go wandering out there. A grown man could lose himself and not be seen again.
Where does Mr. Shoulder live?
I can't say for sure. As I think I told you last night, he's a quiet man and keeps to himself. He only comes
that
in here
old
to
guy in the
collect his
corner.
post. Leads me to believe he lives a fair distance away. Certainly not in the village itself.
Might someone around Bewley be able to help me find him?
You could ask around. As I say, lass, Bewley folk mean well. Don't forget that.
I shall return later.
Good day to you, lass.
It seems I may be fighting a battle against some sort of local superstition. Is there a single barrow in England that doesn't have some ghastly tale attached to it? Hogwash. All of it.
I mean, it is
I
where
have a
dead
few
people
hours
are.
until Kenneth arrives. I should use this time to find Mr. Shoulder.
Map unlocked. Oh, is this fast travel? I guess it's fast travel. I don't really need to go anywhere. So it's not actually a map.
Hello. My name is Thomasina, and you are...
Now then, that's none of your concern, love.
What do you do around here?
Hey up, you're not scared of sticking your neb in. I look after the churchyard. Dig the graves. Ha!
What can you tell me about the church?
Aye, it's a church.
Oh,
Quite. Do you know a man named Leonard Shoulder?
I
church
don't know
is a
out
church.
about no Leonard Shoulder.
What can you tell me about Hobbs Barrow?
Not to be found digging around in those things.
You know of local barrows, then?
Don't concern yourself.
What can you tell me about Bewley?
Not much around here, love. Not worth mentioning to you, like.
I see. Goodbye.
Ta-ra.
Oh? Hey, children, they'll tell me things. Oh, but Mother's there.
Hello.
Yes?
My name is Thomasina. What's yours?
Douglas?
It's a pleasure to meet you,
Douglas.
Douglas. That's a great sword technique you have.
Thanks, miss. Mr. Crozier's gonna make me a real one when I turn 12. I'm preparing myself to fight the lantern worm.
Is this voice actor actually like a woman holding her nose while she talks?
What is the lantern worm?
It's gonna come back and get us all. John Lambton thought he killed it at the River Ware, but my father told me it still lives. We must all be prepared.
The lantern worm isn't real, Douglas. Father just told you that to
Worm?
get you out of his hair.
Not true. I saw it slithering out by the beck. Like a giant eel it were. I ran home so fast I thought I would fly.
Sorry, miss. My brother has a vivid imagination.
Children often do at his age.
I'll keep training. You will all thank me when I thrust my sword deep into its fat belly.
Douglas, this lady doesn't want to hear your nonsense.
Do you like living in Bewley?
Yeah, I do. Are you from the city?
I'm from a long way away.
You must have come on the train. I love watching all the steam puff up into the sky.
Have you been on the train yourself?
No, miss. Our parents don't have the money for train tickets. Father says we have all we need here in Bewley.
Perhaps this nice lady would like to take you away with her on the train.
No, I need to stay and protect Bewley from the lantern worm.
Worms.
Do you know a man called Leonard Shoulder?
That's a funny name.
Have you heard of Hobbs Barrow?
What's that?
A local burial mound.
Our parents don't let us wander far from the village.
What's a burial mound?
Don't you mind about that, Douglas.
Who's Mr. Crozier?
He's a blacksmith. His forge is just over there on the other side
You
of the
prefer
square.
this one?
Don't you think 12 years of age is a little young for a real sword?
I'll be a master swordsman by then.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, miss.
Bye.
Good day.
Hello, miss.
My name is Thomasina. What's yours?
Betty.
Betty.
Nice to meet you, Betty. What are you up to?
My brother is practicing his sword fighting technique. I'm to watch him until he tires himself out.
I'm tireless.
This time last month it were all about his teaspoon collection. This month it's swords.
Teaspoon
Do you know a
collection.
man named Leonard Shoulder?
That's exciting.
No.
Are you sure?
Yes.
What do you know of Hobbs Barrow?
Our parents don't like us talking to strangers, miss.
So you know of it?
No.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Goodbye.
Bye, miss.
A small plaque beside the door reads Vicarage.
I don't know what a vicarage is. Blacksmith.
Good day.
Yes?
Mr. Crozier, I presume.
Aye, George Crozier, at your service.
My name is Thomasina.
Aye, can I help you?
Are you a Bewley native, Mr. Crozier?
Aye, born and bred. That's where my father's forged before mine.
How is business faring?
I do an honest trade. There'll always be horses needing shoes and farmers needing tools. You let me know if you need out made or mended. I'll do you a fair price.
Thank you, Mr. Crozier. Do you know a man by the name of Leonard Shoulder?
Oh, aye. Old Leonard.
Have you seen him recently?
No, not recently.
Do you know where he lives?
Why all these questions, lass?
I need to speak with him. He invited me to Bewley.
Oh, he'll turn up. I've seen him in the plough and furrow from time to time.
But do you know where he lives? I need to find him.
I believe he lives somewhere out on the moors. Can't tell you out more than that.
Thank you, Mr. Crozier. Do you know of a local landmark named Hobbs Barrow?
There's a fair many barrows found out on the moors, lass. Too many to put a name to. Not a soul in Bewley pays them any mind.
What can you tell me about Bewley?
We don't get many visitors here, outside of market days. But there's plenty of work for the village blacksmith. Where are you from, then?
I arrived yesterday on the train from London, by way of Derby.
Oh, aye. I've heard about London.
What have you heard?
Plenty of factories there.
Yes, indeed. The city is always changing and moving forward.
Too busy for me, though, lass. I prefer a quieter pace. Aye.
When do market days run in Bewley?
Once or twice a month. The next one is tomorrow.
How delightful.
Unless your
Barrow
vice is
crop.
cabbages,
I
there'll
mean,
be
she's
naught
kind
to
of
interest a young lady.
I don't mind a
Similar.
cabbage.
Then you're in luck.
Thanks for your time.
Aye. Speak to you later.
Alas, it is not mine to take. A fantastic specimen.
About the fossil.
Good day.
Yes?
Fossil.
I noticed your spectacular fossil specimen.
Oh, aye. I collect them. This one is called
Ammonite.
I'm impressed, lass.
From the Jurassic period, I'd venture.
Do you collect them too, then?
My true interests lie in comparatively modern history.
Oh, aye. Well, I do love a fossil. It's important to remember that we all end up in the soil eventually.
Quite. Thanks for your time.
Aye. Speak to you later.
It's Mr. Crozier's forge.
Okay, anything else? I can look at the
I
lantern.
have one
but-
just like this.
I do? Where? Probably in our supplies that we don't have yet. I don't understand why we didn't just bring the supplies ourselves. Ooh.
Excuse me, do you think anyone would mind if I borrowed this trowel?
You help yourself, dear. Father Roach won't mind lending it. Just be sure to put it back when you're finished.
Of course, thank you.
It is more blessed to give than to receive.
I don't know what I need it for, but
In memory of Romeo Hegg, dearly missed by his beloved Juliet.
Romeo and Juliet.
In memory of William Ager. In memory of Peter Black. In memory of Mabel Hurst. In memory of Benjamin Garkham. In memory of Millicent Smith. In memory of George Paxton.
Might as well read
In
them all.
memory of Barnaby Tillett.
Oh, another Tillet.
In memory of Percival Roach. In memory of Romeo Hegg, dearly missed by his beloved Juliet. In memory of Henry Crozier. A fine assortment of baked goods. A lovely treat for those who enjoy such things. Hello.
Good day. Would you like to buy one of these cakes, pet?
I'm Lass. Now I'm Pet.
What kind of cakes do you have?
I have some lovely Bakewell puddings, the sweetest marriage of almond and jam. I can tell you're not from around here, because if you were, you would know about my Bakewell puddings. They are quite famous.
I'm
Alas,
not sure we're
I'm
talking
not carrying
to dead
any
people.
money with me.
That's unfortunate, pet. I'm sorry, I can't give them away for free. The money goes to the church, you see, and one cannot shirk one's duty to the church.
I understand.
They are relatives, but
My name is Thomasina. What's yours?
Mrs. de Plancy.
A pleasure to meet you, Mrs. Duplancy.
Likewise, pet.
Tell me about yourself, Mrs. Duplancy.
About me? What would you possibly want to know about me? I've been attending St. Edmund's Church my whole life. I always want to help where I can, so I sell my baked goods and all the proceeds go to its upkeep. This place means so much to me.
Of course, it is possible.
Your cakes look delicious.
I can assure you they are. You'll not find better in the entire county.
What can you tell me about St. Edmund's Church?
Isn't it the finest building? It's been standing here since the 12th century. The box pews in the nave are very fine and date back to the 17th century. The door is open if you'd like to worship.
Thank you, Mrs. Duplancy. Do you know a local man called Leonard Shoulder?
Yes, I know Leonard. What business do you have with him?
It's a long story, but I'm trying to find where he lives.
I'm afraid I don't know, dear. Father Roach has access to the parish register. He might be able to help you.
What can you tell me about Father Roach?
He is a lovely man and an exemplary servant of the Lord. He's been the vicar of St. Edmund's for many years.
Where can I find Father Roach?
At this time of day, he'll be taking his exercise in Herne Wood, to the west of the village.
Thank you. I'll go find him.
Be sure to listen out for his merry whistling. Such a jolly man.
Where can I...
At this...
Thank you. What do you know of Hobbs Barrow?
Hobbs what?
Hobbs Barrow, a local burial mound.
The only place of burial I know about and care for is in this very churchyard.
Thank you for your...
Lord be with you.
See, like, this was...
In memory of...
See, that's a different name. Like,
In
they have
memory
different
of
names.
In memory of Barnaby Tillett.
So it could just be relatives, but I guess it could be them as well, potentially. Foggy?
It's locked.
Locked?
Goodness me, look at these box pews. I've never seen any as tall as that before. Most unusual architecture, even for the Normans.
Yeah, it was Arthur Tillett.
Someone has left a necklace hanging here. A silver cross. Sterling by the look of it.
Mine now.
Maybe I can reunite it with its owner. A memorial list of former vicars. They stretch back several hundred years. Those have seen better days. Stained glass depictions of various biblical scenes. It's not my specialist area. This must be where the local vicar sacrifices the newborns.
Yep, that's what I was thinking.
The pews are contained within compartments that can be locked. I've seen a similar design in other Norman churches around England, but this is a particularly impressive example. Locked. Locked as well. I think they all might be. Extraordinary craftsmanship.
Yep. Definitely sacrifices happening here. Herb?
John Purchase, dearly beloved husband of Florence. Forever in light, Anne Kemp. Here lies Margaret Tillett, beloved mother, wife, and sister.
I guess that's Arthur's mother.
Joseph Davis. Samuel Bryden. Death is only a shadow across the path to heaven.
Hi, Burb.
Here lies Elizabeth Farnaby. This appears to be a recently dug, unmarked grave. William Paxton, modest and gentle of heart. I may be a barrow digger, but I am no grave robber.
Oh yeah, we're not a grave robber. We just take things from graves. Bunny!
A fine spot to take a rest. Margaret's Lookout. I wonder who Margaret is, or was.
This town is weird. Check these.
I don't think anyone is home.
The Last Crown. Oh, that one.
No one here.
I just know this one turns into a horror game. That's all I know.
Bugger off!
Ah, the unmistakable charm of old Cyril. I don't think anyone is home.
I haven't played Gabriel Knight. I know it got remastered, but... Oh? Crazy priest? Ah!
Very sorry. Oh, the shame. This malaise will not pass. Oh, the nausea. I need your help, young lady.
Tell me what you need.
Let the blood from my arm.
What?
Excuse me?
Cut me. I beg you.
Cut him?
Are you sure this is the only way, Father?
I beg you. It's the only cure for this torturous malady.
Is this an item? Spectacles, yeah.
Ouch! The broken lens is extremely sharp.
I'll take it. Oh, use the glove, maybe?
Perhaps I shouldn't risk soiling this glove. The vicar's spectacle. Ouch! The broken lens is
Too sharp that you can't pick it up? Okay.
I don't wish to look too closely. Are you sure?
I beg. It's the only.
Well, I need the...
I don't think that will.
Pick up broken glass? Oh, handkerchief. I didn't even see I had that.
This handkerchief was a gift from my mother. I hope she will understand. This should work.
All right. Time to die.
Are you sure you want me to do this?
Yes, it will cure me of my ills.
I shall do as you ask, Father.
Blood letter. He has another.
Thank the Lord for my spare pair.
Here's
God
a bird
bless
watching
you.
us.
I already feel quite better.
I'm glad, Father.
The rapid healing properties of bloodletting cannot be overstated.
What?
I'm Frederick Roach, vicar of St. Edmund's Church.
My name is Thomasina Bateman. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Bloodletting?
Are you feeling better?
Yes, thank you.
Rapid healing?
What ails you, Father Roach?
I just ate a rotten berry, that's all. I like to pick blackberries for my supper, you see. They are quite delicious, as long as you mind the bramble. My apologies again. I wish we had met in different circumstances.
Hey, Jim. I think he's lying.
Are you from Bewley originally?
I was born in our very own St. Edmunds. It's quite the story.
Do tell.
My mother was sheltering there as a frightful tempest raged. And lo, did her waters break right there and then in that pew.
One could say that you were born into your role, Father.
Indeed. When my mother told me the story as a young boy, I knew that this was my calling.
I mean, bloodletting must do something. Otherwise, they wouldn't have done it for so long. Maybe.
St. Edmund's is a fine building.
Thank you for saying so. It's hard work keeping her in good shape, but our congregation is always willing to lend a hand in the Lord's name.
Dodo Den.
What is it like being the vicar here?
Every day is a blessing, my child. I have a great love for our parish, and the Lord looks after us.
What about your congregation?
Numbers have fallen over the years, I must say. But those that remain are faithful and full of His Spirit.
I'm looking for Mr. Leonard Shoulder.
Oh, yes? Are you a relative?
No, it's a long story, but he invited me to Bewley.
And he didn't tell you his address?
He was to meet me last night at the Plough and Furrow, but he never came.
I see. Well, let me welcome you to Bewley on his behalf.
Thank you, Father. Do you know where Mr. Shoulder lives?
Let me think. It's been many moons since I've paid him a visit.
Perhaps you could allow me to take a look at the parish register.
No need. I remember it now. A fair hike across the moors.
Could you please give me directions?
I'll take you there myself. It's the least I can do after you aided me so.
Capital. Thank you.
Just let me know when you're ready to pay him a visit. I'll be resting here for the time being.
Okay.
What do you know of Hobbs Barrow?
I can't say I've heard of it.
It's supposedly a famous
I'll go
local
there
landmark.
soon.
I'm afraid I know nothing about it.
What can you tell me about Bewley?
It's a quiet town. The railway line, which I presume you arrived by, is the only news of note we've had here for years.
I've heard the new station has received a mixed reaction.
I've heard many a debate, it's true. But my role is not to adjudicate on that matter. I'm very busy in my own work, you see.
Thank you for your time.
Lord be with you.
Yeah, this town probably has some weird cult secret. Like, maybe they are all dead. Who knows? Let's see. Yeah, it could remove poison, I think, but it just seems like... Yeah, it just seems bad.
I've no desire to go rooting about in there. No doubt home to many a woodland creature.
I have a shovel.
No, that won't achieve anything useful.
What do you know? Actually, I don't know why I'd want to look in there anyway.
I shall see you later this evening, gents. Well, I say. Greetings, my dear.
Oh, no.
Hello, sir.
A pause on your beauty, for I shall see you again soon.
Wait!
That's probably him.
Some nerve.
Lady, you're blushing.
I most certainly am not.
Sorry, lass. No way through here today.
If you say so.
I do. I'm sorry, but it's not safe to walk through here while we're working. By order of Lord Panswick.
Panswick?
My name is Thomasina Bateman.
Oh, aye? You're not from round here, Thomasina Bateman.
No, just visiting.
Every time I see the name Bateman, I just think of freaking American Psycho, I think.
What is your name, sir?
Horace.
Are you in charge here?
I am indeed.
Tell me, who was that arrogant man here just now?
Just someone passing by.
It sounded like you knew him better than that.
I don't mean to be disrespectful, but that's none of your business.
What are you doing here?
What does it look like I'm doing? We're chopping down trees.
There is no need to be sarcastic.
We're employed by Lord Panswick. He's ordered us to gather logs from his woods. That's what we're doing.
Oh yeah, it would make you numb. Which would help with pain for a little bit.
These are his woods.
Aye, his lordship owns most of the land round Beoley.
Who is Lord
What?
Panswick?
Our
What is
governor.
this?
He's the governor of the whole town.
All right, Owen, back to work now.
He lives in Bewley.
Aye, not far away. But his lordship doesn't like questions. Or
Yep.
visitors. Now please leave us to our work.
It's a game where we both point and click.
Do you know a man named Leonard Shoulder?
No, I don't. Can you let me get back to my work now?
Have you heard of a place called Hobbs Barrow?
Can't say I have.
Why are you gathering logs for Lord Panswick?
By heck, you ask a lot of questions. If you must know, his lordship is repairing an old ruin on his land. We need the timber for the restoration work.
How intriguing. What type of ruin is Lord Panswick restoring?
An old chapel.
I should rather like to see it.
Not possible. His lordship does not welcome visitors to his estate.
Thanks for your time.
We'll be done by tomorrow morning.
Yeah,
Come
but
back
I'm a
then if you want to
pretty
explore the
visitor.
woods.
Jay. Do I want the priest to take me there, or can I just take myself there? I probably can.
A warehouse. This house looks pleasant.
Hello?
A storeroom of some kind. It's rather empty.
Hello?
I don't think anyone is home. Royal Mail, Postmaster's Residence. This must be the local post office.
It's just the mail. Well, they used to not wash their hands for anything, as far as I knew. And then one day, guess someone finally figured it out.
I'd rather not go into those horrible toilets again. Nobody home.
Right. I think I've covered the area. Let's go have the priest dude take us there. I bet we can just walk there without the priest dude. I mean, I don't know if I really trust the priest dude, but... Well, I definitely don't trust him. I think it's probably one of those things where like some doctors figured it out way before others, but it was never like. What's the quick save button? I don't remember. I'll just do that. It's not like that takes a long time.
What do you know of Lord Panswick?
Oh, yes. A rather important fellow around here. His vast land holdings give many a steady employment.
I hear he is renovating an old chapel on his land.
Aye, I've heard such reports. He believes this to be a godless land. Something I wholeheartedly disagree with. To which god his chapel will be dedicated to remains a matter of concern.
Why do you say that?
Oh,
Other
my
gods.
apologies. Don't listen to my oafish conjecture. Let us move on.
You know, it's kind of weird though, the washing hands thing, because it's like, if you're draining like bloodletting to get rid of disease, wouldn't you want to wash your hands to make sure you don't like put the disease on somebody else, or like keep it on your hands?
I'm ready to go to Mr. Shoulder's house.
Excellent. I feel the fresh air will do me well. Follow me.
Let's go.
Good morning, Father.
Good morning, Mrs. Duplancy. Mrs. Duplancy, this is Thomasina Bateman, a visitor to our parish.
We've already had the pleasure of meeting, Father.
Excellent.
Who it
Miss
is.
Bateman, don't hesitate to try one of Mrs. Duplancy's wonderful cakes.
Yes, I've heard about her famous Bakewell puddings.
I'll be here all day, young lady. But remember, once they're gone, they're gone. Those little whelps have already gobbled up all the gingerbread.
You are doing God's work, Mrs. Duplancy.
He smiles upon us, Father.
Miss Bateman, if you'd like to follow me. Let's talk of graves, of worms, and epitaphs. Make dust our paper, and with rainy eyes write sorrow on the bosom of the earth. Let's choose executors and talk of wills.
Shakespeare?
Quite. Which play?
Which play, guys? I have no idea. It probably doesn't matter if we actually know this answer, but I don't think they're Silent Hill 3-ing us. I don't know what he said. I was messing with Boo. I'm trying to get Boo to like want to go up there. Check the VOD. Writing on bosoms? Is that Macbeth? I don't know. You don't think it's Macbeth?
For the sort of people who like that sort of thing, that's the sort of thing they like.
Did Richard do that? Yeah, Richard would probably do that.
Richard II?
Correct. You are well read, Miss Bateman. Studying the work of the bard is one of my favorite pastimes. Follow me.
That just gave us the good ending, I think.
Behold, the vast expanse of God's creation. The moors extend as far as the mortal eye can see. Beautiful, is it not?
I guess so.
Indeed, the moors are beautiful.
The beauty of God's creation is that it takes so many forms. How can one take in such a view and not have faith? Some look at these moors and think this a godless land. But I tell you, he is found in all domains. The Lord's work is all about us. Tell me, Miss Bateman, do you believe in God?
Tell the truth, he seems prepared to hear it. You might want to avoid a tense situation.
I was brought up Anglican. The church was an important part of my early life, Father Roach. But what happened to my father eventually made me question things.
If you don't mind me asking, my child, what happened to your father?
What happened to my father?
He had an accident when I was very young.
Uh-oh.
Come along now, Thomasina. Let's get out of the rain. Remember what I told you, all right? Be a good girl. People are unwell here. They don't want to hear you running about making noise. Understood?
Yes, Mother.
Good. And don't annoy the nurses.
I promise I won't.
Good. Now, let's see your father.
Well, good thing we went to see him. Yeah, I was raised Catholic,
Mummy?
but I'm not anything anymore. Mummy!
Mummy?
Mummy! Always looking for mummies.
Daddy, wake up!
Good evening, Mr. Bateman. Hello, little one. You must be Thomasina?
Yes.
My name is Nurse Blaketon. I just need to talk to your mummy for a little bit. I'm sorry to disturb you, Mrs. Bateman. Mrs. Bateman?
Will he ever talk again, Nurse Blaketon?
The doctor is uncertain, Mrs. Bateman. There is the possibility that Mr. Bateman won't regain any movement at all. But we will do our utmost to look after Mr. Bateman here at Ticehurst, ma'am. He will have a nurse by his side at all times, I can assure you.
What sort of God would allow this fate to befall such a kind and honest man?
I'm sorry to hear this. God moves in mysterious ways, but he loves us all. Come along now.
Hello? She scampered off in a hurry. Who was that?
Some primitive folk make their home out on the moors. I suggest you keep your wits about you when you are exploring, and don't stray too far from Bewley.
I see. How much farther to Mr. Shoulder's house?
Still quite a walk, I'm afraid. But we'll get to him soon enough.
What legends
Now then,
in Northern
take a
England
look at
are
this.
there? Trying to think.
Legend has it that this cairn has
Definitely
stood
seen
here
some
for over
movies.
1,000 years.
How remarkable.
The Devil's Toe.
I beg your pardon?
That's what it's called. The Devil's Toe.
Oh, I see.
Come now, onward.
We walked and walked across that vast, featureless landscape.
I think the movies I'm thinking of were like Ireland, actually.
All the while, Father Roach was whistling away merrily.
With this music.
Just as I had begun to wonder if we were hopelessly lost, a building emerged from the mist.
Mist?
Mr. Shoulder's cottage.
Here we are, Miss Bateman. Unless my memory fails me completely, this
American
is
Werewolf
Mr.
in
Leonard
London.
Shoulder's house.
Thank you for your help, Father Roach.
Now. No need to thank me after your providential assistance today. However, I have something to ask you.
Yes?
Please don't tell Mrs. de Plancy about my little scene in the woods. She will only fret. The poor dear woman has enough on her mind as it is.
I shan't mention it.
Thank you.
I'm actually not
You'd
quite
better see
sure
if Mr. Shoulder is in.
what year this game takes place. Maybe it was in this letter. I don't think so, though. No, there's no date on the letter. Chicken!
A sweet little hen, plump and well-groomed. A fearsome-looking beast. A sweet little hen, plump and well-groomed.
Wowzers.
A pair of thick woolen trousers. The trousers feel damp, freshly hung, or still wet from last night's rain.
Yeah, we're investigating.
That glove looks familiar. I wonder if it matches the glove I found behind the plough and furrow. Slightly damp.
I have a similar one myself. So very warm.
He killed Mr.
A woolen
Tillett.
undergarment. Mr. Shoulder has stacked blocks of wood neatly beneath this small lean-to.
Yeah, it's on
Very neat
Steam.
and tidy.
Came out yesterday.
No sign of life?
None. The window is nice and clean. The dwelling is by no means abandoned.
I haven't even tried the door yet.
Mr. Shoulder? Is Thomasina Bateman here? I'm here in Bewley as discussed.
He's probably at the inn now.
Maybe try again. His hearing probably isn't the best at his age.
Maybe he's dead.
A carved stone has been affixed to the door. I think it depicts a crescent moon.
Well, now we need a moon.
It's bolted onto the door itself. I can't remove it. Father, what do you make of this?
A peculiar adornment. I've not seen any like this in Bewley, though it does remind me of a passage by the bard himself. It is the very error of the moon. She comes nearer earth than she was wont, and makes men mad.
We saw a cat, yeah. Which one is it? A weary era of the moon, something whatever makes men mad. Othello? I don't know. I don't think it's this. I don't know what that's about really, but I don't know. The moon probably does look nice in Venice or something. I don't even know what Othello is, really. Whatever.
Othello?
Precisely, Miss Bateman.
Aha.
Your knowledge of the bard is presently flawless.
I consider myself to be well-read, Father Roach.
It's delightful to meet a fellow bookworm, I must say.
I clearly know this stuff.
Mr. Shoulder, you home?
I'll be ready for Silent Hill 3 on hard puzzles.
It appears Mr. Shoulder is not at home.
Where maybe is
Curses.
Mrs. Elbow then?
Perhaps you could try the handle?
Oh, try opening it, okay.
It's locked. This must provide a charming view across the moor. The window is much too high up to reach.
Hey, priest dude, give me a boost.
Locked.
Give me a boost. No?
Hey, you will give me an
What else do you know about Mr. Shoulder?
A reclusive man. I must say I know very little about him.
Does he attend services at St. Edmund's?
Not regularly.
Yeah, we have the other
if at
guard.
all these days.
Perhaps he feels closer to God out
Throw
here
chicken
on the
at
moors.
door.
What do you make of Mr. Shoulder's residence?
A sturdy construction, I'm in no doubt. The winds blow a gale out here, not to mention the pelting rain.
At least he must have plenty of eggs to eat.
I like it when a door
Creatures,
opens.
those hens.
Do you know that young girl we saw?
No, but I've seen her sneaking around the churchyard. The poor thing is feral. She takes off at the slightest stirring. We will bring the Lord to her. Good time.
Perhaps she has her own beliefs. You said there were others like her.
Oily Ray.
Primitive folk. Yes.
I like Oily
Avoid the
Ray.
moors in hours of darkness and don't wander too far. I wouldn't entrust a young woman in their company.
Do you know anything
dining
else about
room.
the Devil's Toe?
Not
Devil's
really.
Toe.
I do recall it toppling over when I was a child. A few lads from Bewley rebuilt it to the best of their memories.
The devil mustn't have been happy.
Come now, my child. Do not joke about such matters.
Well, someone broke his toe.
Why don't you like hens, Father?
I know I must love all of God's creatures, but they make such an unholy ruckus, and their talons claw at my boots.
But they mean no harm, and they provide eggs.
I cannot abide hens' eggs. They smell of sulphur when rotten.
Just don't let them rot.
What more can you tell me of these primitive folk?
Godless people, Miss Bateman.
Oh no.
Don't concern yourself with them. They live out there on the very edges of this land. If you don't
Well,
wander
I trust
too
them
far,
already.
you shouldn't cross their path.
You mentioned that Mrs. de Plancy is worried about something at the moment.
It is not my place to say. Mrs. de Plancy will tell you in good time, if she deems it fit to do so.
Not those godless
What is your
people.
favourite of Shakespeare's works?
A very difficult question, Miss Bateman. But one I can answer, nonetheless. I am awfully fond of Cymbeline.
An unusual choice.
All gold and silver rather turn to dirt. Wouldn't you agree?
A fine quote.
Mrs.
Is
Shoulder?
there a Mrs. Shoulder?
No. I believe
Cymbeline.
Mr. Shoulder has led a life of celibacy.
Thank you for your time.
Lord be with you.
Mr. Shoulder's probably a witch.
I can't think of anything. I've no Here, chuk chuk chuk.
Don't encourage them.
Chuk chuk.
Care to hold one, Father Roach?
Put that thing down, would you?
You're no fun.
My chick, no. My chicken.
He looks much too unruly to be picked up.
The box. A little balk every time you pick one up. She did.
That glove looks familiar. I wonder if it matches the glove I found behind the plough and furrow.
Do I have to... Maybe I should just do this just in case.
The gloves are a pair.
Okay.
Does this mean Mr. Shoulder was in the alley last night? Why didn't he come inside to see me?
Perhaps he's gone for a stroll.
Possibly.
I'd suggest you call back later, my child. I
He's a
myself must make my
werecat.
way back home. I have some matters to attend to at the church. Shall I accompany you back to Bewley?
No, you go ahead, Father. Thank you.
As you wish. Farewell, Miss Bateman. I hope Mr. Shoulder finds his way to you.
Thank you for your help, Father Roach.
My pleasure. Parting
Father.
is such sweet sorrow.
Oh dear. Father! Wait, what was that? What did he say? What he said. Let me
Much
pick
ado
this-
about nothing?
Oh dear. I thought that was an easy one. Romeo and Juliet.
Of course.
That I shall say good night till it be morrow. Lord be with you.
Well, Mr. Shoulder, I'll just have to find Hobbs Barrow myself.
Whoops. I didn't know what he said.
The trousers feel damp. Freshly hung or still wet from last night's rain?
I should have waited a little longer. Bad ending. Oh no.
As I trudged back to Bewley across those cold moors, I made a new resolution. I would find Hobbs Barrow myself, with or without Mr. Shoulder.
Why is he called Mr. Shoulder?
The train! That must be Kenneth.
Choo-choo.
I should go and meet him at the station.
Gisobal is alive. Is it, I wonder... Yeah, let's just go meet this fellow. He shoulders the blame. Oh.
Where is Kenneth?
No, Kenneth. Now we have no money.
He was supposed to wait for me at the station.
Tillet?
Mr. Tillet, where did you go last night?
Have we met?
Last night at the Plough and Furrow.
Oh, Miss Bateman. I were blind drunk last night and woke up with a stinking headache.
You still smell like a brewery.
Sorry.
You went to use the lavatory and never came back, Mr. Tillet. I searched everywhere for you.
I think I remember you bought me a drink. Then it's all a blur. I woke up in my bed this morning with my wife sour at me for waking her at some ungodly hour.
About last night. What were you going to tell me about Leonard Shoulder?
Who?
Leonard Shoulder. You told me you knew him. And promised to tell me more if I bought you a drink. Which I did. So what were you going to tell me?
I don't really know the old bugger.
But you said you did.
Oh, aye. No, I know naught about him. No, naught about Leonard Shoulder.
He knows something. He's hiding
You're
something.
hiding something, Mr. Tillet. I don't believe you.
I say a lot of things when I've got the drink in me. I probably just wanted you to buy me an ale.
A likely story.
Look, what would I gain from lying to you? I just wanted another drink.
Even if that's the case, it doesn't explain your disappearance.
Aye, I don't remember out.
About last night. You really don't remember where you went last night?
As I say, it's all a blur. I remember needing a piss. Then... nothing. Well, you must have missed me when I came out.
I did not. I even went to the gents' toilets to find you.
Oh, aye. A sight for sore eyes.
It was. I checked everywhere, and you were nowhere to be found. The back door leading to the alleyway was blocked from the outside.
Oh, aye?
Yes. You must have exited through that door, Mr. Tillet.
But you just said it were blocked.
There must be an explanation.
My mind has drawn a blank.
Why was the door blocked? Did you block it?
I told you I don't remember. I've naught to say 'cause I remember naught.
I found Mr. Shoulder's house, but he wasn't home.
Don't worry. You'll find him.
How's your headache faring?
Doors! It feels like a steam engine is driving full pelt in a circle around me skull.
Be sure to drink plenty of water, Mr. Tillet.
Aye. I'll survive.
So, you work here?
Aye. Bewley Station Master at your service. Would you like to buy a ticket?
Not just yet, thank you. I understand that some of the locals are not too happy about this new station.
Aye, I'd go as far as saying the whole village.
How long has the station been open for?
About 3 months. We're on the Midland Railway line. This employment's been a saviour for me. If I weren't stood here, I'd be drinking my life away at the pub right now. It's worth the occasional withering look from Cyril and the rest of them.
What does a station master do?
A bit of this and a bit of that. I don't wish to bore you with such things.
As you wish.
My
Basically, he
responsibility
just stands
is to keep
there.
me on the straight and narrow, I'll tell you that much. A sense of duty can do wonders for a lost soul.
Indeed. This must be a rather lonesome post to occupy.
Trains pass through here more regularly than you might think, lass.
I'm looking for my assistant, Kenneth.
Oh, aye?
His train has arrived.
Not a single soul disembarked the last train, Miss Bateman.
Impossible. Was that not the midday train from London by way of Derby?
Aye, it were. Mr. Price were here, unloaded a few crates.
But no Kenneth.
Not a soul.
What if Kenneth
Hold
is
on.
in the crate?
One of them crates had your name on it, Miss Bateman. A great big one it were, with...
A red ribbon.
Aye.
What is Kenneth playing at, sending my equipment but not himself? Curses. Where is my crate now?
Mr. Price took away all the crates on his cart.
Who?
Mr. Price, he's the postmaster.
Where can I find Mr. Price?
He lives above the storeroom, just north of the plough and furrow. You'll see it. There's a Royal Mail plaque on the wall.
Thank you. Where can I find Mr.
He lives up... You'll see...
Thank you.
Usually they go away when
What can you tell me about
I guess
Lord
that was just in
Panswick?
case you forget.
Oh, you've heard of his lordship, then?
Yes. Do you know him?
Aye. He comes into the village from time to time, gives sweets to the children, hires young men to work his land. He's well liked around here.
I sense some hesitation, Mr. Tillett.
Well, we kind of have an unspoken agreement with his lordship. He looks after us, provided we leave him alone.
I don't follow.
He likes his privacy.
Some people do.
No one is allowed to visit him.
Do you mean to say that he's a bit eccentric?
No. I've heard people got fired at when approaching his manor uninvited.
Good grief. But is this true?
Well, I won't be the one to find out.
I'm looking for Hobbs Barrow.
Hobbs Barrow.
It's why Leonard Shoulder invited me to Bewley. He thought I might like to excavate it.
Oh, aye. I heard about a Hobbs Barrow somewhere out there. There's some old stories around it.
What stories?
Uh-oh.
I can't remember.
Mr. Tillett, please. This is important.
I'm awfully sorry, Miss Bateman. I'll try to remember. If he invited you here, then I'm sure Mr. Shoulder will tell you all about it.
That's if I ever get to meet him.
I'm sure you will.
Farewell for now.
Ta-ra!
Yeah, we can get our stuff. Maybe. Cat. Cat. Bring him a six-pack.
Good day to you, Cyril.
How do, lass?
How do?
What are you up to, Cyril?
Keeping an eye on that bleeding railway station. That's what. Thankfully, no one got off the last train.
Really hate that station, don't you?
Oh, I curse Midland Railway for bringing their damn line through Bewley. This is our town, our land. 'Tis no place for outsiders.
So you keep saying.
Anyway, no more trains today. Almost time to celebrate with an ale, I think.
I could do with one myself.
You paying?
No. I found Mr. Shoulder's house today, but he wasn't home.
Why the bleeding hell should I care, lass?
I'm looking for Hobbs Barrow. Do you know where it is?
Mind your own business, lass.
You really are quite helpful, aren't you?
Bah.
Goodbye.
Ta-ra, lass.
What a nice fellow. Oh, they're still here. Postman?
That must be the postmaster's storeroom. Hello?
Good day. I haven't seen you in Bewley before.
I'm just visiting.
Lovely. It's nice to see a new face. We don't get many visitors. My name's Henry. Henry Long.
Nice to meet you, Henry. Thomasina Bateman.
Wonderful. What a treat.
You seem in a good mood, Mr. Long.
It's just lovely to see a new face. Where are you from, Miss Bateman?
Originally, a small town on the outskirts of Derby, Mr. Long. Though I currently reside in London.
London? I've never met anyone from London. How very exciting. Have you lived there a long time?
It's been quite a few years now, yes.
I've heard that the air there is so heavy with smoke, it makes it hard to breathe. Is that true?
Some days.
Oh, you must miss the fresh northern air. Well, you've got that in Bewley. No factories out here. Such things are a blight on his creation.
Uh-oh.
I were born in this very home I stand in front of. Bewley is in my blood.
Yeah, this guy's scary.
Why would I ever want to leave? Especially now I can meet new folk thanks to the railway line.
You're the postmaster.
I'm looking for Mr. Price, the postmaster.
Oh, Mr. Price, my lovely neighbour. I'm afraid you've just missed him.
Curses.
I saw him wheeling a large crate into his storeroom just there.
It must be mine. I really need it.
Have a look through the window to see if it's yours.
Where did Mr. Price go?
I don't know. The man were in a hurry. I know he has family in Bakewell.
That's miles away. Did he leave by foot?
No, by horse. He must be a few miles down the road by now.
Curses.
Oh, time to break in.
When will Mr. Price be back?
He didn't say. Could be tonight, could be a few days.
How infuriating.
I told him I'd keep watch of his storeroom, and I'm a man of my word, Miss Bateman. I shall not budge from this spot.
Do you know a man named Leonard Shoulder?
Aye, funny old fellow. I hear he lives way out on the moors somewhere.
Have you seen him recently?
No, not for a long
What's
while.
that
now
long
that you mention it.
pause?
Why do you ask?
It's a long
Romance him for
story,
the
but I
spare
was to
key.
meet him in Bewley. He invited me here.
Well, I must thank him when I see him for inviting such an enchanting young woman.
You flatter me, Mr. Long. I'm looking for Hobbs Barrow.
One of those old burial hills.
Yes. Do you know where it is?
Believe it or not, I haven't set foot on the moor since I were a child.
Why is that?
I've got all I need right here in Bewley. And we're all truly blessed with the railway station, which brings us lovely new faces.
They sacrifice people when they
Your
show
opinion
up.
of the railway station differs widely from your fellow townsfolk, Mr. Long. I've not met anyone particularly keen on it.
That railway line is the start of a new era for Bewley. Mark my words. There's much to protect here, but we need new blood. I hope that some of you visitors will actually stay here permanently.
Why is that?
So I have new friends to talk to. Some
I
people
laugh.
here don't want any new friends. Cyril Farnaby, the miserable old sod, is the worst offender.
I've had the pleasure of meeting Cyril. He really dislikes the railway station.
Absolutely miserable he is. I've tried to convince him many times that the station will help Bewley. He just doesn't understand.
I met him last night in the Plough and Furrow.
Aye, the scene of our many debates. Blimey. I could go for an ale right now, actually.
Can I buy you a drink?
Really?
No. Wait. Do you think Mr. Kemp will let me open a tap?
Perhaps. You could always ask him. I shouldn't leave anyway. Mr. Price is relying on me to keep watch of his storeroom.
Goodbye.
Don't be a stranger.
So we gotta get him drunk. My box.
There's my crate. Kenneth always ties a red ribbon to it. I can see an envelope tucked behind the ribbon. Perhaps it can help explain Kenneth's absence. I'm going to have to get in there. There's nothing else I wish to discuss.
He's not gonna let us in, I guess. If I light him on fire, I do have a match. Booze.
I'm sorry to ask this, Mr. Kemp, but could I please open a tab?
Still not in your purse?
I'm afraid not. My assistant hasn't arrived as planned, so I find myself in a bind. He must have put the money in my crate, which is currently being held in Mr. Price's storeroom.
Well, as you know, I run an honest establishment here.
A
And
dining
I do
room.
trust you.
You do?
So yes,
Wow.
I'll open an account for you, to be settled at the end of your stay.
Of course. Thank you, Mr. Kemp.
Now then, I'll be needing something of value as a deposit.
I thought you said you trusted me.
Aye, it's not personal, lass. One can never be too cautious.
I found Mr. Shoulder's home, thanks to the help of Father Roach.
I've got that
Wonderful.
necklace.
So you've met our vicar then?
Yes, I did. An interesting character.
Indeed. So, did old Leonard apologise for his absence?
Not quite. He wasn't home.
What is that man playing at?
You tell me. I've decided to find Hobbs Barrow without Mr. Shoulder's aid.
Are you sure that's a wise idea, lass?
What other choice do I have? I have a feeling he is avoiding me. Do you know where I can find the Barrow?
No, sorry. I say that on my mother's grave, Miss Bateman.
My assistant has not arrived as planned.
Oh, is everything all right?
I'm not entirely sure.
Am I to keep a room for him just in case?
If you could hold it for one more night, Mr. Kemp.
As you wish.
What can you tell me about Lord Panswick?
A most charming man, Miss Bateman. He looks after us here, a good fellow.
Where does he live?
Panswick Manor, on the moors. No visitors allowed. His lordship likes his privacy.
Goodbye.
See you soon.
Will this be good enough?
Will you accept this silver cross pendant as a deposit?
Can I take a closer look at it? Aye, silver. That'll do.
Thank you, Mr. Kemp.
Can I get you something to drink?
One drink won't hurt.
A tankard of your finest ale, Mr. Kemp.
There we are. That's 2 pence on your account.
Thank you.
More booze.
Most agreeable.
If I've made a mistake.
I must say, last night has rather put me off using these toilets.
Maybe I can,
Good day, sir.
My umbrella's still there. Off of your finest root beer. Hey, Quedegger. I can buy you booze
Hello.
now.
Good day.
Can I buy you a drink, Henry?
Really?
Really? We can talk more at the inn.
But I told Mr. Price I'd keep watch of his storeroom.
Doors have locks for this very reason.
You're right. One drink won't take long. I shall take you up on your offer, Miss Bateman.
Let us make our way.
Okay.
The rocket weren't Stevenson's only design, you know. Before that, there were the Blucher and the Locomotion. But my favourite would have to be the Lancashire Witch. I believe he built that in 1828. In Newcastle, of course. Well, that's me. I better be off.
Wait!
Ta-ra, Miss Bateman.
No, he needs more booze.
I couldn't even get a word in.
He likes a good chinwag, our Henry.
He certainly does.
Right.
Henry Long can talk, can't he?
He's a colourful character. The man drinks like a fish.
He certainly does.
I've seen him drink this place dry and still be up to tend his garden at sunrise. The man can truly hold his ale.
Goodbye.
Oh.
See you soon.
So getting him drunk's not gonna work.
Hello? What can you tell me about Lord Panswick?
Naught to say, except don't be sniffing around his lordship's manor. You'll end up with a round of shot in you.
I beg your pardon?
You heard me. Just mind your own business around here.
I really must find Hobbs Barrow.
What did I tell you last time? Naught to be found digging around in those things.
Goodbye.
Ta-ra.
Hurrah. Now let's go see if he's just standing there or what.
Hello.
Good day.
Can I buy you another drink?
I suppose one more ale won't hurt. I shall take you up on your offer, Miss Bateman.
Let us make our way.
How much booze he needs.
The rear wheels are powered by coupling rods. Would you believe?
Coupling rods?
The boiler had 2 flue tubes. 2! There were
2?
nothing like it. Well, that's me. I better be off.
Wait!
Ta-ra, Miss Bateman.
Curses. I'm starting to feel somewhat tipsy. I'm here to excavate Hobbs Barrow, not Hobbs barrels. I don't wish to take it. A decorative plate. This one depicts a bull. I can't think of anything.
We're gonna get drunk first.
Hello?
Yes?
What do you know about Lord Panswick?
He gave me some sweets once. My friend says that Lord Panswick has special trees at his manor that grow sweets on their branches. Do you think that's true, miss?
I think that's very unlikely.
Me too.
Are you sure you know nothing of Hobbs Barrow?
That like a wheelbarrow?
Never mind. Goodbye.
Goodbye, miss.
Damn it, he's still fine.
The postmaster isn't home.
But my crate is in there.
You'll have to wait for Mr. Price to get back.
We gave you 2 drinks.
Hello?
Good day.
Oh, I can get more.
Don't be a
I need candy.
Good day.
Hello, miss.
What do you know about Lord Panswick?
Not a lot. I know he's in charge around here.
Does he come to the village often?
Not really. He has a manor out on the moors.
Have you ever been there?
Heavens, no. Villagers aren't allowed there.
Why not?
Dunno. It's just the way it is.
Are you sure you know nothing of Hobbs Barrow? I really must find it.
I'm sure.
Goodbye.
Bye, miss.
Alright. Well, unless this guy can help us, which I doubt. Just need more booze.
Good day.
Yes?
What can you tell me of Lord Panswick?
His lordship commands much respect around here, lass. Keeps me busy with work. Why do you ask?
Just curious. Are you sure you don't know where Hobbs Barrow is?
Sorry, lass.
Thanks for your time.
Aye. Speak to you later.
Okay.
The bucket is rusty and... This must belong to someone. I should leave it alone.
Lads and lasses.
The door has been boarded up. The building looks like a ruin.
Well, I did save, so we'll just save here. I don't know what this is going to do. It's probably nothing too bad, but...
Hello?
Good day.
Can I buy you another drink?
I suppose one more ale won't hurt. I shall take you up on your offer, Miss Bateman.
Let us make our way.
What if I just don't drink mine?
Bewley is the latest of many additions to the Midland Railway line. Speaking of change, I hear the whole frontage of Derby Station is being rebuilt. Designed by an architect by the name of Tubshaw, if I remember correctly. Well, that's me. I better be off.
Wait!
Ta-ra, Miss Bateman.
Mr. Long can really put away a drink. Thank goodness I've switched to water.
Oh, okay. We will get him drunk.
Hello?
Good day.
Can I buy you another drink?
I suppose one more ale won't hurt. I shall take you up on your offer, Miss Bateman.
Let us make our way.
It really is great to have someone new to talk to. I've so many more stories to share. Well, that's me. I better be off.
Wait!
The stories.
Ta-ra, Miss Bateman.
Mr. Long can... Thank goodness I've switched to water.
How about some more?
I don't know if I can do it this way. It's got to be like something else.
Hello?
Good day.
Can I buy you another drink?
I suppose one more. I shall take...
Let us make...
Well, break out the beer and nachos.
It really is. Well...
Wait!
Ta-ra!
Okay, there's got to be something else. But
Mr.
what?
Long, thank goodness.
Could kill him with the shovel. Could light him
There's
on
nothing
fire.
else I... Good day, sir.
What else can we do? Give him cupcake or whatever this other stuff was at the church. But I can't buy it. I don't have any money.
Hello?
Good day.
Father Roach asked me not to discuss that with Mrs. de Plancy.
Oh.
What do you know about Lord Panswick?
Wretched man. They say he is restoring a chapel near his manor. But for whom and to what god, I ask?
Is he a man of faith?
I've barely seen him set foot in St. Edmund's. It doesn't stop him from acting as our God-given ruler. Stay away from him, pet. Don't get yourself tangled up in local affairs.
I certainly don't intend to. Why did you call Lord Panswick wretched?
He hides in that manner of his and cares not for his people. I've heard stories whispered in the pews, you know.
What kind of stories?
That he shoots people on sight. Anyone that strays onto Panswick Manor.
Good grief!
Yet he will walk into the plough and furrow and buy ale for all and be hailed as our protector. I answer to God and God alone. Forgive me, pet. I shouldn't get so worked up.
Not at all. I appreciate your honesty, Mrs. de Plancy. Are you sure you don't know where Hobbs Barrow is?
Hobbs what?
Never mind. Thank you for your time.
Lord be with you.
Let's see. Cake.
Unfortunately, I don't think the cakes are free. A fine assortment. It's locked.
I guess I didn't try the door after the last drink. I probably should, just in case, but he's not going to let us in.
There's nothing else.
Oi, keep away from that door. I promise Mr. Price I keep an eye on his storeroom while he's gone.
My box. What options do I have?
I don't think anyone is home.
I mean, I could check what's-his-name's house, and hopefully we don't get shot. What?
Hey! Stay away from that!
Alright.
It's bad luck to touch the Ammon's horn. I'm serious.
Fine. Good day, little one. What's your name?
Wally took Myrtle.
Pardon?
He took her and ran off. I hate him.
Is Myrtle one of your dolls?
Yes, my favourite. Mummy made her for me. She's so beautiful. Wally is the worst brother in the whole world.
I'm sorry to hear that. What is your name, little one?
Jane.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Jane. My name is Thomasina. This is a lovely little beck.
It's where we get our water, miss. It's good for drinking and cleaning.
Stupid Wally.
Your dolls look lovely, Jane.
Thank you, miss. I love them very much. Today was their bath day.
Tell me more about the Ammon's horn.
Daddy said we should never touch it. It will make the god angry.
What god?
Ammon, of course.
How wonderful! I'll be sure not to touch it. I wouldn't want to anger the gods.
Sensible.
Why did your brother take Myrtle away?
He's just jealous because Daddy is letting me come with him to the market tomorrow. Wally thinks I'm Daddy's favourite, so he took Myrtle from me. What if he rips her to tatters? What if he feeds her to Mr. Bryden's goat?
Don't worry, Jane. I'm sure he wouldn't do such a thing. Where did your brother go?
I don't know. Home, maybe. But I have to wait here for Myrtle's friends to dry out.
Do you know an old man called Leonard Shoulder?
No, miss.
Have you heard of a place called Hobbs Barrow?
I have, yes.
You have?
We aren't supposed to talk about it.
Why not?
Would you like to go there?
Yes, I would very much like to.
I'll tell you where it is if you find Myrtle for me.
You will?
Yes! But don't tell anyone about it or I'll be told off.
I promise.
Please find Myrtle first. I miss her.
I will.
Gotta find a doll.
Where do you live?
Our home is on the other side of the village, miss. Maybe Wally went back there. Or maybe he's left her out on the moors. Poor Myrtle. I'm going to kick him so hard.
Goodbye.
Bye, miss.
Damp rag dolls have been laid out to dry in the dreary sun.
Shrub.
Sweet little flowers. The delicate flowers smell rather sweet.
Kick 'em. I'll try.
The delicate flower.
I was thought maybe we could give flowers to that guy we were trying to get drunk. Maybe be allergic to him and, I don't know, get out of our way.
I have no desire.
Okay, these guys are still here. Well, I thought about spiking his drink, but I don't really have a way to do that. Like, it gets served by the bartender.
I don't think anyone is home.
We need the postman, or we need to get in. We need our box as well. Like, I'm pretty sure we're not going to be able to, like, even if we find the doll and are able to go to the Barrow, I don't think we're going to be able to do much without our box of stuff. Yeah, but I don't have anything to spike the drink with at the moment. But that doesn't mean that we won't find something. Oh, here's that dastardly Wally.
Hello there. My name's Thomasina.
Yeah?
What's yours?
Wally?
Jane tells me you've taken Myrtle away.
And what if I did?
That's a bit mean, don't you think?
She kicked me! Look at this bruise on my leg!
That does look quite bad. Why did she kick you?
Because she's a little goblin. You don't know what she can be like. Besides, Myrtle is gone now. I've given her to the fair folk. That'll teach her.
Who are the fair folk?
The little people of the moors. I gave Myrtle to them.
Little people? You don't mean fairies, do you?
We call them fair folk round here.
Wally, there is no such thing as fairies.
It's true, and I gave them a doll.
Do you know a man called Leonard Shoulder?
No.
Where can I find these fair folk?
Follow the tinkle of their tiny bells. I hear them when the wind dies.
Tinker bells?
They dance around their little house.
But where is this little house?
Just listen for the bells, you'll find it. Don't think about bringing that doll back. That'll just bring bad luck for all of us.
What do you know about Lord Panswick?
I heard he owns the whole county.
Have you met him?
No, he lives out on the moors somewhere. But everyone does what he tells them to.
Why's that?
'Cause he has a lot of money.
Have you heard of a place called Hobbs Barrow?
No.
Goodbye.
Oh.
The road disappears over the horizon. I see nothing but moorland.
I'm not allowed to go that way.
There's nothing else.
Okay, we're done with him. Hey, can you spike
There's
that guy's drink?
nothing else I wish to
No? Okay.
Good day, sir.
That guy still does nothing. What if that's him? That's probably him.
I have nothing else to...
Betty.
I can't think of anything.
Quest logs. Quest logs are for noobs. Hey, center keys.
If I take the sign, how would the trains know where to stop? I can't think of anything else to...
Okay, we're done with him. We don't have to.
Good day to you, Cyril.
I'll do, lass.
I'm just trying to find
What
something.
do you make of Henry Long?
An idiot who thinks that station's a good idea. Can you imagine? Strangers pouring into Bewley. Turns the stomach, that does.
Strangers?
Maybe he has a point. You could travel.
Bah! You're an outsider. I'd expect you to have such a bad opinion. But Henry, he's a Bewley lad. We've had the odd Barney or two in the pub over it all.
I can imagine. Can I buy you a drink, Cyril?
Now?
Yes.
Go on then, lass.
Follow me.
I can give him a drink?
So then he turns around and says, "Why is a dog like a tree?" And I says, "I don't know." And he says, "Because they both lose their bark once they're dead."
Poor doggy.
Very droll, Cyril. Well, it's been a pleasure, but I must be off.
Aye, lass. Ta for the drink. You're not too bad for an outsider.
There, it's Bewley, but I guess it's just a made-up town in northern England, I think. I don't know what year it is. Oh, I think this is
Hello.
gonna work.
Good day.
They're gonna argue.
Can I buy you another drink?
I suppose one more. I shall take you.
Let us make...
Because he's still in the bar.
To think, if that station hadn't been built,
Yeah.
we would never have met. Blessed be the Midland Railway.
Idiot!
I figured it out.
That station is the worst decision this village has ever made!
Cyril Farnaby, a miserable man with miserable ideas. I will change your mind even if it kills me.
Go change his mind. Oh. Awesome, center keys. Mission to where? Or school?
Locked, as expected. I need to get inside without attracting too much attention.
Let's burn the door down.
He's currently debating the merits of the railway station at the inn.
Yeah, but...
Royal
under the
Mail,
plaque.
Postmaster's Residence. This must be the local post office. Royal Mail, this must be the...
Yeah, it's supposed to get spooky. We just have to, like, get to the, Oops. Probably once we get to the Barrow. Well, I do think there probably is going to be a witch or something, but I don't know what else.
No.
No.
No. The door is still locked. No.
Can't I burn it down?
No, that won't. Royal Mail. This must be the...
Oh, we do have a to-do. We do have a quest list. How can I get in without attracting too much attention?
This house looks pleasant.
Use the
I can't
sword.
think of anything else to talk about right now.
Well,
I can't remove the...
interactive simulations and video games. You're gonna make video games?
I can't think of anything else to talk about right now. I didn't come to Bewley to sweep their streets.
I need the broom.
Alas, it is not my... I have one just like... This must belong to someone. The bucket is...
Pick the bucket, though.
I have nothing else.
Yeah, video games do need animations.
A memorial list of former vicars. They...
Could be the rich dude's house.
They are still locked.
I actually don't even know where that is yet. It's probably over here. Like, I never went that way. Can I go that way? I'm actually not sure I can. Yeah, I can. Okay.
This appears to be a... I'd better not touch them. They could be poisonous.
Shrooms!
It looks like something has been buried in the middle.
I'll give the guy shrooms. Look at the tree.
Thomasina, please stop
Oh
leaving
no,
your
are we
toys lying
high?
about the place. What happened the last time you left your dolly under the tree?
A fox ate it, madame.
Yes, it did. Fetch it now, won't you? Then I'll fix your supper.
Yes, madame.
Gazebo, no!
Hello, fairies. Hello, fairies.
Fairies?
Hello.
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 Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. There you are, Josephine. I won't let the foxes eat you.
Who's that you have there, little bird?
Josephine. She introduced me to the fairies.
Oh, fairies, you say?
Yes, Daddy.
Do you believe in fairies?
Of course. Do you see those mushrooms over there?
Yes.
That's the gateway to their kingdom. That's where Josephine and I go to talk to the fairies.
Now, listen to me, Thomasina.
Yes?
You're old enough now to hear this. There's no such thing as fairies or talking dolls, my little bird.
What?
What do you mean?
I'm sorry, my dear child. I do not wish to upset you. I just want to make sure that you understand the difference between fantasy and reality. Josephine is just a doll, and fairies do not exist.
But, Daddy...
Science is the great antidote to the poison of enthusiasm and superstition. Please always remember that. If you hear anything about fairies or the like again, know that it's hogwash. What is it?
Science?
Hogwash. Did Wally bury the doll, I wonder?
For the sort of people who like that sort of thing, that's the sort of thing they like.
Uh-oh.
This must be Jane's ragdoll.
Worm.
Look at it writhing away. You're coming with me, little fellow. I shall name you Kenneth.
What do I want the worms for?
I've already taken one.
I want more worms.
There is something somewhat unsettling about its appearance. Perhaps these wriggling worms are the fair folk young Wally was so fearful of.
Oily
How
rag.
strange. There is a
I
hairpin
like oily
pierced
rag.
through the arm. This may come in handy. I'll keep it.
That's how we're getting in.
At least I shall not return from Bewley empty-handed.
Pick the lock. What tree was I supposed to... One of, like, this tree? Remember this game? It just came out. It's on Steam. Has it existed before? Ah. I wanted to burn down the door.
Kenneth taught me this useful trick. A hairpin is much more than a hair accessory. A few wiggles and this lock should spring right open.
Who's holding your hair up right now? Couldn't we have used that pin?
I've snapped the hairpin in the process, but I managed to unlock the door.
Master of unlocking. My box.
Let's open this envelope. There's a note inside.
Bateman, I beg for your forgiveness. A matter of great urgency has arisen in London, and I cannot join you in Bewley. I've packed your usual equipment and pray you will find local assistance in my absence. I look forward to seeing you upon your return. Yours faithfully, Kenneth Murdoch.
How very frustrating. I wonder what happened. I'd better get this to the alley before Mr. Long comes back. Moving a fully laden crate through the village square was no easy task. Somehow, no one was there to witness it.
Somehow I'm still alive.
But I didn't give up, because I never give up, do I, Mother? I am as stubborn as my father, as you liked to remind me. Wait. Where is my money? It's not in here. Kenneth, you absolute liability of a man. It looks like everything else is in here. Picks, specimen trays, shovels. Oh, my chisel, I'll take that. Ah, my lantern. It feels light. There mustn't be any oil inside. I'll leave the rest in the crate. Stanley assured me things would be safe here.
That looks totally safe here.
No money and no assistant. This is most inconvenient. Still, I've been in worse situations. I've got a tab at the inn for now. I'll worry about money later. I must find that Barrow and get on with the excavation.
Yep, we can drink plenty of beer. Okay, we've done that. And we also have the doll. Wait.
Look, we have the same lantern.
Hooray!
Aye, so we do.
Are we 12? I thought I needed oil. He might tell me where to get some, or I don't know. Use the gin in the lantern. Hi, kid.
Oily
I
rag.
present to you.
I like oily
Myrtle.
rag.
Myrtle! I missed you so much.
Now,
Oily
I believe
rag.
we had a deal.
I like oily rag.
Hide and seek.
What?
Come back.
Hide and seek wasn't the deal.
It's in moments like these I thank myself for not having children. The water is icy cold. They aren't mine to take.
Wait.
Hey!
Take the other doll for insurance. That's what I wanted to do. Just be like, you will get this doll when you show me the Barrow. Uh-oh. She's in there. Oh.
Jane? Jane, get out of there. Don't make me come in.
We fit
Fine.
in there? Oh no.
Curses. The hole is too small for me to fit through. Jane must be hiding in there, the little scamp.
We'll smoke her out.
Curses! There must be a better tool to use here. It'll take me a month of... I was always happiest with a trowel in my hand, uncovering hidden worlds within the earth itself, clod by clod. That should do it.
It's not her in there. Uh-oh.
Jane!
The darkness.
Jane? It's pitch black down there. My lantern is empty. Kenneth didn't pack any spare oil.
God damn it, Kenneth. I have one match. Seems like a dumb idea.
Curses. The useless thing blew out.
Wait, I want it back. I didn't think it would work. There's totally something else in there.
Thanks for your...
We'll be done.
Need oil. Where would I get that?
I can't pry the fossil from the rock with my bare hands. Remarkable. A gargantuan fossilized ammonite. This would look fantastic on my mantelpiece.
Yeah, but maybe I can trade it to the smithy. He likes fossils. It won't let me go in the darkness.
Splendid. I've managed to extract it in one piece.
Why she took so little money. I mean, I understand not taking too much money, but she took, like, no money.
Good day.
Yes?
I was wondering if you might be able to spare some lantern oil.
I don't have much to spare, lass. Paraffin is as rare as hen's teeth in these parts. How much coin do you have?
If it's rare, why do you keep your lantern running
If you're
during
in
the
a
day?
bind, I can trade you a small amount.
A trade, you say?
Aye.
What can I trade you for some lantern oil?
Surprise me.
Thanks for your...
Aye.
The fossil. Of course. I wonder what the worm is for.
Would you trade some of your paraffin for this fossilized ammonite, Mr. Crozier?
Now then, 'tis a beauty that. It looks familiar. I'll take it off your hands.
Wonderful.
Let me fetch some paraffin from inside.
Watch, he like dies tomorrow because I gave him this fossil.
There you are.
Thank you, Mr. Crozier.
I'm so polite.
I should fill the lantern with paraffin before I go in there. Fumbling in the dark may cause me to spill the oil.
Let's see. Paraffin.
My lantern is fueled and ready for action.
Stop the giggles.
Right, let's put this lantern to good use.
I'm gonna die. Hello? Little girl.
Jane, come out at once.
Jane? Alright, we got a worm. That'll help us. Jane?
Goodness me!
Badgers? No, wait, not badgers.
Whoa!
Was that a badger?
Jane!
Silly, what are you doing in that smelly old badger's hole?
You were in there.
No, I weren't.
Yes, you were.
Not true. I was hiding behind that tree over there. I got bored of waiting for you.
So where can I find Hobbs Barrow?
Go north from the church graveyard, up the hill. You'll see some muddy fields on the horizon. That's Mr. Bryden's farm. Hobbs Barrow is there. Don't tell any grown-ups I told you. And thanks for getting Myrtle back.
My pleasure. Thank you, Jane. You've been a great help.
My cat yowling in the distance. All right. So we took some god's fossil, gave it to a blacksmith. That won't come back to hurt us in any way. Probably hurt the blacksmith though. A worm for? I don't really know. Uh-oh. Now there's a bird here. Left the worms.
As I trudged through the barren moors, with only the odd sheep for company, I reflected upon my visit to Bewley thus far. The enigmatic Mr. Shoulder and his puzzling disappearance. The townsfolk of Bewley, who had made it as difficult as they could for me to find Hobbs Barrow. The suspicion, the wariness in their eyes. Only now I know it was actually fear.
Here?
In the end, it was the innocence of a child, young Jane, that condemned me to my fate.
Condemned me in my... Uh-oh.
I've no desire to wander the furrows. The gate opens out into a vast tilled field.
What do you want?
My name is Thomasina Bateman. Mr. Bryden, I presume.
Aye? What do you want, lass?
I understand Hobbs Barrow is located on your land.
Oh, well, yes. Why'd you ask?
I am an antiquarian, Mr. Bryden. I'm writing a volume on the Barrows of England.
Oh, I suppose you'll be wanting to dig about it.
If at all possible, Mr. Bryden. I was invited to Bewley by Mr. Leonard Shoulder, who told me such an excavation would be possible.
Leonard Shoulder? Ha! I haven't seen him in years. The last I heard he were on death's door. There's to be no more digging there, lass. Not since it went so badly last time.
New fear game? I don't know.
Tell me about yourself, Mr. Bryden.
I live here with my wife, and I might be long in tooth, but I can still run this farm without too much help.
Who owns fear?
Was there a previous excavation of Hobbs Barrow?
Aye. My brother dug it up. Must have been, 25 years ago. You see, whatever he found inside, well, it drove him mad.
Oh?
Aye. I moved back here to look after him. Poor bastard hanged himself not long after.
I'm sorry, Mr. Bryden. That's terrible.
Aye. Time passes, but it were an awful thing.
I think an archaeologist and an antiquarian are necessarily both.
What did your brother find?
Samuel. Samuel were his name.
Sorry, what did Samuel find in the barrow?
I don't know. But something went wrong. Afterward, he could barely speak. You couldn't make out a word, like.
That must have been hard.
He lost a hand in that excavation too, you know.
Goodness me, how?
I try hard not to speculate on what might have happened, lass. I'd see him disappear into that barrow, dragging timber in with him. You'd hear him hammering away for hours. I offered him help, but he'd have none of it. Soon enough, he'd blocked the entrance off. To look at it now, you'd never know the thing we dug up. The landers reclaimed it.
Who else was involved in the excavation?
2 others, I believe. Outsiders, perhaps. I can't
Probably
say for
Mr.
sure.
Shoulder.
I think they left town pretty swiftly afterwards. I lived in Bakewell at the time. I only moved back here to look after Samuel. I took over the farm when he passed away.
I see. What can you tell me about your farm?
Samuel's fair to side. We're a fortunate family. The soil is fertile here. Crops grow without too much trouble. All the other farmers round here raise livestock, even Lord Panswick. We grow feed for him.
Most fortunate, Mr. Bryden. Is your wife home?
She's out in fields, lass, pulling weeds. The curse of such fertile soil. 40 years we've been married. I couldn't do it without her, you see.
How splendid.
Aye, my wife is a fine woman. Are you married, lass?
No. I've had my fair share of proposals, Mr. Bryden, but that's not the life for me.
Marriage is an important institution. You'll find a man one day.
I manage rather well without one, Mr. Bryden. You haven't seen Mr. Shoulder for some time?
I hear about him now and then, but it must be a good few years since I set eyes on him.
He hasn't been here to visit Hobbs Barrow?
Not to my knowledge. I heard he's beset by ailments. Don't leave his home often.
How odd. I assumed he'd spoken to you about my visit.
Not at all.
What can you tell me of Lord Panswick?
He keeps us going. Most of our crops go to feed his animals.
What is he like?
Oh, I've hardly laid eyes on him. He sends his workers here to pick up the crops.
I see. You say Mr. Shoulder is at death's door. What exactly ails him?
I'm
He's
unsure.
probably
It's
dead
just
in
what I've
his
heard.
house. That's why
I
we
won't want
can't
to
get in.
speculate on matters that are not my business.
Mr. Bryden, may I please have your permission to excavate Hobbs Barrow?
No. Have you not been listening, lass? Samuel found something in there that's best left to rot. No digging here, lass.
Wouldn't you like to find out more about what Samuel found in there?
Perhaps. But Samuel boarded up that barrow for a reason. You don't want to tempt the same fate, lass.
Perhaps I can at least see Hobbs Barrow.
I suppose you've come a long way to be here, lass.
All the way from London, Mr. Bryden.
Have you any proof of all you've told me?
You wish to see proof of what, Mr. Bryden?
I can't let any Tom, Dick or Harry wander around me fields. What proof have you of your claims?
You wish to see...
I can't... What proof?
Thanks for your...
Ta-ra now.
I have a letter.
Here is proof that Mr. Shoulder invited me to Bewley in order to excavate Hobbs Barrow.
Hopefully he doesn't want a photo ID. I don't know if those exist yet.
Leonard making bold promises, I see. Don't make me regret this. But yes, you can have a look at it.
Thank you.
Any road. Once you've set your eyes on it, you won't be wanting outdo with it. The place gives one a queer feeling.
So where can I find it?
Through that gate to your left. Just head straight across the top to the field there. After 10 minutes or so, you'll see Barrow, set on a hill ahead.
Thank you again, Mr. Bryden. I really do appreciate it.
Well, time to go die. What's over here, though? Free bucket.
This is not mine to take.
Oh, not free bucket.
The empty bucket smells of rancid milk.
Goat.
Easy, girl. I'm not fond of goats at the best of times, but this one seems particularly disagreeable.
Does it? Goat. Well, off I go then, to my doom.
I probably should have brought my umbrella.
Oh well. Stone. AR.
AR. I haven't a clue what that could be referring to. Someone has carved the letters AR into the stone. Finally, here it is. Hobbs Barrow.
Beautiful.
Indeed, a barrow of a most unusual rectangular form. I've not seen something like this
Her
since
name?
West Kennet
Thomasina.
Longbarrow. Yes, this shall make a fine entry for my book. What secrets do you conceal, I wonder?
I guess her father really wanted to name someone Thomas, and
That smell. Earthy and sweet.
Hobbs Barrow. Uh-oh.
3, 2, 1. You can open your eyes now, Thomasina. Come. Are you ready for your first excavation?
Yes, Daddy.
Capital. Make sure you remember everything I've taught you. I have a feeling you might find something special.
How exciting.
I'll be watching from the steps, my little bird.
Spooky
Good
time
luck.
is coming,
Thank you, Daddy.
I think.
Now I'm ready.
I'm ready.
Hello. 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 Hello.
Digging. Dirt. More dirt.
Chris?
No treasures here.
Stop it.
Stop it. Morgan Bryan. But I think Morgan's one of those
Nothing
names
here.
that goes either way.
Treasure.
Da-da-da-da.
Daddy, I found the treasure. Look.
Well done, little bird. Your first successful excavation. That urn you're holding is very old and precious. Take good care of it, all right?
I will, Daddy. I promise.
The eyes.
I do have a feeling there is something exceptional to be discovered here. I must gain
death.
Mr. Bryden's permission to excavate.
Our doom is in there. Hooray. Permission.
I do have a... I must gain...
Okay, we saw it. How are we gonna ever pay off our tab, though, if that dude didn't send us our money? Done.
Darkness falls quickly here. I should make my way back to the inn.
Boat? Bucket?
This is not my... I don't wish to risk...
Oh.
This is where I dug up Jane's ragdoll.
Pick up a mushroom?
No. St. Edmunds is locked up for the...
The fog! There's a light up there.
Beating raw metal into a fine object is an admirable skill.
Give me
I
the
didn't
broom.
come to the horseshoe is...
Mr. Cobbler?
No one here.
What? The window.
It's late. I don't think anyone is hurt. It's late.
Our stuff is probably already stolen. Yeah, it's pretty good. Who are you? Oh, it's
Good evening, Mr. Crozier.
Evening. Thanks again for the fossil, lass. 'Tis truly a beauty.
You're most welcome. How long have you been collecting fossils?
Ever since I were a boy. The moors look a barren place, but there are plenty of fossils to be found in the rock formations. All manner of creatures to uncover.
Such a playground for a young lad. What's your favourite piece in your collection?
The ammonite you gave me today. The most recent is always the best.
Indeed.
What about you, lass? Do you collect out?
I do. You see, I'm writing a book on the Barrows of England. It shall be called Vestiges of the Antiquities in Rural England. I document all my findings.
But what do you collect?
Pottery, tools and such.
Bones too, no doubt.
No, I leave those in place.
You've got a morbid heart, lass. Fussing about in old graves like that.
We're not dissimilar in that we both take an interest in the remains of the long gone.
I suppose you have a point there. How's your book coming along, then?
Very well, thank you. Though I'm rather keen to begin my chapter on Hobbs Barrow. Thanks for your time.
Aye. Speak to you later.
What is this dude playing Bishop's knife game with his hand? Well, I mean, I guess it's probably been around before that, but he's doing the knife game with his fingers.
Good evening, Miss Bateman.
Good evening, Stanley. I found Hobbs Barrow.
Oh, remember what I said, Miss Bateman? There are stories connected to that place.
Yes, stories you won't elaborate on, I might add. Don't worry about me, Stanley. I'm quite capable of warding off imagined fiends.
I have no doubt, but please leave that place be.
I've come this far, there's no turning back now.
That's precisely what worries me.
Yep, we're gonna die.
Goodbye.
See you soon.
Good evening, gentlemen.
What are you gonna do about him?
If he thinks he can take her away from here, he's got another thing coming. I am gonna knock his bloody block off. In fact, I can think of a better punishment. Oi, what do you want, lady? Piss off.
You heard
Hey.
the man.
Charming.
Hey, that was rude.
Good evening, sir. I'll leave you to it.
He's having too much fun, I guess. Kibby.
I don't wish to wake him up.
But Herbert
It's
might know
Herbert,
something.
the local stray.
Herbert probably knows something.
Hello again, Cyril.
You're still here?
Did Mr. Long convince you of the virtues of Bewley Station?
What the hell do you think? Now bugger off and leave me to me drink.
But I gave you a drink earlier, and
He seems
you
even
said I
more
wasn't
wound
too
up
bad.
than usual. I must say, last...
Good evening, Miss Bay.
Good evening.
Well, I need
a
some
mug
booze.
of your finest ale, please.
Won't survive this without booze.
There we are. That's 2 pence on your account.
Thank you.
Yep, I'm broke.
Goodbye.
Hopefully that cross will
See
cover
you
it.
soon.
Time for bed. Tomorrow I shall convince Mr. Bryden to allow me to begin my excavation.
How do I do that?
Miss Bateman. How are you?
Tired.
Gonna buy you a drink?
Oh, it's Mr. Tillett. Perhaps I can get more information. Yes.
One won't hurt.
Excellent. I feel bad about what happened last night. I'm sorry I can't remember it.
That's all right, Mr. Tillett. Alcohol can do all sorts of damage to one's memory.
I was thinking...
That's why we drink so
maybe
much.
If we had another drink tonight, I might remember what happened.
I'm not sure that's logical.
But worth trying?
I don't need any further convincing.
Take your seat, Miss Bateman. I shall return with the goods.
What have I done? I had a drink before you even got here, too.
To Leonard Shoulder.
Wherever he may be. I've been meaning to ask you something.
Yes?
Why did Leonard Shoulder ask you to dig up Hobbs Barrow?
Despite his disappearing act the previous evening, not to mention his questionable sobriety, I decided Mr. Tillett was to be my ally. I spoke again of Mr. Shoulder's letter, his proposed excavation, and my status as an antiquarian and barrow digger. He was fascinated and quite excited at the prospect of meeting the soon-to-be author of a real-life book.
You must find all manner of riches on your digs.
Barrow digging is not all success, Mr. Tillett. Often I'll come across the likeliest of sites steeped in promise. We set to work with shovel and pick and all the other barrow opening paraphernalia you can imagine. Every stone carefully taken down, every shovel full of earth put dutifully through the sieve, and we find nothing. Or you may find a miserable remnant of animal bone or a shard of pottery hardly to be recognized from the peat in which it decayed. Sometimes it's as if some Neolithic humorist prepared an elaborate practical joke for your
Probably
special
doesn't understand
benefit.
half these words.
It still sounds much more exciting than spending your days sitting in England's most remote railway station.
Are you all right, Mr. Tillett?
I've had another argument with Agnes.
Your wife?
Aye.
It's
She
a
didn't
picture
want
of
me
the
coming
number
to the
one.
plough tonight. Truth is, I've been drinking my life away since my mother passed.
Oh, that's terrible. I'm sorry for your loss.
You're kind, Miss Bateman. Thank
Do I
you.
like pizza?
It's been a year since the old girl left us. She had a horrible end, wasting away, day by day. Consumption got her. She was naught but bones by the end. I can't get the image out of my mind. She were everything to me.
I'm so sorry.
I apologise for going on, Miss Bateman. It's not appropriate.
Don't worry, Mr. Tillett. I appreciate your openness.
Used to love going for walks out in the moor, my mother and I, ever since I were a little one. She'd get a tear in her eye as she looked out upon it. She loved this land. I asked Mr. Crozier to build a bench, which we've erected at her favourite lookout spot on the moors. Margaret's Lookout, we called it. Aye.
That's a beautiful tribute.
Aye. If you take a seat there, do keep her in your thoughts, won't you?
Of course, Mr. Tillett. I can relate in some manner. My father had an accident when I was very young. He's still alive, but he can neither move nor speak. He spends his entire life bedbound and incapable of communicating or looking after himself in any way.
How dreadful.
He was a barrow digger himself, an antiquarian of some renown. He taught me so much, even though I was so young. I think writing this book is my way of carrying on his work. It helps me reclaim those earlier memories of him, and I visit him often to tell him all about my excavations.
Can he hear you?
I've no idea. The doctors aren't sure. I'd do anything to make him better, Mr. Tillett. I'd do anything to bring him back to the man he was.
Wait.
I am in a state of suspended mourning for a man caught between life and death.
Was he a child when that happened?
Dreadful.
We all have our weaknesses. Mine just happens to be my father.
And what of your mother?
A cold woman. We haven't talked in quite some time. I think she blamed me for my father's accident somehow.
You were but a child.
Indeed. She thus saw it fit that a governess should raise me as she spent her life grieving for my father.
Well then, I propose a toast.
A toast to what?
A shared sense of loss.
I'll toast to that, Arthur. Now then, enough of this wallowing.
Let us be merry. Another round.
I really shouldn't. But I did. And another after that.
Uh-oh.
And another.
Oh no. What did I do?
The frustrations of my visit to Bewley slipped away with each swill of Stanley's finest ale. We had great fun that night, Mr. Tillett and I. I treasure the memory.
Go on then. Let's hear those pipes.
Mustn't.
Sing the song.
You're incorrigible.
Please. You'll make a sad man happy.
Oh, all right then.
She got a new accent by getting drunk. Oh no, she's gonna sing.
Clasps, celts, and arrowheads I'll try to claw within my clutch. And if a shield I should espy, I'll vow there ne'er was such.
With popish tricks and relics rare, the priests their flocks do gull. In casting out the earth take care. Huzzah! I've found a skull!
Yay, a skull. Cat? Uh-oh. It's purple. The hell is that thing?
Hello, Thomasina.
What is this? Who are you?
I'm the one that saved your father.
What do you mean?
You were here 25 years ago.
My father?
You were deep down with the others. You were there, and something went wrong. I dragged him out.
Impossible.
I helped him then, and I can help him again.
I don't understand.
Believe my words. You'll find proof in morning.
I don't know if I should trust that thing.
Now go.
Wait, so he's been...
One more thing. This is not a dream.
So he's been like in a coma for 25 years? Could they keep someone alive back then? Like, how would they keep someone alive? Without modern... I don't know what year this is, but...
Goodness, that was a terrible sleep.
She did wake up alone, so that's probably for the best.
I've stored my case in there. A box within a...
father.
What's this? There's a strange stone strapped to the cover.
Chicken. Alright, Black Nile, have a good night. Day 1 arrived after a decent day's ride from Bakewell. This is a curious place. Locals seem distant. I'm to meet my local contact tomorrow, so it will be an early night for me. I shall try to keep a diary of my stay here and not give up by day 3 of the excavation as usual. Despite the thrill of possible new discoveries, I cannot stop thinking about my dear wife and wonder if I should have left her in her current state. I must have faith that she will conquer this bout of illness. Day 4, true to form, my journal has been abandoned. Let that not speak for the excitement I feel for this excavation. After much preparation, we dig tomorrow, such an exceptional site with a unique history. As for the dangers, we shall meet them head first. We are prepared. I also sought out a local wise woman yesterday, and she provided me with a tincture for my beloved's nausea, gravidarum. I am sure she shall be pleased with it upon my return. Lo, a place of miracles, a planted seed sprouted before our eyes and illuminated our paths. Nature's laws hold no meaning here, but I clutch my tablet with the knowledge that it shall end. Rho Theta Epsilon. We found the code was simply in the singularity of the characters. All eyes must face toward the 7th Archontic. When the sun and the 2 moons meet, the guardian shall be defeated. Okay. The dead language reveals the path. For thou art the moon, the chief of the stars. Listen to the things that I have said. Follow the words of my mouth. Reveal thyself to me. I heard they whisper not once, again and again. I will pour out my spirit. I'll pour out my spirit. I will pour out my spirit. I mean, this is page 2, day 4. The gravidarum. Good. Okay.
It appears to be a journal, full of hogwash. I don't recognize the handwriting. Maybe Stanley knows more about it.
We're gonna Silent Hill 3. I think we're gonna get like, I don't know, something's gonna happen.
Morning. How's your head, Miss Bateman? That were quite the tune you treated us to last night.
To be honest, Stanley, I've felt better. I take
the
it you
knife.
slid this journal under my door?
I beg your pardon?
The journal, Stanley.
I certainly did no such thing. Nor could have anyone else. You're the only guest staying here.
What's the meaning of all this? Do you propose that it manifested itself out of thin air?
Well,
I'm sorry. I just don't understand how else it could have got there. Are you sure there was no one else here overnight?
Without doubt.
I think it's a knife.
How very, very peculiar.
So, what does it say inside?
Take a look.
Well, I can't make head nor tail of it.
Neither can I.
Maybe someone else in the village can help you with it.
What do you make of this stone?
That's a funny-looking thing. It's got a cockerel on it.
Yes, but have you seen anything like it?
Never.
Never.
Do you ever have strange dreams, Stanley?
Me? I sleep as sound as a baby.
I had one such dream last night. It was so vivid.
What were it about?
I was at Hobbs Barrow.
He means the bartender. We have to trust him with everything.
Everything was different.
Right? That's
Great
how they work.
peaks soared in the distance. And there was a creature.
A creature, you say?
Yes, a short, robed fellow, eyes as black as pitch. It told me that my father had been there in Hobbs Barrow many years ago, but something went wrong, and the creature helped him escape. It said that I would find proof in the morning.
Oh, the journal. You've had a premonition, lass.
Please, Stanley, I've no time for that nonsense. But I'll admit it's a strange coincidence.
Now, what did I tell you about Hobbs Barrow?
That I should leave it alone?
Aye.
Hogwash.
Your dream reminds me of a story from my childhood. An old folk tale about Hobbs Barrow.
Folk tale?
What is this folk tale you mention?
Well, when I were a wee boy, there were talk of a goblin. They say he lived inside Hobbs Barrow, hence the name, Hobbs Barrow. Hob, coming from hobgoblin, of course.
Oh god,
Fortunately,
hobgoblins.
I don't remember anything else about it.
I was told not to believe in such fairy tales, Stanley.
Don't close your mind to such things, lass. I'm sure Mr. Shoulder will tell you more.
Perhaps, if I ever meet him. Goodbye.
See you soon.
Good morning, Mr. Kemp.
Good day, Miss Tompkins.
I'm here for his lordship's paper.
Sorry, lass. Mr. Price hasn't dropped them off this morning. I heard he actually left the village yesterday.
Indeed, I can vouch for that.
Ma'am?
Good day.
Oh dear. His lordship won't be pleased.
My sincerest apologies, Miss Tompkins.
I'll come back in a few days. Ta-ra.
Goodbye.
Goblins. Give me that knife.
Goodness me, I can't budge it.
Be careful, Miss Bateman. You'll cut yourself. I spent all morning trying to get that bloody thing out. I shall be having words with that scoundrel next time he shows his face.
Curses.
We have our very own Excalibur. It's all yours if you can pull it out, King Arthur.
Love.
I'm not sure what that would...
I don't know. Better grip, maybe?
I do not wish to damage Mr. Kemp.
Break the table, it's fine. I think any of these things will help.
I do not wish... The knife.
Items needed.
I'm not strong enough to pull this out with my bare hands.
Get stronger. Okay, so we gotta go to the gym for 2 months and then come back. That's the only solution.
Who is Miss Tompkins?
A housemaid in the employ of Panswick Manor. She comes by to pick up his lordship's weekly paper.
I'm surprised newspapers are available in Bewley.
Aye, his lordship gets what he wants.
Lord Panswick likes to keep up with affairs from outside of Bewley.
Aye, he has many interests around the country.
What sort of interests?
His lordship's affairs are his own business.
Goodbye.
See you soon.
I don't know how long it would take for her to get strong enough to pull the knife out of the table, but I don't think it would be...
Right. I need to convince Mr. Bryden to let me excavate Hobbs Barrow and find
hell
out
is that
where
lady
this
doing?
journal came from. Curses! I forgot I had this worm in my pocket. Poor thing is dead now. Rest in peace, Kenneth.
Angel
I've
of
just noticed
Darkness?
this matchbox is completely damp from the rain. The
No.
match is no use to me anymore.
It's not horror themed, it's like horrible. The first one has the most horror elements, I would say. The original Tomb Raider. Push the knife. Hello. What are you doing?
Good day.
I'm still setting up my stall. Come back later.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, she's gonna sell stuff. It's still foggy.
Good morning, Father Roach.
Ah, Miss Bateman. What a pleasure to see you again. Have you tracked down Mr. Shoulder yet?
Don't get me started.
I'll take that as a no.
Indeed. Do you recognize the journal?
What a tatty old thing. You ought to take better care of your possessions, Miss Bateman.
It's not mine.
Then whose is it?
That's precisely what I'm trying to find out.
I'm afraid I can't help you. I haven't seen it before.
What do you make of this stone?
I don't recognize the symbol from any Christian iconography. Did you make it yourself?
No, never mind. What brings you to the square today?
I'm meeting a couple of young congregation members to go over some scripture. You're welcome to join us.
Thank you,
Chronicles
Father
is
Roach,
a
but I
remake
have
of the
quite a busy
original.
day ahead of me.
We
Right.
will be at St. Edmund's, should you wish to join us later.
Thanks for your time.
Lord be with you.
I thought Chronicles was a remake.
I can't think of...
Well, the original, it's like got this like flesh level, and the boss at the end is some like demon thing. It's like there's also, I think there's also like dinosaurs and stuff. Although that might be like later ones. I'm not sure.
Hello, Wally.
Go away! You gave the door back to my sister.
It wasn't very nice of you to bury her favourite toy, Wally.
I gave it to the fair folk, and you stole it back from them.
You don't really believe in fairies, do you? You're old enough to know better.
They're real, and thanks to you, I'm cursed.
There's no such thing as curses either, Wally.
Go away!
The old Tomb Raiders are pretty hard to play.
The road disappears over the horizon. I see nothing but moorland.
They were like, games used to be really hard. Like those old Tomb Raiders are hard games. Big cat. Hey, there's a cat right here.
I don't wish to
Herbert.
wake him up. It's Herbert, the local stray. Perhaps I have something in here that could help me get the knife unstuck.
Maybe.
No, there's nothing useful here.
What? All that excavation
I
stuff
suspect
and
the
none of it
barrels
can
are in.
help?
I'd rather not.
Death trap dungeon. Oh?
Father Roach is standing over there by the blacksmiths.
Oh, this is Father Roach's house. I didn't realize.
I don't need to go in there again. Mr. Long mustn't be in.
This thing wants food. She always does.
No one here.
I mean, the old Tomb Raiders are the inspirations for,
I don't
I
think
guess,
anyone is
Uncharted
home.
and stuff. But, like, I don't know. The new Tomb Raiders are feel more generic. I'm knocking on this guy's door.
Bugger off!
Booger off.
Ah, the unmistakable charm of old Cyril.
Bewley Station is closed for the time being due to track damage between Bewley and Bakewell. We apologize for any inconvenience caused. Midland Railway. Uh-oh. We're trapped.
Hello?
Hello? Yeah, that's what, like, the old Tomb Raiders were not just Lara killing hundreds of people. I mean, she killed some, like, people, but it wasn't like
Thomasina!
that.
Good morning, Arthur.
You look a bit addled. Are you feeling all right?
I am not used to drinking as much as we did.
Aye, my head is pounding.
To tell you the truth, Arthur, I've had a somewhat puzzling morning.
Oh?
Someone slipped this journal under the door of my room.
Whose journal is it?
I have no idea. The text refers to some sort of excavation.
Stanley must be playing tricks on you.
He swore his innocence. I thought perhaps you might have done it?
No, it wasn't me. That's for certain. Somehow I have a clear memory of last night.
I wonder who left me this journal then.
Mind if I take a closer look?
Please, go ahead.
The writings of a madman.
I don't disagree. Did the sketches mean anything to you?
No, not at all. But they turn me stomach. You might want to show this to Mother Mildred.
Who is Mother Mildred?
Some think her a witch.
Witch?
A witch?
Aye. She might be able to help you with the symbols.
Where can I find her?
She lives alone in a little cottage within Herne Wood here. You shouldn't have too much trouble finding her.
Thanks, Arthur.
You're welcome.
What do you make of this stone?
It's a good shape for skimming across water. What is it?
I'm not sure. It was strapped to the cover of the journal.
How mysterious.
I had a splendid time last night.
Aye. I even remember most of it this time. Thanks for listening to me going on. I really appreciate it.
The feeling is mutual. Thank you too, Arthur.
Mr. Mustard in the bar with the fire poker. It could be.
I see the railway station is closed. What happened?
The line is down. Track damage between Bewley and Bakewell. No trains for a day or more.
Does that mean I'm stranded here?
For the time being, Thomasina.
Capital. Why do people think Mother Mildred is a witch? Just because a woman lives alone in the woods doesn't mean she flies about on a broomstick.
There's more to it than that. They say
all
she
stranded
lays
in
with
life.
demons.
Who are they?
Oh, you know, local folk.
Not the
Hogwash.
Some also go to her for potions and spells.
Spells? Come now, Arthur.
Truth be told, she's a nice old lady. I sometimes see her foraging in the brambles around here.
Will she burn at the stake sometime soon?
You might think us backward in Bewley, Thomasina, but we're not that backward.
Sorry, Arthur. I only meant to tease. Goodbye.
Ta-ra!
Ta-ra. Okay, where's the witch? Oh? Uh-oh.
Thomasina, dear, come say goodbye to your father. Come on now, don't make him wait.
I don't want to.
Aren't you going to miss me?
I hate you, Daddy.
Those are strong words for such a little lady.
I want to come with you.
We've been through this, little bird. You can't come with me this time, but we'll go to Seaborough next month. I promise. Oh, what a dig that shall be.
I hate you.
Well, I love you. See you soon, little bird.
Hate. I don't know when the horror happens. It was a badger. Assume once we start digging, yeah, there's a goblin. It's probably going to do something very mean to us. Resin.
The resin has set somewhat. It's firmly gripped to the stump.
Resin?
I've collected some waxy resin.
Yay, resin. What do I need resin for? I don't know. The witch. It's definitely a slow game.
Please, forgive my intrusion. Are you Mother Mildred?
Some call me that. I prefer Mildred Walker, given as that's my name.
Apologies. Thomasina Bateman. I think we met at Bewley Station.
I take it Panswick's men have cleared off. Good riddance. Those ruffians would cut their own noses off if he asked them to. I recognised you the moment I laid eyes on you at the station.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, yeah, it's quite a striking family resemblance. You have your father's eyes, Miss Bateman.
You knew my father?
Such piercing blue eyes he had. What a handsome young man. William.
He was here, in Bewley.
Oh, yes. A long time ago, mind. 25 years by my reckoning. But I'll never forget those eyes.
What did you miss? What, the first time she woke up or the second time?
Why was my father in Bewley?
He were helping Samuel Bryden excavate Hobbs Barrow.
You must be jesting.
Do I look like I'm jesting?
How did you come to meet my father?
One might say I have a reputation in these parts. Folks from all around come to me for help with their ailments. Hernwood is abundant with flora that, if mixed correctly, will cure almost any ill. Your father must have caught wind of this, as one day he came to me, asking for a cure.
A cure for what?
Your mother were with child, and she was suffering the most terrible nausea.
Adam.
I made something to help her.
The journal. This was entered in the journal. It belongs to my father.
What journal?
I mean, I guess at this point we found out that our father's last excavation was here, and that's what turned him into a comatose or whatever.
Take a look at this. A passage recalls meeting a local wise woman to seek a tincture for his beloved's nausea gravidarum.
Aye, that's me. I made the tincture for him.
This is incredible.
You don't recognise your own father's handwriting?
It's been so many years since I've seen it. What do you make of this stone?
I-A-W. I haven't a clue.
Yeah.
Perhaps it's an old folk trinket, or a talisman of some kind. The moors are steeped in folklore.
What can you tell me about the excavation?
Well, not much. I only met your father twice. The last time he asked me if I knew anything about binding magic.
Binding magic?
He said he needed it for the excavation.
Hogwash. My father is a man of logic and reason. Why would he be asking about such nonsense?
Perhaps you don't know him as well as you think you do. Anyway, I know nothing of magic and told him so. He seemed disappointed. I never saw him again, but I understand the excavation went ahead. Samuel Bryden hanged himself not long after. Reason enough for you to stay well clear of that place.
You never saw my father again after the excavation?
No, I always assumed he just went home.
Who excavated Hobbs Barrow alongside Samuel Bryden and my father?
I never saw
From
him.
memory, it were just the two of
Never saw
them.
him again.
What do you think my father meant by binding magic?
Lou.
I've no idea. He didn't explain more and I didn't wish to pry.
This just doesn't sound like my father at all.
You'll have to ask him yourself.
I'm afraid my father has been incapacitated since I was a child. He cannot speak nor move.
Terrible. Oh, I'm sorry.
You said that the flora here could cure almost any ill.
Almost, my dear. But your father's affliction sounds beyond my abilities.
The landlord of the Plough and Furrow told me about a folk tale associated with Hobbs Barrow. Something about a goblin. Are you familiar with it?
No doubt there is such a tale. Name any beastie you can think of and someone round here will have a story about it.
My thoughts precisely. Charles Bryden mentioned there was a third man involved in the excavation.
Is that so? Well, you'd best ask him about it. He knows more than I do.
Can you tell me anything about Leonard Shoulder?
I know of him, as is the nature of such a small town. I also know he invited you here.
Little escapes you, Miss Walker.
So they say. My path rarely crosses with his. Let's put it that way. But he's a nice enough fellow.
I see. Do you know Lord Panswick?
I know his labourers make a mess of these woods, the brutes. The man himself hasn't graced me with his presence.
You've never met him?
Not since he were a wee lad. A maid brought him to me with a sore stomach. It were all the rich food they were feeding him, nowt more.
Thank you for your help, Miss Walker.
Berries.
They look somewhat like juniper berries.
Door.
What are those berries you're picking?
An ancient breed, no good for eating. However, they do have some medicinal qualities.
I see. I shouldn't enter. I have nothing.
All right, well, we met her.
Miss Bateman?
Yes.
Remember what I told you when we first met? You're better off waiting for the next train back to the city.
Why?
Something terrible happened to Samuel Bryden in that Barrow. Whatever they found down there, I'd wager it got to your father too. Tell me you won't disturb Hobbs Barrow.
I can't make that promise, Mildred.
Can't say I didn't warn you. There is something unnatural about that place.
We must seek to understand the world by rational means, Miss Walker. One cannot abandon reason.
Heal the berries. Then give the berries to the goblin. Whoa.
Thomasina! Thomasina, come here this instant.
Stadia's dead, yes.
I'm playing with Josephine.
She can wait. This is very important.
I'll be back soon, Josephine. Hello. 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 Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Hello. What is it, Mummy?
It's your father.
Daddy's home?
No, my dear. I
Daddy's
must go
dead.
to Bakewell with haste. Miss Bowes will look after you whilst I'm gone. Is that clear?
Where's Daddy?
He's had an accident.
What happened?
He's come off his horse.
Silly Daddy. Will he be all right?
Of course he will be fine. Your father is as strong as an ox, but I need to go collect him, all right?
Can't I come too?
No, dear. Miss Bowes will look after you.
But I want to come.
Go pick up your dolls, then come inside, all right?
Yes, Mummy.
Go pick up your doll.
Yes, Mummy.
What's stupid though? Like I think like Razer and Logitech are releasing like handheld gaming things that are for cloud gaming that aren't even that much cheaper than like a Steam Deck. Like, why would anyone buy that?
Josephine, it's time to go inside now.
Amazon Luna? I assume that's not doing very well either.
Where did Mummy go?
Mummy teleported. Mummy?
I shan't be visiting the Badgers again. I was lucky to escape intact.
The Badgers.
I helped him then, and I can help him again.
Did you help him though? Did you? Yeah, the KFC console looks awesome.
Arthur, you won't believe it. The journal belongs to my father. He was here in Bewley. Arthur?
Arthur?
Hello?
Oh, it's gonna start getting weird.
Oh, sorry. I'm trying to
Never
remember
mind.
something.
Not yet.
What is it?
I'm not sure. Something in the woods. It will come back to me.
The
You
goblin?
say your father were in Bewley?
Yes! Mildred said that he helped Samuel Bryden excavate Hobbs Barrow 25 years ago.
Well, I'll be. Let's talk about it tonight at the plough.
Arthur, I must tell you about the dream I had. I was at Hobbs Barrow and there was a creature. It told me it saved my father from something inside and that I would find proof of this in the morning. Sure enough, when I awoke, the journal was in my room. Mildred confirmed the journal belonged to my father. The creature told me it could help my father again. I mean, it was merely a dream. I don't know what to think anymore. Arthur? Arthur, are you listening? Fine then, we'll talk later. I hope you piece together your memories.
Goodbye. Vampire? I don't know. I just felt like I wasn't doing anything. Or I didn't know what I was doing or why.
I don't think anyone is home.
Like I know who this character is and what she's trying to do.
Bugger off!
Arthur's a great listener, yeah.
Good day.
Hey up.
Hey up.
Look at this, Mr. Crozier. It's my father's journal.
Oh, aye? Why are you showing me?
I mean, maybe
Did
I
you
could
slip
try
it
it
under
again,
my door
but...
last night?
Ha! Have you gone daft? Why would I have your father's journal?
Never mind. Do the sketches inside mean anything to you?
Looks like a load of rubbish to me.
I didn't know what was going on, and then when I actually, like, got that conversation to work where I managed to save both that one, what's-her-name's personalities, but to have that just be the end, and she's not even a character in the rest of the game, I was like, what? Why? Thought that would have an impact on something.
I found out my father visited Bewley 25 years ago. William Bateman, perhaps you remember him?
I would have been just a lad. What were he here for?
That's what I intend to find out. What do you make of this stone?
Don't look like out to me.
Are you familiar with any local folklore?
Oh, aye. The old cobbler used to tell me some right stories. Swore he sold a pair of boots to a goblin when he were a young man.
A goblin, you say? I take it this cobbler was a regular at the Plough and Furrow?
Never drank a day in his life. Sober as a judge. Have you been to the Devil's Toe?
Yes, I'm familiar with the cairn.
Some say they've seen the goblin's daughter there, playing her fiddle.
Goblin's
Can't say I've seen her
daughter?
myself, mind.
Do you know any other stories about this goblin?
I don't have the time to be standing here gossiping about old wives' tales.
Apologies. I'm having some trouble extricating a knife from a table in the Plough and Furrow. Might I borrow a pair of pliers?
A knife, you say? I can get that out for you.
That's very kind of you, Mr. Crozier.
Think nothing of it. Wait here. That were a struggle. Here you are.
Thank you so much. Thanks for your time.
Aye. Speak to you later.
Oh, no way. Vampire's combat is way better than Vampire the Masquerade's. Like, it's not even close. Vampire the Masquerade's combat is just jank and dice rolls, I think. I don't know. I think Vampire is definitely better than Vampire the Masquerade. What am I doing? The to-do list. Oh yeah, I've got to do this.
I've had some rather unbelievable news, Stanley.
Oh?
Yeah.
Remarkable.
Quite the coincidence, is it not?
Remarkable. Just remarkable.
Do you recall my father from back then?
I'm afraid not. Those were my droving days, you see. I didn't spend much time in Bewley, but an interesting turn of events nonetheless.
What do you know of Mother Mildred?
I'll tell you what I know about Mother Mildred. She wants locking up.
How so?
She owes me a small fortune on her tab from years ago. Do remind her next time you see her, won't you?
I'd rather not get involved, if you don't mind.
Especially because
Careful
I
who you
owe you a
trust,
ton
Miss
of money
Bateman.
too.
Goodbye.
See you soon.
I don't need to...
I have this knife. What was so special about this, though?
I should be careful. The blade is sharp.
I don't think I can go over here. Isn't this where what's-his-name's house was, though?
The road disappears over...
Wally.
Hello, Wally.
Go away! I don't want to talk!
Hello, Wally.
Go! I don't want to...
Hello, Wally.
Go away! I don't want to...
Hello,
Go away!
Hello.
Go away! I don't want to...
Hello.
Go away! I don't...
Hello.
Go away! I don't want to...
Hello.
Go away! I don't want to...
Go away. The rich one. I know, I gotta go talk to the rich dude. Ink. Doggy.
Hey, boy.
Doggy. What?
Hello, dear.
Good day.
Sydney, must you be so unruly? Run along home now, won't you?
I think the dog is working
I
for this
believe
guy.
we've met.
Miss Thomasina Bateman, the famous antiquarian.
My reputation precedes me.
I can assure you it does.
And you are?
James.
Are you a painter?
You see this beck before you? Look at the water. See how it tumbles and falls. I seek one spot on which my eyes can rest. Be it a stone or a small corner of the current, I meet it with my gaze, and out of the tumbling and falling, a new land rises. I see a new world.
You certainly have the eloquence of an artist. What are you painting?
A new world.
Quite the ambition.
Indeed, my ambition knows no bounds.
Can I see it?
Not yet. It's not finished. Such a world is not complete without you in it.
Oh no.
You flatter me, James.
Nonsense. Say you'll let me paint you.
Why not? Certainly not. I haven't even seen your work.
Why not?
Magnificent. You shall be the shining star of my new world.
I don't really have the time now, though. Perhaps later?
Don't fret, my dear. When the time comes, I shall call on thee.
What did I do? What have I
What do you make
done?
of this stone?
It looks antique. You might want to keep a hold of it.
Do you know of Hobbs Barrow?
I'd like to know more about you, Thomasina. What
damn
time
it.
do you like to rise in the morning?
I know, he was
How do you
using
like your
pink.
tea? What makes you happy?
Nothing makes me happy. I don't know. I don't like this guy.
Late, with 3 spoons of sugar and spending time with my husband.
You disappoint me. I sense no truth in your words. Are you a woman of dubious principles, Thomasina?
Oh no.
You ask too many questions. Do you know Leonard Shoulder?
A man of Bewley?
Yes.
I care not for the men of Bewley. Only for the visitors.
Was that your dog?
Yes, his name is Sidney. Quite the excitable pup. Don't mind his bark. The little fellow wouldn't hurt a fly.
What do you know of Lord Panswick?
A fine gentleman. Now that is someone who commands respect.
Do you know him personally?
No, I don't think anyone can really claim that. But what a tiring subject. Shall we discuss something a little more exciting?
Goodbye.
See you soon, my dear.
Oh no. Go away.
It's locked.
Door is locked. Damn.
I've no time for such. This must be where the local...
Died yet? No. I don't even... I don't know how losing works in this game, or if it even is a thing. Uh-oh. Oh, wait.
Hello?
Is that the goblin's daughter? Chase her.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes?
Did you see a young girl with blonde hair pass by here?
No, lass. There you are. Are you Thomasina Bateman?
Ah! Their faces are creepy.
That's my name.
How marvellous. It's me, Leonard Shoulder.
Heavens! I'd given up on finding you.
Please take a seat, Miss Bateman. We have much to discuss.
You've proven to be quite the enigma, Mr. Shoulder.
I'm mortified. I offer you 1,000 apologies. You see, I've been bound to me bed these past few days with a terrible fever.
How dreadful. I take it you're feeling better now?
Aye. I were on me way to find you when I stopped here to catch me breath. I've not much go in me these days.
I'm sorry to hear that.
I were worried you'd have given up on me and left town.
I had no idea what had become of you, Mr. Shoulder. I spent a good amount of time pounding on your front door.
I'm embarrassed. I really am. I've been doing my best to sleep through the fever. I am so very sorry. Please accept my apology, Miss Bateman.
Fine, Mr. Shoulder. I've come all this way. Let us speak of the business at hand.
Marvellous.
I've just learned that my father was part of a previous excavation of Hobbs Barrow some 25 years ago. Why didn't you mention this in your letter?
What? Where did you hear that?
I have my means.
I swear, Miss Bateman, I had no idea.
I take it you will also deny delivering me my father's journal?
I'm confused. What journal?
My father's journal was slipped under my door at the Plough and Furrow. It wasn't you who did this?
I've been bound to me bed, lass. What an extraordinary coincidence. You are following in your father's footsteps.
It would seem so, Mr. Shoulder. Why did you invite me to excavate Hobbs Barrow?
I've always been curious about the colourful folklore surrounding the place. My father told me all sorts of stories about it when I were a wee fellow. Stories that some folk around here take a little too seriously, especially after those lads entered the Barrow a while back.
How did you know about me?
I saw your interview in the Bakewell Times. A young lady travelling about the land, digging up barrows. Perfect for the job.
But why do you wish to excavate the barrow?
I want to see what those lads found in there. My curiosity has grown over the years. Now it is time for the mystery to be solved.
I must say I am rather eager to find out what's in there myself. I've managed to find Hobbs Barrow, but Mr. Bryden is yet to give me permission to excavate.
Is that so? Keep trying. He'll relent eventually.
Perhaps you could have a word with him.
Oh, no. A lovely young lass such as yourself has a better chance of changing his mind than a shaky old goat like me.
You told me in your letter there would be no issue gaining access to the Barrow.
I didn't foresee any when I wrote to you. I'm sorry this has been more complicated than anticipated. Don't give up yet, Miss Bateman. Keep trying with Mr. Bryden.
Did you know my father?
I don't believe so. What's his name?
William Bateman. He was in Bewley for at least a few days, from my understanding.
I'm sorry, lass. The name doesn't ring a bell.
Are you sure you had no idea of my father's involvement in the previous excavation?
I'm quite sure. A most fascinating coincidence, but nothing more than that.
I'm starting to wonder if it's more than mere coincidence, Mr. Shoulder.
Miss Bateman, I did not take you for a credulous individual.
I'm none of the sort.
He probably thinks the goblin can make him young again, or something.
What can you tell me about the previous excavation of Hobbs Barrow?
Oh, it was 25 years ago, or thereabout. Back then, Bewley were undergoing a period of great strife. Samuel Bryden hadn't harvested a single crop for 2 seasons. Even Hernwood was sick. Berries went to rot almost as quickly as they grew. Folks started to believe the ground were blighted. Disease spread through the livestock too. People were going hungry, a panic set in.
That sounds terrible.
Aye, but I managed to keep myself fed. These things happen in nature, but the blame for it all fell on Hobbs Barrow. It was long said that a goblin made his home there. A rumour took root that the goblin were not best pleased with the villagers. In revenge for some unperceived slight, the goblin placed a curse on the soil itself. The villagers believed that ridding the Barrow of its lodger would put an end to it all.
Hogwash. My father would have paid no heed to such tales.
Whether it were his intent to join the excavation when coming here, I do not know. But whatever it were that Samuel Bryden and those lads did inside that barrow, people say it did the trick. The crops started to grow back, and health returned to the livestock. Bewley were no longer in the grip of dark forces. You must understand, folk here are a superstitious lot. They don't want you disturbing whatever it were those lads did. As far as the villagers are concerned, the problem were fixed. The thought of another excavation must be conjuring panic that you'll undo whatever it were they did.
This does explain a lot.
And it's also why I'd venture nobody around here wants you to touch the place.
Except for you.
I want to know what's there.
Surely you don't believe these tales of goblins and curses to be true?
Not at all. However, I suspect those lads did find something in the barrow. But did it have any connection to failing crops and dying livestock? No. I can assure you there's nothing to fear. Coincidence reigns supreme.
So what do you think they found?
That is for us to discover, Miss Bateman.
Who was the third man who joined my father and Mr. Bryden on the excavation?
I'm afraid I don't know. Although I'd heard about the excavation and I were intrigued by it, I mostly stayed at home during that time. The atmosphere in the village was rather too tense for me liking. And besides, the excavation were undertaken with an air of mystery about it.
Tell me more of this folklore you mention.
It is said that Hobbs Barrow is home to a goblin. Everyone in Bewley has some version or another of this story. But the version my father told me as a child described the Barrow as a thin place. The goblin were deemed to be the guardian of this so-called thin place.
Tell me more about this goblin.
Some said he were a mischievous little mite, snatching newborn lambs and smashing windows with pebbles. Others said he were friendly, there to lend a helping hand in times of strife. The latter of which makes it all the more surprising as to why the previous excavation took place. My father's stories put the goblin in the mischievous category. Saxnot, he called the creature. I recall one such anecdote, that Saxnot entered Bewley and ordered a pair of boots to be made by the cobbler. However, when collecting them, he insisted on paying for them with a bag of sow's teeth. The cobbler was so scared of angering the goblin that he accepted.
A colourful tale indeed, Mr. Shoulder. Has any explanation been offered for why this Saxnot cursed the soil?
Your guess is as good as mine, lass.
What is a thin place?
A place where one can walk between worlds, where the flesh meets the spirit world. Just superstition, of course, as you well know.
I had a peculiar dream last night. I met a creature at Hobbs Barrow. I suppose you might say it was a goblin. It told me it had saved my father from trouble inside Hobbs Barrow. I'll admit the coincidence of this is somewhat astounding.
A remarkable coincidence, but nothing more than that.
But there is still one thing that puzzles me. The goblin told me proof of its claims would await me in the morning. Surely enough, I awoke to find that my father's journal had appeared in my room.
Very queer indeed.
Mr. Shoulder, you invited me here, to a town I'd never heard of, only for me to discover that my own father was here 25 years before. And not only that, but that he was also embroiled in some sort of superstitious hysteria which goes against everything he ever taught me. Something is wrong here. This must be more than mere coincidence.
It's strange, I'll give you that. But please remember who you are, Miss Bateman.
This is my father's journal.
Incredible. Can I look inside?
You may.
Look at these drawings. Wonder what it all means.
You and I both. It all feels very out of character for my father.
I'm sure you'll find the answers beneath the soil, Miss Bateman.
What do you make of this strange stone?
A carving of a cockerel?
Yes, it was strapped to my father's journal. Do you think it could have something to do with the previous excavation?
Possibly, though I'm not aware of the motif having any meaning around these parts.
Is this your glove?
I've been looking all over for that. Where did you find it?
In the alley behind the plough and furrow on the night of my arrival. Were you there?
As I say, I've been bedbound for several days, Miss Bateman.
How odd.
Can I please have it back?
Here.
Thank you. We're peas of the same pod, Miss Bateman. I knew you wouldn't be frightened by a few old stories. It will be interesting to see what those lads found in there.
Certainly.
Thank you so very much for responding to my letter and for coming here. We have some great discoveries to make, you and I.
I sincerely hope so.
And a chance to follow in your father's footsteps. Right, time for me to shift these old bones. I'm to take me a spot of the plough and furrow. I'll be there all night should you need me assistance.
Thank you, Mr. Shoulder.
I'm sorry again for giving you the runaround. I promise I am not beyond redemption. I won't let you down again. See you soon.
I was starting to wonder if Mr. Shoulder even existed.
Trust him.
The day was starting to test me. The word coincidence felt insufficient to explain what was happening. It was after that first conversation with Leonard Shoulder that I started entertaining thoughts of a truly irrational nature. What if my dream wasn't just a dream? What if it was all more than simple coincidence? What if that thing really could help my father? Good day, little one. Hello?
Oh.
What's this? A fiddle bow? There's no string. My name is Thomasina. What's yours? Don't be shy. I don't mean you any harm. What are you doing out here all alone on the moors? Do you live here?
I think the words are working.
Would you like me to fix your bow so you can play your fiddle again? Yes? Hey! Most peculiar. Perhaps I can mend the bow for her. If memories of my childhood violin lessons serve me right, bowstring is made from animal hair, coated in a waxy resin. The strings don't vibrate without it.
Fiddle bow. I have resin. I don't have an aminal. There's a goat, though.
What a peculiar name, the Devil's Toe. I can't quite see the resemblance myself. The Devil's Toe, a local landmark.
Nah, the blacksmith removed the knife.
The Devil's... I can't see how...
Fiddle bow. Hello, hen.
You're a sweet little thing, aren't you?
You can. I mean, we know he's not in
Mr. Shoulder
there.
told me he'd be at...
But the music here is weird. Box house. What's the goat? Ah, I clicked off the screen, apparently. Even though the mouse doesn't leave the screen, you can actually sort of click off. If it is well timed. Hey, the bird's back. Hello?
Mummy?
Mummy, are you crazy
Get
now?
away from the fire, Thomasina.
What are you burning?
Nothing. Just waste. Now go inside.
Abrax. Mummy, what is this?
More butterflies.
Waste. Burn it.
Good day, Mr. Bryden.
Miss?
I'll
stop you there. I know what you're going to ask. No, I haven't changed my mind. There'll be no digging here, lass.
Mr. Bryden, allow me to explain. There has been an astonishing development this morning.
Yes?
My father was with your brother during the excavation.
Oh.
Yes. Can you believe it? I had no idea he had been here.
The answer's still no, lass. I saw what happened to poor Samuel. I won't risk the same happening to anyone else.
But...
That's enough now. You can feast your eyes on that hovel to your heart's content, but there'll be no digging.
Dig. Goat? Maybe I'm supposed to use the cat. I mean, I don't...
I should leave the goat.
Yeah, that's probably the cat, not the goat. Speaking of cats, I'm getting headbutt. Zoom. How long does it take to set up her cart? Even are you?
Good day.
I'm still.
Oh, I'm.
Okay. Who the hell are you?
Hello there.
Yes.
My name is Thomasina. What's yours?
Ted? Ted Cross?
Pleased to meet you.
Likewise.
Are you a local, Mr. Cross?
Oh no, I'm just passing through. I'm a musician. Just myself, me guitar and me horse.
Are you a travelling musician?
Aye. I've been playing a new song tonight. I've just finished the lyrics.
What's it about?
You'll have to come listen.
What do you make of Bewley?
Can't say that I know much about this place. I don't usually travel this far south.
I see.
Oh, we're south.
Have you heard of a place called Hobbs Barrow?
Can't say I have, miss. What is it?
Never mind. Thank you for your time.
Make sure you watch my performance later, won't you?
I'll try.
Do you know how to fix this? Fiddle
Do you know
bow?
how to mend this, Mr. Cross?
Aye, it needs a string. Just make sure it's coated in resin. Once you've got that, the rest is easy. Just tie the string on tight. You'll be able to do it yourself.
Capital. Thank you, Mr. Cross.
You found old Leonard, I see.
Yes, finally.
Oh, he's further
Does
north.
the name
okay.
Saxnot mean anything to you?
No, I can't say it does.
Goodbye.
See you soon.
Okay. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna give this cat some food. And then we'll continue. All right. Onward.
Hello again, Mr. Shoulder.
Miss Bateman.
They all have so
I've
much
still
to
not
say.
been able to gain permission to excavate from Mr. Bryden.
Is that so? Perhaps you could show him something that might change his mind.
What are you suggesting?
I've still not been able...
Is that perhaps?
What else can you tell me about this Sax knot?
Try not to worry yourself too much with these old stories.
5
Leave
a.m.
those to the locals, Miss Bateman.
All right, have a good night.
Have
Good
others
morning,
spoken of goblins
centerpiece.
appearing in their dreams?
A dream is a dream, that is all. They merely make for good stories.
I know,
I thought a
I
dream
know.
was a wish the heart
But
makes.
to answer your question, no, not to my knowledge.
Himself.
Tell me about yourself, Mr. Shoulder.
I'm sure the locals have filled you in already, lass.
You cut quite the mysterious figure. Most had little to say.
It's true, I do tend to keep my head down. When one gets to my age, one grows very comfortable in one's home. I like the isolation of the moors. I wouldn't change it for anything.
I take it you don't get many visitors.
Oh no, nobody bothers me. That's the perk of living so far out, huh? Just me and me hens. I used to come into Bewley more often, back before my health went to bugger, eh?
What do you think of Bewley?
Whilst one could consider the villages to be rather unenlightened, this place has its charm. The markets in town today, you can see that folk want fun out here.
Hmm?
Is there anything else I should know about Hobbs Barrow, Mr. Shoulder?
No, lass. I'm certain we will know a lot more about it by this time tomorrow.
I hope so. What else can you tell me about the previous excavation?
I think I covered it earlier, Miss Bateman. As you yourself said, it were a time of superstitious hysteria.
What was it like, living in that period of hysteria?
I kept to myself. It didn't really affect me. My hens stayed healthy and their eggs kept me well fed. If one can keep a
Eggs
level
are
head
good.
in such situations, one can get by.
Indeed. Is there anything else I should be aware of before my own excavation? No other ghouls I should be worried about?
Ah, you know the answer to that. The corruption in that soil were all in the minds of men.
What do you make of Lord Panswick?
His lordship is an important man in Bewley, as I'm sure you have gathered. His family has commanded much respect here for many generations.
Do you respect him as a leader?
I do. He wants the best for the village. Without his influence, the railway line would have never come through here.
Does he want more visitors?
Aye, I believe so. He has great ambitions for Bewley and wants to share them with the world.
What do you make of Mildred Walker?
Who?
I believe she's also known as Mother Mildred.
Oh, we used to get about when we were children. Our paths have not crossed in a long while.
What do you think of Charles Bryden?
He is a decent man. It must have been hard for him after that terrible business with his brother.
Without a doubt. I must say I had assumed you had at least spoken to him about my visit.
Sorry, lass, I had no intention of giving you the runaround. Again, I can only apologize.
If you don't mind me asking, what is the nature of your ongoing illness?
Oh, just the ravages of age. Getting off this bench will be a small battle in itself. Something you won't need to worry about for many a year, Miss Bateman.
Growing old is a blessing and a curse. And what of your recent fever?
An ordeal it were. So much tossing and turning. But I'm right as rain now, especially after a mug of ale. Don't worry about me.
What are Lord Panswick's plans for Bewley?
He's rebuilding an old
He's gonna
chapel on
make
his
a giant
estate.
mall.
He seeks to bring God
Oh.
back to these lands.
But what of St. Edmunds? I think Father Roach might argue God has never left.
Indeed. Let's leave such arguments to them, shall we?
Thank you for your time.
Aye, Miss Bateman. We will speak more later.
Wait, what was... Hey, a horse.
Horsehair would make fine bowstring. She almost took my head off.
Kill the horse? No. We will not kill the horse.
I don't wish to
Whereabouts?
wait. I could tether a horse here if I...
There is a horse
I'd rather...
there. I just wanted to cut through there. Hey, dude. I need a horsehair.
Hello there.
Yes?
Is that your horse stationed in the alley?
Aye. Thistlecrack is her name.
That's an unusual name for a horse.
Aye. It were what she were called when I bought her. Glutton would be a better name. She likes her treats. But it feels wrong to change it.
Thank you for your time.
Make sure you watch my performance later, won't you?
I'll try.
So, I need a carrot or something? Do you have
I
anything?
can't think of anything else.
No.
Good day.
I'm still...
Oh, I'm sorry.
Have anything to really give the horse. The horse want a shrub?
The delicate flowers smell rather sweet.
Knife.
That's a peculiar...
The thing in the hole in the floor? That's a badger, though. I don't think,
Good day, Jay.
My dear.
Goodbye.
See you.
Herbs.
I shan't be...
Yeah. Fox. I wonder if that fox was just there, so in case you hadn't noticed this earlier, that you would take notice.
I have nothing. What are those berries you're picking?
An ancient breed, no good for eating. However, they do have some...
I see.
Probably why the fox is there. Cat is such a weirdo. There's this yowl thing, but it's usually to get me to do something, I think. What's out here? I mean, the
What a
Barrow's...
peculiar... I
Oh, no,
can't...
this is the Devil's Toe. I can feed the horse a chicken.
I've no...
And there's the other farm. Maybe. Give the horse a shroom.
This is where I dug up Jane.
Do you have a carrot?
No question. I'm not.
But...
Off we...
Fine. We are. Damn it. I didn't mean to do that.
I'm
Bucket.
This is not my...
Take the bucket.
Good day.
Hey up.
Yup.
I met a girl at the Devil's Toe. She gave me this broken fiddle bow.
Ha! Well, you've experienced the local folklore firsthand then, lass.
Does the name Saxnot mean anything to you?
Never heard of it. What is it?
Never mind. Thanks for your time.
Aye. Speak to you later.
Do I have anyone left? This idiot? This guy's not gonna give me anything. This guy hates me.
Bugger off!
Bugger off.
Ah.
Nope. At least you can fast walk. You need to get something from her. She's taking forever to set up her stand.
I don't think anyone is home.
Buddy home.
I don't wish to lose an eye. I'll have to gain her trust. I'm not sure what that...
Have any food?
That's not mine to take. I certainly don't wish to touch it. Nobody home. The road disappeared.
I mean, I must have missed
Can't
something.
think. There's... Hello again.
Miss Bateman.
I'm still...
Yes, the pub.
Thank you for your time.
Aye, miss. We will...
I must find some way to convince him to let me undertake the dig. Okay. I should find out about the stories connected to Hobbs Barrow. She does, but like her stand isn't set up. She should just like...
Good day.
I'm still setting up my stall. Come back later.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So something
The
will
cross
trigger...
denotes this as the site of a market, or perhaps a site of traditional religious significance.
I'll have to figure out what passes the time.
I don't think any...
Graves. The shrooms. Just want
I
a
shall
worm.
name you Kenneth.
Oh, I took
I've
another
already
worm.
taken one.
Oh. Well, where did the first worm I took go?
It's Kenneth II.
Chance that, you want to look at this?
What do you make of this stone, Mr. Bryden? It was strapped to my father's journal.
Wait a minute. Let me see that. By God. Wait here a moment. I need to get something from inside.
Right, this
I
is what we had
waited
to
for
do.
what felt like an age. I now realise that Mr. Bryden must have been in a great debate with himself, wondering whether or not to share his own piece of the mystery with me. The goat stared at me, seemingly in pity, as I stood there in that rolling fog.
Damn you, goat.
Finally, Mr. Bryden emerged.
Now then, as far as I know, what I have here is the only thing that Samuel brought back from Barrow. Take a look.
Uh-oh.
Incredible! A pear!
That's been in my drawer ever since Samuel passed. I suppose it might be important, so I kept it safe. Fate is clearly playing a part in your arrival, lass.
Please, Mr. Bryden, allow me to excavate Hobbs Barrow, a place that is no more than dirt and stone.
You're not gonna give up, are you, lass?
I'm not.
Samuel managed to say one thing about those men that helped him. I think it's time I tell you.
Yes?
He stuttered out that one of those fellows could barely walk after they got out of there. Tongue-tied too, the man were.
My father.
You what?
My father. He had an accident around 25 years ago that left him bedbound and unable to talk.
Aye, could be him.
My mother told me it happened in a horse riding accident.
Samuel boarded up that barrow for a reason. Something unnatural occurred, I know it.
Mr. Bryden, we must rely on our rational faculties to explain any...
Promise me you'll be careful. Any sign of trouble, leave without hesitation and we board that accursed place up again. Understood?
Wait, you're giving me permission to excavate?
Aye. Against me better judgment. I don't have the energy to stop you, lass.
Thank you so much. I am grateful.
Don't make me regret my decision. Take Samuel's stone.
Are you sure?
Aye. Give it back to me when you're finished, though.
I promise. Thank you. I'll be sure to show you my discoveries, Mr. Bryden.
I'd rather you don't. Now then, I've got things to get on with.
I don't suppose you can spare any labour to help me with the dig?
Don't push your luck, lass. Market's on today. Plenty of able-bodied men about. Ta-ra now.
And like that, I finally had permission to excavate Hobbs Barrow.
You just sent us to our doom.
As exciting as that was, I was distracted by what Mr. Bryden said of his brother's associate. There was no doubt in my mind that father was the stricken man he spoke of. You told me he was crippled after coming off his horse. Why did you lie to me? To protect me, to stop me from following in his footsteps. You failed, and so did Charles Bryden.
What happened to us?
He should have said no.
Uh-oh.
He should have never given me that stone.
My doom! Okay, but before we go to our doom, I think I need to feed a carrot to a horse or something, I don't know. These people. What do you have?
Can I interest you in a pie? Finest mutton in all the county. 2p each.
No, thank you.
You're missing out.
My money, I don't have any.
Hello, Miss Tompkins.
Hello.
We weren't introduced earlier. My name is Thomasina.
Ma'am?
How do you fare, Miss Tompkins?
I'm waiting for Mr. Ambrose. Have you seen him?
Who's that?
The milkman. Ms. Fenchurch will be ever so cross if I've no milk for his lordship.
I'm afraid I haven't seen him. You are in the employ of Lord Panswick?
Aye. He employs half a Bewley in one way or another.
I'm in need of some help for my excavation. Do you think his lordship could lend me some of his labourers?
Maybe.
Might you introduce me to him?
Sorry, ma'am, but his lordship doesn't take visitors. Any road, I must wait here for Mr. Ambrose. Ms. Fenchurch will be ever so cross if I've no milk for his lordship.
If Mr. Ambrose doesn't turn up, and I find you some milk, would you be able to introduce me to Lord Panswick?
His lordship really doesn't like visitors, ma'am.
I'll take the risk.
Miss Fenchurch will be cross with me. But she'll be even crosser if come back without fresh milk.
So, do we have a deal?
Aye. Bring me some milk, and I'll take you to his lordship.
Thank you.
But
I don't have
hopefully
any milk.
Mr. Ambrose will arrive soon.
Have you been waiting long for Mr. Ambrose?
Aye, he should have been here a good 2 hours ago. He's here every market day, you see. He sells only the freshest milk. Miss Fenchurch swears by it. I hope misfortune hasn't befallen him on his way here.
I'm sure he will turn up.
Oh, I hope so.
Where did these people come
Are you
from?
familiar with Hobbs Barrow?
What's that?
Never mind. What do you make of these stones?
Oh, gives me the creeps.
Why?
Dunno, just a feeling.
Who is Miss Fenchurch?
His lordship's housekeeper.
I'll let you know if I find
Oily
some fresh
rag.
milk.
Thank you, ma'am.
I like oily
And tell me
rag.
if you see Mr. Ambrose, won't you?
I will.
Oily rag. Produce.
Sacks of apples and cabbages. They've all seen better days.
Apple seller.
Good day.
Freshly picked apples, miss. Would you like to try one on the house like?
Really? A free apple?
Yes, please.
Here you are, miss.
Don't eat it.
The apple looks somewhat rotten. It's riddled with holes.
Okay, I wasn't sure if she'd like just eat it or not.
Good day.
Fresh produce.
What have you got for sale?
I'm selling meat, vegetables, and all sorts of herbs and things. You're welcome to have a gander.
I'll be sure to browse. Do you have any milk for sale?
Not today, sorry.
Goodbye.
Ta-ra, miss.
I have nothing else to...
Oh, she was helpful. Okay, we got the apple for the horse. Go, I have this awful looking apple.
Hey, girl. Would you like an apple? She is completely indifferent. Perhaps the apple is too spoiled for her liking.
What? What a worm.
No, that won't...
How do we add a worm
The worm
to...
has found a new home within the holes of the rotten apple.
Well, that's good. I guess. Here you go.
Hey, girl. Would you like an apple? She is completely indifferent.
Well, I got a apple with a worm.
I don't wish to lose... I'll have to gain her...
Don't stand behind it. What am I gonna do with a worm apple? I don't even know why I did that.
I can't think of any...
What was this guy? Oh, it's just background guy.
Perhaps you'd be more interested. Freshly made, just 1 penny each.
No, thank you.
Mutton pies!
Tin pies.
Good day.
Hey up.
What do you make of these stones?
Don't look like out to me.
Do you have any fresh milk going spare?
I'm a blacksmith, not a cattle farmer.
Why did I...
Quite. Thanks for your time.
Aye. Speak to you later.
What was I even allowed to ask the blacksmith? Maybe I can rob the the mail.
Mutton pies!
I don't need to go in there again. I don't need to go...
Oh, just show this guy the the worm apple? Maybe.
I'm not sure they would be interested.
No.
Good day.
How did you like your apple?
I'm afraid it is rather rotten, sir.
Hey up. That's slander, that is. Don't you be going around telling folk I'm handing out rotten apples.
I'm not sure they... Good day.
Would Miss like to buy some?
No, thank you.
No, well, I got it for free.
Mr. Long...
It's possible I should just go check out the... Whatchamacallit? The Barrow.
This must belong to some... I didn't come...
Apple for Badger? Does the Badger have something I want? I don't remember if I don't remember seeing anything, but that doesn't mean there's nothing.
I shan't be visiting the Badgers again. I was lucky. Hello again.
Do you have milk? I can actually.
Do you have any fresh milk going spare?
No, sorry.
Not to worry. Farewell.
Like apple?
I'm not sure they would be interested.
The goat. Goat milk. Bucket. Right? Yeah? There's a bucket there, and a goat, and I have an apple.
I should ask Mr. Bryden for permission before attempting to milk his goat.
Just rob the... Steal the milk.
What do you want?
Do you have any fresh milk going spare?
If you can get any milk out of old Eunice, you're welcome to it.
Eunice?
Me goat. Good luck.
Goats don't eat worms? Well, they do now. My bucket. Here.
Hey, girl. Would you like an apple? The grumpy thing isn't interested.
Well... Bucket?
All right. We're doing this.
We're gonna get destroyed. What? Hello? A demon goat?
I'm not sure what that was. I don't know what's happening to me.
Goat's
All
a
this
demon.
superstitious nonsense must be getting to my head.
Guess, try again?
I'm not going near that.
Now we're scared of the goat, because it's a demon goat.
No, that...
Well...
I'm not going...
No, we're scared of the goat now. Time to take the goat out. I don't think that's one of our options.
I'm not going...
Your goat summoned a demon.
Well, did you get any milk out of her?
I tried, and failed miserably.
She's a temperamental beast.
Perhaps you could milk her for me?
I'd like to help you, lass, but I've just had a flare-up in me joints. I've worked myself too hard this morning. I couldn't bend down to save myself.
Is there anything I can do to help?
My wife would say I'm beyond any help, I'm certain of that. But if you know of any remedies for aching joints, please send them my way.
I'll see what I can do, Mr. Bryden.
I'm going to rest for a while. Ta-ra now.
I need Advil. Okay. Advil doesn't help all that much, but, you know, it's something. Or maybe like cocaine or something. That's probably what they used back then. Apple with worm is best. I don't even know what year this game is taking place, to be honest. Opium. Whoa.
Daddy, I have something for you. I do hope you remember it. I've taken great care of it. I'll fetch it for you now, all right?
I mean, they're building trains. Fetch. What am I fetching?
Daddy, you must remember this. The day that started it all. It's the red urn you buried in the garden for me. My first ever excavation. Where should I put it?
Put it on his head.
Mother took away all the knickknacks that used to sit on these shelves. The pot might look nicer a little closer to the light anyway.
The perfect spot.
It will catch the light from your lamp so nicely. There. I'm going to become a great barrow digger just like you. I hope the pot reminds you of those adventures we had together when I was a child, and how thankful I am for everything you've taught me. Now I must tell you about my visit to Pallinghurst. I found an arrowhead.
Hey. Grandma?
Good day.
Yes?
Do you know of any remedies for aching joints?
You're too young to be suffering from this, surely.
It's for someone else, Mr. Bryden.
Yes, yes. I know just the poultice.
Capital. May I have some?
Well, I don't have the ingredients, I'm afraid.
Oh.
What do you need to make it?
It's a simple blend made of natural elements. Elderflower and flirtwort. I can make the poultice for you if you bring me these things. Then it just needs to be applied directly to the joints. That should ease his burden.
Thank you.
What about an apple with
Where
a worm
can I
in
find
it?
some flirtwort?
Flirtwort is not commonly found around Bewley. It's a perennial shrub that bears small white flowers. You
I already
might
know where
find some
that
growing
is.
out on moors if you're lucky.
Thank you. Where can I find some elderflower?
There used to be quite a few elder plants growing here in Herne Wood, but they've long since gone. Nowadays, you might find the shrub growing within a hedgerow or a private garden.
I see. What does elderflower look like?
Elderflowers are small, white, and grow in clumps on the elder shrub. Elder shrubs can grow in all shapes and sizes. Just look out for the clumps of tiny white flowers.
Okay.
Farewell.
Flower time.
This looks like it might be elderflower.
Oh,
I'll
that's
take some.
elderflower. I thought that was the other one. Have we seen another flower? I mean, there's these. Hey, what do you want?
Excuse me, Miss Bateman. I'm in something of a hurry. Farewell. God knows when we shall meet again. Which work is that quote from?
Well, that was awkward.
Romeo and Juliet. Oh, he's gone. It's locked.
Use the goat to cure his pain.
Good day to you, pet.
Hello, Mrs. Duplancy.
If you're looking for Father Roach, he won't be back until tomorrow.
I think he's going to be dead.
Where is Father Roach?
You might have noticed the good father has a green thumb. He's gone to visit his friend in the countryside to purchase some seedlings for his tower garden.
Where is Father Roach's tower garden?
Why, on top of St. Edmund's, of course. He's got a lovely collection of cuttings up there. You'll have to ask him to show you.
It does sound rather pleasant. It's a shame he's not around.
Well, he does have a spare key for the tower door somewhere.
Do you know where Father Roach keeps his spare key?
No, that's his business. If I did know, I'd fetch it myself and take you up there.
Not to worry.
I do recall him saying he hid it outside somewhere, for safekeeping, like. Were it in the graveyard? Oh, I don't know. Best wait till he gets back, pet.
I found out my father visited Bewley some 25 years ago. William Bateman, perhaps you remember him?
Bateman? William Bateman? I remember a William Baldwin. He were a right miserable
William
sod.
Baldwin.
My father was only in Bewley briefly, from what I understand.
I don't know if that
I'm
was...
trying to piece together what he was doing here.
You'll have to ask him. I don't recall anyone of that name.
My father took part in an excavation at Hobbs Barrow. Do you recall the excavation?
I concern myself only with
I don't know if
matters
that was a
related
reference
to
to
the
or
church.
not to that Baldwin
I'm
brother.
sorry I can't be more helpful.
What do you make of these stones?
They are not Christian. I'm certain of that.
I agree. Much older, I feel.
Older than Christianity? Oh, the youth of today.
These box pews are most unusual. I've never seen any quite so tall.
We Bewley folk like our privacy. Many of the pews are owned by individual families.
Some might accuse you of hiding secrets.
Now, pet.
I jest.
At my age, it's hard to climb in and out of them. I'd rather stand.
Does the name Saxnot mean anything to you?
Is that a village near Erdlaw?
No, never mind. Do you have any fresh milk going spare?
I don't, pet.
Going spare.
Not to worry. Thanks for your time.
Lord be with you.
An interesting term. Well, time to dig up this grave. And hopefully
I
it's
may
just
be a barrow
key.
digger, but I am no grave robber.
Hey. But I thought she just said it would...
Margaret's Lookout.
Yeah, I got an achievement for sitting on the bench by myself. I don't think the old woman's gonna work. Achievement unlocked, rest. Wait, I should just stay there. Nah. I mean, I got 2 achievements from it. How many could there really be? But didn't she say...
This appears to be a recently dug, unmarked grave. This appears to be...
Train guy.
There may be a back... Here lies Elizabeth Farnaby. Samuel Bryden. Death is only a shadow. Here lies Margaret Tillett. Today... John Purchase, dearly beloved husband. Forever in life. Joseph David. Joseph. Here lies William Paxton, modest and gentle of...
So these plaques, but...
In memory of... In memory... In memory... In memory of... In memory of Mabel... In memory of...
Guy's the same...
I'm not sure... In memory... That's a peculiar... In memory of... In memory of Romeo Hegg, dearly missed...
Not that one, because that's a... You know...
It would take me a month of Sundays to...
Okay, she's saying something different, though.
I think I can chip away at this plaster.
Did it.
There's a key behind here. This has to be Father Roach's spare.
Genius. All that Shakespeare stuff wasn't for nothing.
Capital.
My tower.
Are you still following me?
A small label on the pot reads Flirtwort. This is just what I need.
Rema, thanks for the follow. Take it.
Father Roach has amassed quite the collection here. I don't wish to disturb it.
Look at that giant box for first time chat. Back down.
I should put the key back.
Keep it. Yeah, I got the flowers.
There. I hope that stays on.
Game saved. Auto saved. Must mean we're about to die.
Good day.
Yes?
I think...
Show me. Aye, that's flirtwort, all right. Let me know when you found some elderflower, too.
I have some elderflowers here.
Show me. No, this is not elderflower. It's cowbane. An easy mistake to make. The two look very similar.
What?
Oh.
It's safe to eat, as long as you're not a cow. Very toxic to cattle.
Where can I find some elderflower?
There used to be quite a few elder plants growing here in Herne Wood, but they've long since gone. Nowadays, you might find the shrub growing within a hedgerow or a private garden.
I see. What does elderflower look
Final
like?
station? Who made
Elderflowers
that?
are small, white, elder.
Farewell.
Alright. Maybe the horse wants the cowbane? I mean, she said it would hurt a cow, but she didn't...
The produce is...
Wait, where did you come from?
Hello, Jane.
Miss, watch me juggle.
Okay. Tiny build?
Very impressive.
I can juggle even more apples.
Hello, Jane.
Miss,
Very impressive.
I can...
I think these people have a lot of customers. I'm sure it's very worth their time.
The window box is well out. These flowers look pretty. Someone must take... The window box. I can't think of anything.
See if the horse wants the flower. Also these window boxes, but... Cowbane.
I don't wish to feed this to the horse.
It's not a cow, though, so it should be fine, right? Herbert.
I don't wish to wake him.
Over here. Any flowers? No flower.
The
No
road
flower. Hmm. It's that old. But...
Joe, perhaps you've had enough sugar?
Don't you start an all.
Joe.
Do you have any fresh milk going spare?
Sorry, lass. I've none at all.
Spare.
Never mind. Goodbye.
See you soon.
Joe.
Hello.
Oh, aye, she's back again. Can't a man drink his tea in peace? There's nought for you here, lass.
Why are you so mean?
Horrible man. How many more sugar cubes is he going to add to his tea? He'll have no teeth left by the end of the day.
Yeah.
I'm not sure they would be interested. I'm not I don't care for being yelled. Hello again.
Miss Bateman.
Thank you.
Aye, miss. We will...
There's nothing else.
Uh...
I don't need to...
Can I... Candlestick.
The candle has melted. Perhaps Mr. Kemp will replace it this evening. I've stored my case in a box. I don't wish to...
Okay, so I can't open this window and get to one of those things. You like some cowbane?
I don't wish to give that away.
What else did they say the flowers could be? I feel like this exit's just weird. Okay, there we go.
Bugger off!
Ah, the...
No. But that's the wrong flower, but it probably has a use.
This is where I...
Maybe I killed the goat. Back out here. Just the stone. I don't think it's out here.
What a peculiar...
Chickens.
A carved stone has been affixed to the door. I think it depicts a crescent moon. It's bolted onto the door itself. I can't remove it.
I can't believe Cassandra caused all this mess.
No, that... I'm not sure what...
Chicken?
You're a sweet little thing, aren't you? I've no desire... Mr. Shoulder has stacked blocks of wood neatly beneath this...
Who can barely move, but he can chop wood, I guess. Egg. Need a flower. Bunny.
This appears to be...
Deal with that grave, though. She said it used to be in the forest, but now... What did she say? Said something.
Good day.
Yes?
Where can I find some elderflower?
There used to be quite a few elder plants growing here in Herne Wood, but they've long since gone. Nowadays, you might find the shrub growing within a hedgerow or a private garden.
I see. What does elderflower look like?
Elderflowers are small, white, and grow in clumps on the elder shrub. Elder shrubs can grow in all shapes and sizes. Just look out for the clumps of tiny white flowers.
Farewell.
Yeah, but he had the other flower, but not the... Yeah, we got the other flower from his garden. Oh, I can still go up there, though. They're both clumps of white flowers. It's kind of weird. I don't think the train station had flowers.
They are still locked.
What are these guys, though?
The flowers have long since...
Maybe. Oh, is that a hedge? Like this thing? I don't know.
Hello? It seems an
Move it all? No.
My mother...
Where are you, flowers? Where? Dear.
The box is full of various... I'm not hungry.
Yeah, I mean, there's these, but...
These flowers look pretty. Someone must take good care of them. The window box...
Ooh.
I don't wish to carry... I said... The box is full... This looks like elderflower to me. Good day.
Fresh produce?
Is that elderflower you're selling?
Aye, perfect for teas and tinctures.
Any good for sore joints?
Aye, penny a bunch.
I'm afraid I don't have any money.
Sorry, miss. Does it look like I'm running a charity?
Can we work something out? A trade, perhaps?
I deal in cash only, miss. No coin, no elderflower. What do you take me for?
Goodbye.
Ta-ra, miss.
Oh, no.
I'm not sure they would be...
Peter the Cowbane.
I can't think of anything else to talk about right now. I don't care for being
Sugar cubes.
Hands off me, sugar!
I think this is supposed to be for all the patrons, sir.
I said hands off!
Come on, Joe. Be nice to our visitors.
Ha! This place has gone to buggery.
Give me sugar. I didn't think herb, I was thinking flower, you know?
Here, girl. Eat this.
Are you my friend now, horse?
Good girl. Hopefully that's gained some trust between us.
2 seconds later, she died.
I can't rip the hair from her tail with my bare hands.
Well, I guess that would be rude.
I've managed to cut off a few lengthy strands.
Hair. And, resin.
There we are. This should make sufficient bowstring now.
It's just that easy. Bowstring. Bow. The hell was that, girl?
I've done it. The bowstring seems to hold on sufficiently.
Maybe she has a flower. Alright, we already know what the flower is. Maybe she has money. Where the hell am I gonna get money? Let me show you this rotten apple.
Sure
Now give me money. Wait, what?
I dare you to juggle an extra apple.
Easy.
A worm apple?
Yuck, a worm.
Fresh Scotch eggs.
Not tempting.
I'm stealing.
Wait, put those back.
Sorry.
Wait, what was?
You'll pay for any damaged goods.
Sorry, miss.
Well, that didn't work.
Hello again, little worm.
I think we're losing it. The kid was this way, I think. Possibly.
Look what I have for you.
Bye. Is she summoning? Oh, we're dead now.
My head is spinning. What happened? Hello?
Heather went down to Scotland.
Where did she go? The girl left her fiddle behind. I'll take it with me in case I see her again. I want to understand what just happened.
The abandoned fiddle. Well, we have a fiddle.
I dare you.
Easy. Yuck! Oh.
Mutton pies!
I'm not hungry.
Oi, put those back!
Sorry.
Be careful.
Sorry.
Hello again.
I can't stand behind it. It's just gonna move me. Maybe I swap it with the other one.
Yuck!
I managed to swap them without her noticing.
The swap. Now we've resorted to thievery. Also, we can dig up some grave.
Good day. I have the ingredients you asked for.
Wonderful. Hand them over. There you go. Tell Mr. Bryden to apply this poultice to the area in question. It works wonders.
Thank you very much.
Okay, now I guess we can get the milk, hopefully. And then we can go meet, what's his name, I think? I don't know why we need to meet him. Oh yeah, to get workers. And then we can go to the Barrow. I don't know why he just give us workers. We don't have our money. Puzzles.
Yes?
I've got a poultice for your joints, Mr. Bryden. It was prepared by Mildred Walker.
Who?
You may know her as Mother Mildred.
Oh, thank you, lass. That Mildred knows what she's doing. I should have thought to see it myself.
She said to apply it directly to where the pain is. It should work very swiftly.
I'll give it a try. Oh, that did the trick, lass. I feel like a lad of 20 again. I suppose you'll be wanting me to milk old Eunice for you in return.
If you don't mind, I'd appreciate it.
A fair exchange. Stand well back, lass.
Believe me, I'm not coming an inch closer.
The goat killed him.
There you are, lass. Some fresh milk.
Thank you very much, Mr. Bryden.
Demon goat milk. Away we go. This way, this way. You.
I've got a pail of fresh milk here for you, Miss Tompkins.
You haven't.
Here.
Mum, you've saved my hide. Thank you.
Are you all right?
I'm worried about Mr. Ambrose. Any road, I'm heading back to Panswick Manor now. Would you still like to meet his lordship?
Very much so.
Now, I can't guarantee you'll be home, all right? He's a very busy man.
I'll take my chances.
Follow me, then. Come on over. It's not much further.
As soon as we step over that, we die. No. Coffee in England? Yeah, England's only tea, right?
What time do you call this?
Sorry, Mum.
Give it here, then. What the hell is this muck?
Goat's milk, Mum.
You daft bint. Since when does his lordship take goat's milk with his tea? Oh, he will not be pleased. Get back to your sweeping before I clip you over the head.
You don't.
Sorry, Mum.
You only have tea. Can't trick me.
Where is Lord Panswick?
Sorry, Mum. I can't talk. Miss Fenchurch is ever so mad at me.
Some fine-looking flowers. Hello there.
Bugger off, you whelp. This is private land.
Next, you're going to tell me New Zealand exists.
Miss Fenchurch is a cruel-looking woman, her face set in a permanent scowl. That is well out of my reach.
It's the moon.
It's a symbol of some kind. A moon, perhaps?
Knife her? That might work. What if I used a fiddle?
I'm not sure they... Some fine look. I've no time for frolicking with the flock. How very bucolic.
What? What am I out here for? What is this New Zealand? I don't know. Captap says he's from there. Do you want to look at this?
I don't wish to give.
I didn't want to give it to her.
I'm not sure. I was wondering if it might be possible to speak with Lord Panswick.
Are you deaf, girl? Don't make me fetch the guards. They're armed, you know. By Christ, you're like a dog with a bone. Do you want to get yourself shot?
I can assure you the only things getting
Oh.
shot around here are the pheasant.
Just
And
talked to
perhaps
her
the odd
3
grouse.
times.
Greetings, my lady. Lord James Panswick, at your disposal.
You're Lord Panswick?
As I live and breathe.
You could have told me that before.
What is life without mystery, Miss Bateman? A predictable stagger to the grave?
I was imagining someone...
Much older and far less handsome?
something like that.
See? I can read your mind, my dear. Now, may I ask, what brings you to my manor?
I wanted to ask if I could borrow some of your labourers.
Oh? For what purpose?
I intend to excavate Hobbs Barrow tomorrow, and I'm in need of some assistance.
An excavation? How very delightful. We're in the middle of our own works right this minute. Follow me, Miss Bateman. Come along. I promise I don't bite. For generations, this chapel was a place of unique devotion. And this was until some of my more ungrateful ancestors forgot him and abandoned it.
Why did they abandon it?
Men of great wealth and power can
See the
grow
mother,
so
Patrick
comfortable
Bateman?
that they forget they still
Don't
need
think so.
the divine.
Maybe a
the sacrifices
descendant
required to
or-
maintain such a
not
relationship
descendant,
were no longer being made. The chapel soon turned to rubble, and with time, even the villagers forgot him. His influence endured, but only with the isolated few who lived on the very fringes of these moors. Believe it or not, my family's fortunes have dwindled ever since. Since I succeeded my father, it has become my life's work to restore this place of worship. With this sacred place rebuilt, he shall be venerated once more, and the name Panswick shall be uttered again across all of England. He guided the hands of my ancestors. Now it is time for him to guide us. Bewley is a godless place.
Have you forgotten about St. Edmund's? Father Roach might disagree.
I shall bring him back to these lands, and this chapel shall be his seat once again. A new world.
But it seems like you wish to bring back the past.
From out of the old world shall come the new. A greater truth. But I digress. Horace, my dear fellow.
Aye, your lordship.
This fair lady here is in need of some assistance. Would you and your chaps be up for a spot of digging at Hobbs Barrow tomorrow?
Hobbs Barrow? Aye, your lordship, 'tis no bother.
Good man. You're in luck, my dear. These are my finest, and they're all yours.
Thank you. I am grateful.
On one condition.
Yes?
I've heard wonders about Mary de Plancy's Bakewell puddings. I'd rather like to try them for myself.
Your lordship, you're giving me the help of your men in exchange for cakes?
Yes.
But...
Farewell, my beauty.
Wait!
The hell?
Is his lordship joking about the Bakewell puddings?
No, miss. His lordship is a man of folly.
How ridiculous!
He treats you all right if you do what he asks. Please let us get on. If you do...
Okay, I guess I gotta go find cake. I don't have money, though. I jumped over that before, the river, but I guess we don't care anymore.
Good day to you, pet.
Hello, Mrs. de Plancy. Do you still have some of your homemade Bakewell puddings, Mrs. de Plancy?
Oh, you're too late, pet. I've a few left, but they're set aside for someone else.
Might you please be able to bake me some more?
Sorry, I'm not in the mood for baking. Truth be told, my dear husband Albert passed away recently. Me thoughts are all over the shop.
I'm so sorry to hear that.
Aye, he's in God's hands now.
What if I stab you?
Were you married to Albert a long time?
Aye, too many years to count. He was the cobbler here in Bewley. The most dashing
that's why the
cobbler in
cobbler is
all of
closed.
England, I used to tell him. Love is precious, pet. There's naught that can replace the hole it leaves in your heart.
I can relate to that in my own way. I wish you strength in this difficult time.
Thank you. With God's blessing, I'll get by.
May I ask who you have set aside the puddings for?
Oh, Father Roach. He won't be back until tomorrow.
Won't they be off by then?
Not at all. Besides, pet, as I told you, I'm not in the mood for all this baking chatter.
Sorry, Mrs. Duplancy. Thanks for your time.
Alright, we have to kill her
with
then.
you.
Or just steal them, maybe.
This must belong to Mrs. Duplancy. That's not mine to
Puddings, I know. We need puddings. My brain is basically pudding.
I really don't want a mutton pie or a Scotch egg.
Kill her.
I don't...
Well,
Mr. Long mustn't be in.
this seems like the last thing we need. Probably. Hey, the apple. I can take it back.
I'll let the worm enjoy his new home.
Oh, I guess we can't
The
take
door
it
has-
back. I mean, we don't need it anymore, so... Hey, where is she storing the pudding? What are you doing here?
I can't think of anything else to talk about right now. The simple wooden cross bears a small plaque on which is inscribed the name Albert Duplancy.
Relative, are you?
No, just looking.
He were the cobbler. Who's going to mend me boots now?
Yeah.
The simple wooden cross bears... The simple Hello? Does this fresh grave belong to Mrs. Duplancy's late husband?
Aye.
Rather bare, isn't it?
My job is to dig the graves, not decorate them.
Goodbye.
Ta-ra.
What do I need to do? Get a better gravestone?
Good day to you.
Hello, Mrs. I saw your late husband's grave, Mrs. Duplancy. I am very sorry for your loss.
Thank you, pet. I'm ashamed to say I couldn't afford naught more than a simple wooden cross. You were a colourful man, our Albert. He deserves better. He loved his flower beds. He's only been gone a fortnight, and already his plants have gone to rot. May the Lord forgive me.
Plants are difficult to maintain. I'm sure Albert would understand.
His precious hippeastrum were the first to go. I would have loved to lay one on his grave.
What does a hippeastrum flower look like?
Oh, beautiful things they
Or
are.
flowers.
Tall stems topped with large red flowers. Hard to grow in this climate. They were his pride and joy. The remarkable thing is there's no scent to 'em. That's why he loved 'em so much. You see, he hated anything that smelled sickly sweet. Hippeastrum were just perfect. Let me know if you come across one, won't you?
Of course, Mrs. Duplancy.
Uh,
What does a hippiastrum...
Oh, be happy with the romance, yes, hippie. Let me...
Of course. Thanks for your...
Lord.
Alright, more flowers. No, not the pews.
They are still locked.
The Lord House. Yeah, there were flowers there. Give me flower.
These matched the description of the flowers Mrs. Duplancy mentioned.
Take them.
There's no scent.
Take
You
them.
get away from my hippiastrum!
Ah, apologies.
Move!
Well, that confirms it.
Death.
Those flowers. May I please take one?
Are you deaf and daft? Bugger off!
Lady's so mean. Bugger off. How about a fiddle?
I'll have to find a way to distract Miss Fenchurch. A bullying old harridan. There's no point. Good day.
Hello.
I really need one of those hippiastrum flowers.
Why?
It's a long story. Might you please be able to get one for me, or distract Miss Fenchurch so I can take one?
Those flowers are Miss Fenchurch's favourites. She spends hours looking after them.
So?
Sorry, Mum. It's just that I'm so worried about Mr. Ambrose.
The milkman?
Aye. We were to run away together today.
I see.
I'm worried sick that he stood me up. Without Mr. Ambrose, this job is all I have.
Who the hell's Mr.
I can't
Ambrose?
risk losing it over a flower.
I'm sorry, Miss Tompkins. I still haven't seen him.
Do you think he's abandoned me?
I'm sure that's not the case. He must have been delayed somewhere.
Could you try to find him for me, Mum? Oh, please, Mum. I'd do anything for you if you found my love.
I can try.
Oh, thank you. You're ever so kind, Mum.
Goodbye.
I'd best get...
Okay, Ambrose. I want to go into Barrow. It's so complicated.
Good day.
Hey up.
Do you know Mr. Ambrose, the milkman?
He's here every market day.
Except this one.
Aye. I haven't seen him today.
Any idea where he might be?
Not in the slightest.
Thanks for your time.
Aye. Speak to you later.
Time for a juice.
Do you know Mr. Ambrose, the milkman?
Aye, I do. Why'd you ask?
Isn't he normally here at the market?
Aye, he's normally 2 pies in by now. Don't know where he is. I'm sure someone around here must know where he is.
Goodbye.
Let me know if you get hungry now, lass.
Killed Mr. Ambrose.
Good day.
Care to buy some apples?
Hey, what's her name's gone?
Do you know Mr. Ambrose, the milkman?
Eddie? Aye.
Have you seen him today?
No. Well, maybe his milk's gone off. I hope so. Might mean some of his customers have some spare coin for me veggies. Ah!
Goodbye.
You know where I am.
That was kind of creepy. Oh, wait. Who was that guy? Is that Mr. Ambrose?
Good day.
Hello there.
My name is Thomasina. What's yours?
Ralph. Not seen you around before.
I'm just visiting. What brings you to the market today?
I purchased a Scotch egg for me tea. You want a bite?
No, thank you.
A bite of tea?
Do you know Mr. Ambrose, the milkman?
I do, yes.
Have you any idea where he might be?
He is usually here by now.
So I heard.
He normally arrives via the road to the east of Bewley.
Thank you. I'm looking for some help with an excavation tomorrow. Might you be interested?
Sorry, miss. I've already got my own job.
Enjoy your Scotch egg.
I will.
He kind of looks like a clown. I don't know why. Like the note, like... yeah. Uh-oh.
There we are. Your shells are looking much more interesting now. I pestered Mother for years to let me bring some of your treasures here.
Nah, the other way.
I think she's worried that I want to follow in your path. She has hidden most of your discoveries away. I had to beg her to bring me to visit you, you know.
Depot clown.
I shouldn't worry you with all that. Do you know that I have a story for each of these pots? Well, I don't know if they're all true, but they are my memories. Even though I was so young, I still remember our adventures together. Would you like me to share my memories of them? Well, I'm going to, whether you like it or not.
Like, could they keep someone... I mean, I guess he's in a... I don't know. Keep someone alive for 25 years like this? In this age?
We talked about this one already. The red urn you buried in the garden for me. It seems like such a long time ago.
Nothing dies down here.
I'm incredibly excited about this one. I hadn't gone on an expedition with you yet. You were so happy about it, showing it to Mother and I. You didn't stop talking about it for hours.
Cat is staring at me again.
How can Daddy be so excited over some old broken pottery? But it wasn't long until I understood. I think you brought this one back from a trip abroad. I would have loved to go with you, but Mother didn't want me to. I remember you being so proud of it. It looks ancient. We found this one together in that mucky old barrow near Avebury. I think it was the second time you'd taken me on a dig with you. I remember you bringing it up to your face to look inside and shrieking in horror. "There's a bloody rat in there," you screamed. Mother was so angry when you brought this one home, wasn't she? "William, that simply will not do. It's taking up all the space on the mantelpiece." Once you moved it to your study, I remember creeping in to take a peek at it. This is from the first dig I remember you taking me on. The excavation of West Kennet Long Barrow. I found it wedged behind a stone as you ate your sandwich. You said, "Now there's a tiny urn for a tiny girl." I almost forgot. While I was searching for your pots in the shed, I found one of your manuscripts. I thought Mother had burnt all your notebooks, but she missed one. It was an account of barrows across the east of England. I managed to read it all before Mother took it away. Daddy, it was fascinating. I've decided that is what I want to do with my life. I'm going to travel the country, excavating and documenting my own finds. Well, as soon as I'm old enough to escape Mother, that is. When you're feeling better, we can go out on expeditions together again, just like we used to. I promise you'll get better, Daddy. I'll do whatever it takes to make it so.
I mean, after 25 years, does he want to get better? Just wake up way older than he was when he went to sleep.
There's something ahead on the road.
The milkman, no! So far zoomed out. What the hell? What the hell is this? This is weird.
Mr. Ambrose! I'm going to help you.
I will help you by stabbing.
Help me, please!
Please hold still. I'm going to cut you free. He had been so tightly bound that I could barely cut through without hurting him further. His mouth was stuffed full of flowers of a most peculiar scent. I was dismayed at such savagery, and wondered if the feral folk Father Roach had mentioned were responsible for this abhorrent act. After some considerable effort, I managed to cut him free. Are you all right?
Who were lost in visions of hell itself, the devil. I saw the devil.
Who did this to you?
I don't remember. Oh, the terrible sights I saw. I won't forget them till my last breath.
Are you Mr. Ambrose?
Yes, Edward Ambrose.
You were to meet Miss Tompkins today.
My love. Oh, my darling love.
Let me take you to her. Here, take my hand. As we made the arduous trek to Panswick Manor, I probed Mr. Ambrose on who had done this to him. He insisted that he didn't remember anything, except for his nightmarish visions.
My love.
Eddie! Jesus, what happened to you? Were you in a fight?
Now, fret not, my love.
I thought you'd abandoned me.
Never. Thank your friend here for helping me out of a bind.
Oh, Eddie!
Let's get out of here, my darling.
Hang on.
You thieving bint! I'll have your guts for garters!
Oh, stick it where the sun don't shine, you bitter old sow!
The cheek!
Here you are, Mum.
Thank you, Miss Tompkins.
No, thank you for finding my poor Eddie.
Aye, thank you, lass.
Let's go, Eddie. I'm never setting foot on this godforsaken estate again.
Good luck,
all right,
you two.
then. This a thing? No. It's just a texture, I guess. He wants to flower.
I have something for you.
You found them? Oh, you dear child.
Give me the damn cupcakes.
Let's take them straight to Albert. You'll come with me, won't you?
Of course, Mrs. Duplancy.
It's raining again.
You know, the things I miss most about him are the things that used to annoy me. The click of his jaw as he chewed his sandwiches, leaving his tools all around the house. The way he'd never back down from an argument. He's just quiet at home now. Silence. The funny thing is, that's what he always craved. Peace and quiet. He were a good man, our Albert.
Sounds like he was. I'm so sorry.
Do you fear death, pet?
It's the part in between that concerns me most.
Whatever do you mean?
My father had an accident many years ago. Ever since, he's been in a state where he can neither speak nor move.
Oh, that does sound dreadful. I'm sorry, pet.
I believe his mind to still be active, but perhaps this is the worst of all fates. To be trapped in one's own body and unable to express oneself while the world continues around you. That is what I fear.
Maybe he'll get better one day.
I'd do anything to make it so. Those flowers look beautiful.
They do. Albert will be smiling down on us.
You make me cupcake
Pet,
now.
I left me basket inside the church. You'll find some Bakewell puddings in there. You can have them.
Oh, you...
I insist. You've brought an ounce of happiness into my day, dear. It's only just that I return some.
Thank you, Mrs. Duplancy.
Puddings.
To be truthful with you, I was saving them for myself. I shouldn't be so selfish. Lord forgive me.
You're nothing of the sort.
I'll stay here with Albert a bit longer. You go back to your day, pet. Lord be with you.
And you, Mrs. Duplancy.
All right, one moment, guys. I'll be right back. Okay. Basements. Okay, let's go get our pudding.
Here they are.
Took us over 6 hours, but we finally got pudding.
The vision returns.
I come bearing gifts.
Freshly baked gifts?
Yes. 3 of Mrs. de Plancy's famous Bakewell puddings.
You are an amusing creature, Thomasina.
What do you mean?
You must think me a scoundrel of the highest order for asking you to undertake such folly. Of course, I would have lent you my men either way. I merely desired an excuse to share a cake with you.
Lord Panswick.
I take no pleasure in watching you scurry about Bewley to fulfill my every whim. Or do I?
I do not find this amusing in the slightest. You have no idea what I had to go through to get these for you.
Oh, I do. And that's what I admire about you. Tenacity. Even in the face of something you know to be absurd. You don't give up, do you?
Never. Though in this case, I ought to have.
Now then, will you share one of these tempting confections with me?
No.
Now is not the time, Lord Panswick.
You disappoint me. It would seem you don't find the rain quite as romantic as I do. Perhaps tomorrow, after your triumphant excavation of Hobbs Barrow.
Perhaps.
I hope staleness doesn't descend upon them in the meantime. Still, my word is my bond. Come with me to the chapel. I shall inform the chaps of their duties.
Thank you.
Chaps, listen up. You're to assist Miss Bateman's excavation tomorrow. What time, Miss Bateman?
Early morning, if you don't mind.
We'll be there whenever you need us, miss.
Hobbs Barrow. On the Bryden estate, if I'm not mistaken?
We'll be there.
Take your tools with you. Miss Bateman will need every assistance we can provide her with.
It's no bother.
Splendid.
Thank you, lads.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll see you later, my dear.
Thank you, Lord Panswick.
We're finishing up here, miss. See you tomorrow morning, all right?
Certainly. I appreciate your help.
I mean, it's definitely slow, but I like it. Uh-oh. The darkness.
Well, that's a relief to have my crew assembled for tomorrow. It's getting dark
without money.
and cold. Time to head back to the plough and furrow. I fear Miss Fenchurch might come at me with her pots and pans. It's best I stay out here.
I don't know if this is like the end of the game or if like I mean, there's those moon doors and stuff too. There's other stuff. I don't know how long this game is. It seems like it's probably near the end. Oh, the fog. Probably gonna have to listen to that dude sing or whatever.
Evening, Miss Bateman.
Good evening, Stanley.
Your lordship.
Stanley, my good man.
To what do we owe the pleasure of your visit, your lordship?
I've come to wish Miss Bateman good fortune for her grand excavation tomorrow. I'm really rather curious as to what she might turn up.
As am I, your lordship.
An exciting time for Bewley. Wouldn't you agree, Stanley?
Oh, yes, your lordship. Very, very exciting.
My dear, please, allow me the pleasure of buying you a drink. A welcome antidote to the wind's bite. Wouldn't you say, Stanley?
Yes, indeed, your lordship.
I mean, we do like drinking. Assuming this probably doesn't matter.
No thanks.
Miss Bateman, you're no fun.
I should keep a clear head for tomorrow.
Good thinking. In that case, I shall bid thee the fondest of farewells.
Yeah, go away.
May you conquer Hobbs Barrow and find all that you desire.
Thank you, your lordship.
I've reminded my chaps they're to meet you at Hobbs Barrow in the morning.
Thank you again, Lord Panswick.
Till we meet again, faites des beaux rêves.
Oh?
Mr. Shoulder?
Your lordship?
Oh, they don't like each other. Okay, bartender, I need a drink.
You've changed your tunes, Stanley. An exciting time for Bewley. I thought you didn't want me to excavate Hobbs Barrow.
Well, what can I get you?
I'm fine for now, thank you.
Oh, I actually wanted
There's
a
nothing...
drink now.
Hello again, Mr. Shoulder.
Miss Bateman.
I've recruited the help of some local labourers to help with the excavation.
Marvellous. When do we start?
Tomorrow morning, first thing.
Wonderful.
Can I count on your assistance?
Of course. I'll meet you here at the Plough and Furrow.
Thank you for your time.
Aye, Miss Bateman. We will speak more later.
I'll leave those two to...
Oh, this guy.
Cena.
Arthur?
I've remembered something.
What is it, Arthur?
Not here.
He's
Meet
the
me
third guy.
outside, in the alley.
Oh, I figured he was the third guy a while ago, but...
He's stinking drunk, but let's hear what he has to say.
Right.
What is it?
First of all, I must apologize to you. That night we met, when I vanished.
Yes?
Well, there were a man in the loo. A hooded man. He threatened me with a beating if I told you anything about what I saw.
Oh, Arthur, that's terrible. What did you see?
That's the thing. I hadn't the foggiest idea what he were on about. It was a drink, you see. I'm an embarrassment, Thomasina.
No, you're not, Arthur.
Here's what I need to tell you. I've remembered what he were on about.
Oh?
Aye. Standing in the woods today, I knew there was something. I waited. I concentrated. And it finally came back to me.
Please, you're keeping me in some serious suspense here.
All right. It were a couple of days before I met you.
It's Mr. Shoulder, though. He's the...
Hurry now, Leonard.
I'm not as quick as I used to be. This leg is getting worse by the day.
Yes. I'm constantly made aware of your failing health. Do not fear. You said he has promised you the reward of your returned strength.
Aye, and it can't come soon enough.
Are you sure that it must be her blood?
Aye, she's family.
And she gets here in 2 days?
Aye.
We must bring her to the site as soon as she arrives.
No. Your lordship, with all due respect, we've been through this. We need to ease her into the idea. She would laugh in our faces if we just asked for it.
Who said we would ask?
He told me that she needs to give it willingly.
This little scheme of yours better work, Leonard.
It will, your lordship. We've got the perfect bait.
Wait. Who goes there? Did you hear something?
Yeah, I think we're getting there.
Ah, a moonlight tryst. After something, are you, Mr. Tillett?
Your lordship, let me...
Save your words, you drunken wretch. Off you go, skedaddle. Don't make me ask twice.
Makes sense
I
to me,
do wish you wouldn't spend so much time with that fool. It's beneath a woman of your standard. It's sad, really. That dog urine they serve here has rather pickled the man's brain.
You're being most unfair to him. Mr. Tillett is a nice man.
Come now. I shall bid thee adieu once more, for I do not wish for this to come between us. All the very best wishes for your excavation tomorrow, my dear.
Thanks.
Yeah, I don't know if there's multiple endings either. Like, depending on how thorough you are with stuff. And the choices you make. Whoa. Demons.
I see that the prophecy has come into light. The shift in the atmosphere as the day fades into night. You won't you learn?
I think the old dude's covering his ears on the right. His voice is way lower than the rest. I don't know. Yeah, it's kind of a bit modern for this era, I think. want my blood, though. Uh... 1800s alt indie rock. Yeah, we should
So,
trust that thing.
Thomasina, the journal proves I'm telling you the truth, does it not?
It does.
Good. Now listen. I can help him again. We can help him. Together.
How?
All those years ago, your father entered this barrow with the goal of binding me within it. All because the people of Bewley had gotten it into their heads that Sack's not what cause of their plight. I tell you, Thomasina, we're not. Your father botched his incantation, leaving me in this weakened state, stuck in this limbo. As for him, well, you know how he ended up.
This doesn't sound right. Incantations. My father is a man of...
You don't know your father, Thomasina. How old were you? A child of not even 5, 6 years? You need to enter this barrow and undo what your father did. The spell must be undone. Then not only will I regain my strength, but your father will too.
But how do I...
Blood. The truest symbol of life and death. It's the life which flows within you, but it's also death once it escapes.
I don't understand.
Worry not how you'll undo what's been done. When the time comes, you'll know exactly what to do. Time is short. Your father and I grow weaker by the hour. Go. Save your father.
We should trust that thing. Yeah, are we killing ourselves? I don't think he'd want that.
I must undo what has been done. Father, I'm coming.
Herbert?
Herbert? How did you get in here? It doesn't matter anymore. I've got much more important things to get on with.
Important than Herbert?
I've got much more important things to get on with. I've got much...
Okay, fine.
I've stored my cake... A box... Good morning. Stanley?
Ah, Miss Bateman. Mr. Shoulder left a note for you.
Thank you, Stanley.
Miss Bateman, meet me at my house as soon as you read this. There's no time to waste, Leonard.
Oh, there were a key with it too.
I don't know. There probably are multiple endings. We're probably gonna get to decide, like, to do the ritual or not do it, or
Miss
undo
Bateman,
it, or I don't know.
I beg you, in the name of God, leave this town.
Father Roach, what is the meaning of this?
There's nowt for you here, lass. Clear off.
I beg you, Miss Bateman.
Father Roche, Mr. Farnaby, here to wish Miss Bateman good luck for her excavation, gentlemen.
Am I heck?
Mr. Kemp, you know...
An excavation strongly supported by Lord Panswick, no less.
I wish you well with your findings, Miss Bateman. May the Lord strengthen you and guard you from the evil one.
Oh, this guy, this Cyril or whatever. He
Little
must be-
children, guard yourselves from idols.
He must be the other person from the dig.
Good luck, Miss Bateman.
Thank you.
I want to talk to him.
I must make haste to Miss.
Oh, never mind. We're not going to go talk to him. Wait, how do I get to... No, it's this way.
I must make...
Fine. Here we go. Oh.
Douglas?
The hell?
It's just a toy. It's no use to me. Douglas dropped his toy sword. It's just a toy. What a peculiar neck. I can't. I can't see how that will.
I don't know. People. Yeah, could turn into the Master Sword. Small box.
What's this?
Pandora's box?
A box. It's locked. Mr. Shoulder, I got your note. Explain yourself. Curses.
Just sacrificing you so I can be young again. That's all.
The key fits. Another one of these peculiar stones. Wait, does this mean Mr. Shoulder was the third man on my father's excavation? There's a note underneath.
My heart is his heart, my light is his light. As Saul became Paul, I'll be cleansed by the light.
A carved stone has been affixed to the door. I think it depicts a It's...
Does it all mean? There's that other stone that has, like, before the thing that has a couple letters on it.
It's time to excavate Hobbs back. Lord Panswick's men will be waiting for me.
Oh, guess we're going in. The bird died.
The poor thing is beyond help.
Help the bird.
This is where I dug up
Well, it took a long time to get here, but we've been basically just trying to excavate this thing. AR. But there's a goblin, I think.
That's a peculiar...
Replay it just for you. That's what the VOD does.
Good morning.
Oops, I didn't...
Thank you for braving the weather.
Aye, miss. Little rain is no bother. So, may we start?
Yes, we've not a moment to waste. And so, the excavation of Hobbs Barrow began. Horace and his men learnt quickly and went about their work with care. We toiled for hours, rolling away great stones. removing mortar and masonry put in place by Father, Mr. Bryden and Mr. Shoulder. They had gone to great lengths to seal the Barrow. I should have realised their efforts were not only to keep us out, but also to keep something contained within.
You mean the goblin's not good?
Eventually, our careful application of pick, trowel and shovel gave way to open space. A stagnant, cadaverous odour was let forth. The seal was broken. I couldn't believe my eyes. Splendid work, all of you.
Step inside, miss. We'll be right behind you.
Thank you, Horace. I can't wait a moment longer.
They're gonna bury me in there.
Flowers? I can't get my head around this. How could they possibly grow here?
Horace, come see this. Horace? Chaps?
I've been abandoned.
Well, guess they're gone. I could have buried. I guess that's not as bad as getting buried in here.
Fairly standard Bronze Age pottery. Smashed to high heaven, I'm afraid. Not worth making a note of. A burial urn, perhaps, though there's no sign of ashes. An unremarkable find.
Probably kept the goblin in one of these jars.
Try as I might, these flowers are steadfastly rooted.
One's by the light. Don't want to put a hole in the ceiling.
Horace and company have departed, it would seem. I must carry on alone.
I mean, I could.
They are not budging an inch.
What's the fiddle even for?
Let's see if I can cut them away.
Well, that was a lot of cutting.
Incredible. Something has been boarded up here. Iron stakes have been driven through the boards, holding them firmly in place. I feel uneasy about what might lie beneath, but what choice do I have?
I mean, I could leave. But
Horace and company must...
Fine.
Iron stakes at each... I can't remember...
Iron stakes. You?
I can't seem to budge the stakes with this.
You? The shovel, eh?
A passage! Father, I'm coming.
But your father's the one who locked this thing. Yeah, we'll be fine.
Curses. Am I out of paraffin? Thank goodness.
Mr. Goblin?
My lantern went out, for good this time. I had no choice but to venture forth into the darkness.
Attack the
With
darkness.
each step, the passage narrowed in every conceivable way, until I was on hand and knee, crawling through thick clumps of vegetation. The odour of that dank soil was somehow unnatural.
Yeah, I think you pay money to put a box around your message for some reason. This is really weird.
I crawled for an age, until I emerged in a cavern that seemed lit by the very earth itself.
Duh. Panel door.
What is this place?
Door's locked!
It's as solid as it looks.
It's really weird. I don't really understand.
A thin strip of stone. It's a slightly different colour to the rest of the masonry. This stone panel seems somewhat loose. Perhaps I can chip away at the edge of the stonework here.
Hey, Kamatu.
Well, the chisel broke, but what have we here? This stone panel feels...
Okay.
I should take a closer...
Closer look.
3 niches have been carved into the stone. I should take a closer look. I should take a...
Oh. This one's like a chicken. I don't know if this is what the... Fiercy, thanks
Fiercy's
for...
gifted a tier 1 sub to
Oh,
a
no.
67.
I don't know why it keeps doing that.
Fiercy's gifted a tier 1 sub to Plixion.
Why is it... Okay, I gotta fix that so it doesn't like
Fiercy's
text to
gifted a
speech
tier
all
1
of them.
sub to Jagmordo1.
Fiercy, thanks so much for the 10 gifted subs.
Fiercy's gifted a tier 1 sub to Hextera2.
Yeah, I don't know why it's been doing that. I'll
Fiercy's
figure it
gifted a
out
tier
later.
1 sub to Tribe Wolf.
It's weird.
Fiercy's gifted a tier 1 sub to Krypton.
Oh dear. And thanks so much, Fiercy.
Fiercy's gifted a tier 1 sub to Digital_Divide.
I could just mute the alerts, I guess.
Fiercy's
I
gifted
had
a
it
tier
set
1
up
sub
so
to
if it
Van
was like
Maker.
your hand couldn't stay. No, it's all right.
Fiercy's gifted a tier 1 sub to Maymuddy.
Thanks so much for the 10 gifted subs. No, I had it set up so it alerted once, and then one day it just started doing this.
Fiercy's gifted a tier 1 sub to Baz_Campeador.
And I haven't figured out how to fix it. Yeah, you could have. I don't understand that message thing. Heart is heart, light is. I don't know if this is related to that. There's also this. Moon, snakes, circles. Wait, what was that one at the end? Stars listen to things that I've said. Okay, for... Wait, what? This is a... Hold on. CAZ. IAW. $120 so you can highlight a message for 2 minutes and 30 seconds. All eyes must face toward the 7th archon. The frickin' chicken. Wait. Wait, one stars? This says 1 star.
A click?
Duh.
Incredible.
Oh no. Okay. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 8 of these things. Code was in singularity of these characters. Oh no, you actually did it. You elevated the thing. Alright, Matu, thanks so much for, I don't, the elevation, I guess. Where do you even like? What do you? It's below the stream video. What? Well, I see it in chat. I just. Yeah, it looks like a highlighted message. A bait for a 2-minute. Theta epsilon. Lower. Stand. Oops. $70.30. Oily message. I like my oily message. The dead language reveals the path, for thou art the moon, the chief of the stars. Oh. All the words of my mouth reveal thyself to me. I don't understand. Well, the scam train at least kind of makes sense. Like, this is just like, I don't get it. I also don't get this puzzle.
I should take a.
Well, I can't spell goblin. There's actually 9. But there are 7 that don't have diamonds around them. Seeds sprouted before our eyes and illuminated our path. Nature's laws hold no meaning here, but I clutch my tablet with the knowledge that it shall end this. RHO. Epsilon, rho, epsilon. And is being weird. Doing. Yeah, I can only push them. Your sound keeps dying. Windows 11 is... I don't know. I don't like Windows in general. Found the codes and the singularity of the characters. All eyes must face toward the 7th archontic. When the sun and 2 moons meet, the guardian shall be defeated. No, well, I mean, most of them work now on Linux. But as soon as I run into one issue, because I stream, I'll end up, like, having to switch back. My spirit. Which hates you? Unexpected errors. Hold on 1 second here. I want to check something. I wonder why it's been doing this. Subs. Yeah. That'll stop it from text to speeching like crazy. On subs, anyway. Yeah, most of them will just work. Thanks to Valve. I mean, I doubt there's anything in here. Yeah. And there's this. It's gotta be this stuff, right? We found the code was simply in the singularity of the characters. What does that mean? What are the singularity of the characters? Rho, epsilon, 11. I mean, the Steam Deck is Linux. Thousands of game works on that thing. Duh. Theta is the circle one? Oh. P, theta. But this is rho, right? Like this? It's like you're saying this, this. It's rho then. Or is this rho? This is epsilon. But what would epsilon be then? Because these are all just... like epsilon 11.
A clicking sound, but nothing happened.
Wait. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10.
A clicking sound, but nothing happened.
Okay, so it's a 10. It's essentially a 10-letter code. No singularity. All eyes must face turn. This is Sigma. Well, then this. So this is not. Sigma, Epsilon. So what is this? So this is not Rho.
I'm afraid I can't shift it.
Can't have those back. Wait, IAWPACAZ. Oh wait, there's AB. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That is it. After the audio.
Oh my.
That was weird.
The light.
The light. Oops.
Curses. Goodness me. There's nothing Bronze Age about this. Roman? Ancient Greek? No, this is something else.
Yep. Time to die.
This one has shattered to pieces. The figure is presenting what looks like a sheaf of wheat.
You fishing?
The figure is holding a whip.
Oh, it's a whip. Okay.
Try as I might, it will not open. There's a small hole in the front of the box. A lock, perhaps.
Pot, 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 pot. Water.
Ice cold. There's nothing inside these. There's nothing inside these. beautifully ornate pot. This is the only one with a lid.
You're gonna
Sealed
break
tight. There's something rattling round inside.
it. Yep, I guess we should break it then. Oh, my chisel's gone.
Some situations do call for brute force. There's something here, made of wood. It looks like a crank handle.
A crank?
The soil feels as hard as rock, despite this damp environment.
Okay, we took that pot. Maybe we want some water. I don't know why, but we'll probably need it later.
I've collected some water in the pot. These are all empty.
Crank.
It fits in the hole. Let's see if I can turn it. My word. The box is full of seeds. They glow in a most unnatural manner. Yet I feel compelled to take some.
Yeah, we probably should have left, but... It's the blood seeds from Deadly Premonition. It's gonna make a red tree,
The soil
isn't
is
it?
too compact. I can't plant the seeds in soil like this.
Water first.
There is nothing there to water.
Okay, shovel. Learning to
I've broken
garden.
up the soil. It's loose now.
Okay. Deadly Premonition seeds.
There we are.
How we die. Guys. What's going on? Oh, so that's just her idle pose. I guess I missed. Yep, red tree. Okay. Actually, it's not a tree. Oh no!
Am I dreaming?
Wheat.
The wheat is firmly rooted. I can't pull it out.
Yeah. Knife.
These roots are strong and tight.
Wheat.
It fits.
Okay, now what do I do? Whip? I need this mural to whip me
The figure
or
is
something?
holding a whip.
Whip?
I don't need to take more. I don't need to take more. Ice cold.
Roots.
I've removed a portion of the root. I'll keep it.
Gonna make a whip out of root?
The curious length of root is strong yet flexible. I'm almost onto something there. That's a peculiar...
Tell me what's peculiar. What else is in this room? Make a whip.
I can't see how that.
Still have this pot.
I don't need any more wool. No, that.
Don't know.
I can't see how. No, that's. No. I do not wish to. No, that.
Really? Okay.
It's a little crude, but I believe I fashioned a whip.
No, it was the crank.
It fits.
I guess the crank would be the whip handle.
Aha! I like it when a door opens.
Whatever was once placed here is long gone. I'm unsure if this had any function. It seems bare of any detail. Empty. Empty.
Empty, empty.
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 A thick, greasy substance is oozing from the broken pot. I haven't the faintest idea what it is. I don't wish to touch it.
What if it is?
Oily rag. I like oily rag.
I've scooped some of the greasy substance into the pot.
I don't have a rag.
In any other circumstance, this beautiful vessel would be one of my greatest finds yet. Here, it seems meaningless. Just an empty pot.
Is that a goat? Mr. Goat?
What in God's name? I shan't go near it.
The demon goat is here.
Goodness me.
Oh. Herbert?
Herbert? It's Herbert.
Help me, Herbert.
What madness is this? Herbert is looking at me with pleading eyes. I think he is hungry. The statue bears no moving parts or secrets, it would seem. Wait,
Herbert,
something is hanging here. A writhing mass of serpents carved from stone. On the reverse side is a thin, notched shaft. Perhaps a key of some nature.
The serpent key.
Nothing of note here. What on earth are you doing down here, you silly cat? Did you follow me? It looks absolutely starving.
I don't have any food.
There is a queer heat emanating from the stone.
You wait there, Herbert.
This figure makes my skin crawl somewhat. What exactly is it? It presents a small, rounded object. The man is presenting a small, rounded object. It's an ancient vessel, the shape of which I haven't seen before. There is a thin slot set into the front of it, not unlike a piggy bank. A remarkably accurate depiction for something that must be so ancient. Characters. Perhaps Greek in origin?
Well, there's Epsilon, I think, and Theta. I don't know.
Astonishing. An ancient device. A symbol is carved into the surface. I recall it from my research. The Ouroboros. A serpent
Ouroboros?
swallowing its own tail. It fits.
Robo?
Something moved in another room.
Oh.
Nothing of note here.
Yippee, I know, I don't have any food. Wait.
The statue is well out of reach.
What the? All eyes must face the seventh. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
A menacing goat carved from stone. The bust of an eagle. It's facing north towards the goat. A bust of a mighty bull. It's facing southeast. The bust of an ass. It's facing northwest. The bust of a dog. It's facing east towards the bear. There's something in its mouth. There's something in its mouth. A gold coin. There are no markings on heads nor tails.
Monies.
The gold coin is shiny and smooth, no doubt worth a small fortune. A carved bust of a cat. It's facing west.
Gibby.
I think this is a bear. It's facing east.
Alright. Oh, that one was facing the right way.
This crank is jammed. It won't budge.
Turn. 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 Is that too far?
I can't move it. There's an inscription on the base. Sauriel.
Oh.
I can't move it. There's an inscription on the base. V-I-I Roman numerals.
The seventh.
A bust of a mighty bull. It's facing west towards the As. I think this is a bear. It's facing west towards the dog. My God! A severed hand is locked in a death grip on the handle. Who did this belong to?
Dude's
The
brother.
fingers are icy cold. I've managed to pry it off.
Oh, we got a free hand.
Should I keep it?
Free hand.
The bust of a dog. It's facing southeast towards the goat. The bust of an ass. It's facing northwest. The bust of an eagle. It's facing north towards the goat. A bust of a mighty bull. It's facing northwest towards the goat. I think this is a bear. It's facing southwest towards the goat. A carved bust of a cat. It's facing south towards the goat. The bust of an... It's facing northwest. I can't move. There's an inscription. The hand is dry and withered, like beef that has been left to age.
Oh, maybe,
This crank is jammed. It won't budge. The greasy substance could act as a lubricant here. Voila.
Uh-oh.
Something has emerged from within the bust. A curious object. I'll keep it.
Fine now. Yes.
Empty. I can't move it an inch. There is a thin slot set into the front of it, not unlike a piggy bank.
A machine. Unless I get a sliding puzzle, I'm fine.
The coin went in.
Yes.
I don't think anything happened.
No, my money.
I can't move. There is a thin...
Click.
I can't... There is a thin...
Oh, okay. Here, have a hand. Well, Herbert?
Ghastly.
Well, that was weird. Thanks, Herbert.
A gold coin. There are no markings on heads nor tails. The coin went in. Something stirred within the plinth. I should take a closer look down there.
Do it.
The characters are now protruding out from the plaque. Perhaps I can push them in some manner.
Oh. What, giving the cat the hand? It was the only thing close to food I had. And I don't think it's a real cat anyway. So, Beta, Epsilon, Sigma. Oh, there's only like a... Yeah, okay. The whole
This
singularity
must be important.
thing.
A thin rod with tiny notches along the shaft.
Yes. It's just each thing that was only one of. That's all that was.
It appears this section does not move. A thin rod with tiny notches along the shaft. The head...
I see. I see. Barrow? Necronomicon game? I did see that on GOG.
The statue is well... I can't quite... It appears...
Can't really visualize like these snakes though, you know, in the other room to see which way I need to go.
Remarkable.
Okay, you need to go up. Granted, I don't actually know which one I have correct. Okay. Oh, thank you.
What in God's name? Could there be something inside?
Yep, just put your hand in. Gotta be safe.
What's this?
Another
A
moon.
piece of stone carved into the shape of a crescent moon. It must be important.
Two moons, one of these guys. But I think there's two of each. Mr. Goat?
It fits. It fits.
Oh, maybe not.
It fits. Oh, it's gone. What have we here? This is my father's handwriting. A page torn from his journal?
Where are you going? Samuel's hand was ripped clean off by an unseen force. There was so much blood, it remains to be seen if Saxnot was the perpetrator of this shocking act. He's a sturdy lad and he'll live, but he is shaken. I am shaken. Mr. Shoulder, however, seems very keen to push on. The man is positively chipper. He's right, though. We do have a job to do, and by Jove, we will get it done.
Saxnot. What a hideous sight.
Is it? Oh.
The eye seems to follow me round the room. The mouth is clenched tightly together. The horn looks quite real. The horn is missing. The eye seems empty. It's been smashed to smithereens. I wonder if this had any relevant meaning. That is well out of my reach. A small round niche has been carved into the side of this slab. Karja? Sarja? I have no idea what it means.
Probably just summoned a demon or something.
The soil has hardened into a thick casing.
Shovel?
A goat has been buried here.
Dead
How
goat?
gruesome. A horn has broken away from the skull. I'll take it.
Okay. Well, here you go.
I should take a...
Here you go.
The horn fits perfectly, as if by design. Try as I might, I cannot pry it open. The eye seems somewhat loose in its socket. No movement there.
Poke his eye out.
If I can just wedge the knife under here... Got it.
You don't mind, do you?
A small round niche has been carved into the side of this slab. Remarkable.
He says.
There's a key. I'll take it.
Key?
A keyhole. The The key doesn't seem to fit. It's very heavy. Is that blood?
Maybe.
It fits.
Yeah.
Sounds like a mechanism creaked somewhere far above me.
Above us.
That's not moving an inch. That is well out of my reach. Two fearsome serpents have been painted onto what appears to be a shield. I can make out chains hanging from above, holding it in place. I need to find a way forward. It's no use going back.
I know. My room key.
The key doesn't seem to fit.
Not like this. What not like this? Did I lose connections? I can still see my streams alive. You guys are confusing me.
Try as I might, I cannot pry it open. No movement there.
Oh dear. It happens a lot. People. It's a slow game though, so you know. I don't have, like, the past few days I had more people.
The key fits.
Or not past few streams, I mean, than today.
Sounds like a mechanism creaked somewhere far above me.
Far above. Oh no.
What a horrific racket.
Cats? Fiddle. Oh, no way. Wait. It actually is the fiddle, but what is...
Karja? Sarja? I have no idea what it means.
Doesn't reveal this. How to fiddle.
No, that's not it.
So it's 5. 5 notes. Wait.
No.
E-D-A-E. I don't... Is E the top?
No, that's not it. No, that's not it.
Or is E the bottom? 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, G. Wait a minute. What? I didn't mean to. Closed out, I guess. I was doing it backwards. Because I know nothing about music. Ah! A lot of cats. Have enough food.
It's all just hogwash.
Oh.
Is this all in my head?
Pet them. Yeah. Eye.
A crescent moon. An eye. It is rather unsettling. A sun or star. The plaque is inscribed with Latin text. My father understood the language well. I'm afraid I don't. It says...
Ah! Moon, star. The dead language reveals the path, for thou art... Okay, moon, star, listen to the things that I've said. Follow the words of my mouth, reveal thyself to me. Moon, star, listen, mouth. Okay, well... Gazebo? Hello?
Father?
With popish tricks and relics rare, the priests their flocks do gull. In casting out the earth take care. Huzzah! I've found a skull!
This is my father's handwriting.
My initial suspicions are proving to be true. We are not dealing with the mere folk goblin conjured up in the minds of the farmers on which to blame their failures. Saxnot may dwell here, but he is not alone. I think back to all I have studied, all I have learned, everything points to the possibility of much more malign influence. Something long forgotten stirs within this bleak place, something dark, something monstrous longs for attention. I have prepared the tablet. I will put an end to this.
I don't understand.
That explains the horrible things I've seen.
What is this tablet he keeps referring to?
Tablet. Stars.
Three, 2, 1. You can open your eyes now, Thomasina. Come.
All right.
Are you ready for your first excavation?
Father!
Capital. Make sure you remember everything I've taught you. I have a feeling you might find something special.
Can you hear me, Father? Is it really you?
I'll be watching from the steps, my little bird. Good luck.
Okay.
I remember this.
What's happening?
Nothing. Nothing. Oh, the wretched smell! What is the meaning of this? Father?
Not the gazebo. Listen. Ear. Tree. Flame. Anything else in this room? No. Listen.
Mother?
Thomasina, is that you?
Father! It is! It's me!
My dear, sweet little bird. I'm so very dreadfully hot. Please remove these covers. They suffocate me so.
Father, you can talk again.
And I've got so much to ask you. So much to tell you. But please, first, the covers.
This is gonna be bad, isn't it? Well. You alright, Father?
Father, your body.
Oh, my dear, clever girl.
Clever
You're so close now. How good it is to finally speak with you again.
But...
Don't worry. It will all be fine soon. You're close to the end, little bird.
The mouth. Okay. No, I followed the note. The final descent into madness. Okay.
My God.
Oh, it's snake feet, chicken head, human body thing.
Father, this ends now.
There's something here, in the soil. A tablet, made of lead.
You're gonna
There's
get
an
lead
inscription
poisoning.
scratched into it. Aliges daemonium incantamentum. With mine blood shall thou be bound to the earth, and only with mine blood shall thou be freed. Is this what Saxnot was referring to?
Isn't it bound right now? Aren't we
My
gonna free
father
it?
wrote this?
Yeah, we're gonna.
I know what I need to
free it.
do.
No, you're wrong. Yo!
Now I've done it.
There we go.
I can still scarcely believe what I saw looming over me in that Stygian chamber. How does one even attempt to describe the indescribable? The vision before me defied all logical explanation. All my efforts to do so have fallen on deaf ears, merely providing a chance to be mocked, pitied, and dismissed as mentally unsound. I
Oh,
dare not
we're in an
commit
asylum,
that
aren't we?
unfathomable glimpse to paper, but it was real, Mother. He is real. Not an imaginary terror, but a demon, a god brought to life.
Oops.
I turned and ran, striving to somehow make my way out of that accursed Barrow alive, inspirited by the hope that my squalid deed had freed Father from his plight. Speechless voices whispered to me in unknown tongues that grew louder with every step. Suddenly, there was light.
The goblin.
I saw him too. That night I saved your father.
Wait, you're actually a good
Ever
goblin?
since then, I felt his corruption growing within me.
Oh, never
He grew
mind.
stronger and stronger as he raged against the incantation that bound him beneath the soil. I fought him with all my might, tried hard to bury him in the corners of my mind. Oh, Thomasina, how I tried, but I could deny him no longer. I became naught but an instrument. His voice became my own. I deceived you. I'm sorry. I am his now. Soon we'll all be his. Hail Abraxas Rex.
Oops. Ow.
Well, I say, she's done it, Leonard.
Your lordship, I believe she has. My dear Miss Bateman, there is a god about whom you know nothing, because men have forgotten him. We call him by his name, Abraxas.
Welcome back, Master. Come, Leonard. We must await him at the chapel.
Aye, only there shall he be complete.
We Abraxas?
Miss Bateman, welcome back to Ticehurst House. It's been quite some time.
Cleaning solution.
Terrible weather this evening, is it not? Nurse Blaketon has had enough of me smoking inside. Makes her cough, you see. A bit of rain won't kill me, will it?
It might.
You mustn't be interested in me nattering on. Give my regards to your father. Nurse Blaketon is preparing his supper. You look pale, Miss Bateman. Do head inside. You'll catch your death out here.
I think we're Abraxas. Or we're just going to pass out like our father did. And then he's going to go back and do the same thing again. Oh. Duh. Okay. Well, it happens sometimes. So why didn't we kill that guy outside? Mind control here. We'll put father in the urn. Got it. Or just hit him with it. Dud. We kill him too?
Ah, Mr. Kemp. Welcome.
My heart is his heart, your lordship.
And my light is his light. We've a full house for today's sermon. You'd best take your seat.
My heart is his heart, your lordship.
And my light is his light, Mr. Long.
You have made an Eden here, your lordship. We are ever so thankful to you.
I assure you, Mr. Long, this is only the beginning. Please, join the others inside.
My heart is his heart.
And my light is his light, dear Leonard. How are you feeling?
Fit as a fiddle.
Yep. It's good to see we did some good.
After you.
Aren't we Abraxas, though? I'd assume we're Abraxas.
And now I sit in this dismal room, day after day, year after year.
Oh, we were just controlled and now we're crazy.
Imprisoned and committed with seemingly little hope of redemption. You have chosen not to visit me, and I understand that, I do. Indeed, I've had but one visitor, Arthur Tillett. He comes to see me once or twice a year. A loyal and decent man who tried in vain to warn me of the wicked plot concocted by Lord Panswick and Mr. Shoulder. Thankfully, Midland Railway accepted his transfer request. He and his wife were able to leave that damnable village several weeks after my excavation. It feels like an age has passed since that fateful night at Ticehurst House, but finally, you have my full account. I thought I knew my father. As I look back on my childhood memories, I can only conclude that it was his wish to protect me from the true nature of his endeavors. But why didn't you tell me the truth, especially after what happened to him at Hobbs Barrow? Why did you allow me to grow up idolizing a man who didn't exist? I did not kill Father. It was he that guided my hand. I was in thrall to that most malevolent force. Abraxas. I beg you to understand. He has had his revenge, but I know he will return. Where is he now? What more is he capable of? I only wanted to save my father. Oh, Mother, what have I done?
Bended the world.
Forgive me.
That was kind of dark. It took a while. Raxus Rex. I don't know if there's multiple endings. I don't think there is. Maybe there is. Happy ending, beautiful story. TLDR? I don't know. I don't know, I thought it was neat. What's the... we were being deceived, and because we had the same blood as our father who bound the demon, we released him. And then he went and finished off our father for us revenge using our body, and then left us, and now we're in an insane asylum for killing our own father. And the nurses, I guess. They exploded. Just like Hellboy, yes. This game is exactly like Hellboy. Yeah, this is like an 80s horror movie credits theme. Yeah, the toggle was nice. I don't know why anyone would say that's a bad thing, but some people are weird. Wait, Headwear Games? That's that other game that I... Oh, that's weird. Tomorrow. Kind of deciding between like doing a bunch of Silent Hills games, or I've got some indies. I have a VR game I want to play also. So I think there's like a... nothing coming out for a few days. Phasmo? No, the VR game would be Into the Radius if I do it, probably. Which is like Stalker, I guess. Kinda. Well, not really. It's more like that Chernobyl-like game, I guess, but... Yeah, probably more like that. Big cat. Giant cat. He always wants food. Yeah, that was a pretty dark ending, I guess. And I'm pretty sure there's only one ending, but I don't know that. Oh, cat is stuck on my food. There you go. I could look at the achievements. That probably won't tell me anything, though. Slap. Okay, that was someone I could have slapped. Quite a scholar of the... Yeah, that doesn't look like an